what is here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I came in here just in time. Now I try to tell y'all them Jackson State DBs is ass. Absolutely ass. You hear Mike, you hear everybody talking that talk. Jackson State DBs is ass. Absolutely garbage. Keep trying to tell y'all, nobody want to listen to me. That's why you put Damon Stewart in the game. That is exactly why you keep Damon Stewart as your quarterback. You make stuff happen. Now, he underthrew that mug. He did. Gotta call a spade. He did underthrow that ball. But you gotta listen, when you got Damon Stewart, you gotta do something big. Now they got to punch this in. The thing you want to do at the vet is you gotta shut it down quick. You gotta shut the vet down as quick as possible. You gotta get them as quiet as possible. And this is a huge opportunity. I wouldn't be surprised if a corner route right here, a wide receiver screen, or an option route. Oh, here we go. Watch the flat. Watch the flat. Watch the flat. Got him. Got him. Whoa, he didn't step out. No. No, he didn't step out, did he? He missed it. Damon missed it off the rip, though. He was open off the rip. But Damon missed it off the rip. Damon missed it off the rip. You gotta punch that in. You gotta punch that in. That hurts. Yeah, that hurt. That hurts. I ain't gonna hold you. That one hurts if I'm Alabama State. Can't have a better start than that. And you dropped the ball on that. But hey, great stop by the Jackson State defense. That's a great stop by Jackson State defense. That's a great stop. They needed that. That's a great stop by Jackson State's defense. You gotta listen. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, man. You gotta punch that in. You gotta punch that in. You get down there that far, you gotta punch that in. And Damon missed it. He missed it off the rip because how you're supposed to read that. But see, once again, this is what happens when you don't get a lot of opportunities to play, right? How that play works is you want to hit the guy in motion. The guy that you see in motion, you want to hit him because 9 times out of 10, there's either a linebacker that might be covering him or some DBs that's going to have to work through the defense to get over top of that route. He should have been hit that route. That should be the first look, right? He didn't. He came back to it late, and that's why the guy was out of bounds. But tough one. That's a tough one for Jackson. Absolutely tough one. But once again, special teams still a problem for Jackson State. Ain't no biggie on that one. Still a problem. It is what it is. All right. So we'll see. We shall see. That's facts. That is facts. That one hurts. I ain't even gonna hold you. That one is that's a killer. That's a killer. You gotta have that one. Got to have that one. But see now the thing is, right? How well does this Alabama State? Yeah, that game is an ass whooping. Okay, Quentin Williams has reverted back to Soon as I go watch Howard live, Quentin Williams want to go back to becoming Quentin Williams, right? He wants to revert back into the old Quentin Williams. But this is the issue, right? Can Alabama State's defense neutralize what Jackson State is, which is a run-first team, which I believe they can. But you need Damon Stewart in that offense to get right. You need that offense. You need that offense for Alabama State to get right. So this is where the rubber meets the road right here. If Alabama State can't stop Jackson State from running the ball, they have no chance of winning this game. Yay, yay. Yay, 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 yeah. Woke up this morning. Oh, no, wait. Hey, what's up, Rock? You gonna cut the beard? You done got baby faced on us?
Oh yeah, man. Hey, I harvested my face and then I'm regrowing it, man. I think I'm gonna put a Jerry curl on it or something, man, next time it grow out.
Negative, sir. Negative. What you you watching the game?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not I hadn't got it on yet. I'm watching Alabama get that prime treatment.
What you mean?
They had a lead and now they didn't get they damn.
Oh, back to Arkansas?
Yeah.
Hey man, we ain't talking PWIs over here. We know how much you like the white people. We know how much you love the white people. When you ready to talk HBCU, come on back.
Hey.
You know how much you love the white. You know how much you love your white football.
I like it all, man. I just love football, brother. And hey, Scotty, I thought for sure you were gonna come in here with the mindset of really giving me a hard time about what happened last night.
Oh, I already called you. I already did that personally.
Oh, okay. You already got
that's a good route concept. Got to make that tackle.
Let me get the game up. They kick off right at 2. They don't get no lead in.
Yeah, you see, mine is 3:00, but yeah, yours is 2. So yeah. They listen. They on time now. They on time to start.
Oh man,
He's definitely stepped out of bounds.
This offensive line is doing really well for Jackson State. All my bets in, Scotty, and I end up changing one of them, and it's not looking good already. Which
one you changed?
I said Jackson State will. Hold on.
Right now, they're starting with Brown.
I said I changed the Jackson State one to they should win by 10.5.
I mean, if Alabama State would have scored a touchdown, I probably would have been like, you probably in some trouble. But the fact that they went all the way down, was in the red zone, and Jackson kept them to a field goal. I mean, that's a good benefit for me. What I'm looking at right now is this offensive line for Jackson State it's not looking bad against this Alabama State D line. So, and that's the real deal, Holyfield.
My headset. All right, can you hear me now, Scotty?
I surely can.
All right, thank you very much there, sir. Appreciate that.
Thank you very much there, sir.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm looking forward to this game, man, because I'm seeing what I want Jason Brown to do it against what you consider a formidable defense, man.
Yeah, you know? and I'll tell you this. I mean, we know you're a JB fan. You know me, far from it. But this is a formidable defense. I think this is a team that believes. Oh, that's a false start. That's got to be a false. Wow, that's got to be a false start. Oh, fumble! That's why they a formidable defense. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, baby.
Yeah, that's horrible. Now, I'm not sure it was a catch, but we'll see.
Look like a catch to me.
Well, I mean, you know.
Look like he caught it. Look like he caught it to me.
Let's look at it.
Catch.
Oh, yeah, that's a catch.
Oh, yeah, 2 steps. I need all that. I need all those. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a catch. That's a catch.
Come on, man. I need touchdowns right here. I'm trying to have 60,000 sad fans on homecoming. That's what I'm waiting for.
Hey, Scotty, if you get the daily double on this one, where I guess it would be the weekend double.
Oh my God.
Hey, you may end up taking your shirt off again.
Man, this is better than Christmas. Colorado lose and Jackson State lose. Oh my God. You can't ask for a better weekend.
Man. Oh man. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey man, I just wanted to let everybody thanks Scotty for letting me come on, man. I appreciate y'all for coming on, man. I'm gonna try to stay up with the chat a little bit, man. Help Scotty administrate this thing, man.
Oh, he said Alabama pulled it out 24-21.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, they didn't quite get the prime treatment.
No. I mean, the prime in that Atlanta Falcons treatment, like he up there. When you up 29-0 and you score what 46 points?
Yeah.
Come on, man. This is nice. Let's go, Alabama State. Man, I need a touchdown right here. Come on, Damon. I need a touchdown right here, baby. Keyshawn Johnson.
So they've taken Davis. So they using a 2-quarterback system again, right?
Yeah, but they usually start Demetrius. They haven't started him. I hope that Bama don't see the field today. I hope that Bama don't see the field today. Okay. They don't have no special running back. That's the thing that Alabama State's missing. They don't have the Ezra Gray, Ja'Cory Merritt. They don't got those type of guys anymore. They got these basic backs.
And with those with the very basic backs, you need some really good blocking or really good blocking scheme.
Got to, because they can't. They're not going to make They're not going to make that one or two guy miss and then show you something special. You know what I'm saying? They need it perfectly blocked every single time, and that's the one thing that.
Well, Scotty, what do you think about like when you have a basic running back, right? When you have basic run offense, right? What do you think about incorporating the jet sweeps and things like that into the game to kind of add some variety?
Listen, if I was a SWAC team, I would steal that jet sweep that Stanford was running. Oh, that thing was beautiful. I love the way but you gotta. And the thing about it is like for me, I would put Keyshawn Johnson in the jet sweeps. I will put number 10. Number 10 is a pretty quick guy too. I would do that because I just feel like something stupid. Oh, I just feel like something stupid about to happen. Oh, he going to the top side. He going top side. You got to hit that hitch. You got to hit that hitch on the top side.
So here, okay. That's the problem I say with SWAC quarterbacks right there, Scott. Like
you can't get the play calling was perfect. They had Keyshawn Johnson in the backfield, right? Because you just got to give him the ball any way possible, and he just straight whiffs. He straight misses it.
So Scotty, that's why a guy like Musa can be the best quarterback in because the gimmies, they can't even get the gimmies, bro.
Yeah, you can't miss that. You can't miss that. You got to hit that back shoulder and let him catch it and let him do his thing. You can't miss that.
Or hit the dude in the flat with a chance to run. Oh, that was dumb.
This is ridiculous, man. It's listen. You can't even. If I'm an Alabama State alum right now, Damon Stewart. But see, this is okay. So as much as you would like to blame Damon Stewart for that, you're talking about a kid who he probably started. He started one game since he's been at Alabama State, and that was against FAMU. So you don't have enough reps. You don't. I mean, let's be honest. Like he threw the ball 10 times against Bethune. Against Alcorn, he threw the ball 12 times. You know what I'm saying? You got Musa throwing the ball 53 times in a game.
Absolutely.
So, you know what I'm saying? What he's done over 3 games, Musa doesn't want it. I mean, like, reps matter. You know what I'm saying? To see it, to get the feel for it, to get an understanding for your players. So as much as you would like to blame Damon Stewart for what he can't do, you got to blame the coaching staff because You never give him the opportunity to.
So, Scotty, when do you just you go into a game and you got a chance to win every game, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what a lot of teams end up in situation. They got a chance to win every game. When do you forego trying to win the game and then start developing a player, an offense, a strategy or system, and you take that as your primary goal and sometimes over winning? You know what I mean? Because in a game where you may be able to throw the ball 10, 15 times and win the game, the fact of the matter is your quarterback doesn't develop under those circumstances. When do you forego that and live and let him throw it 25, 30, 35 times and take the bad plays, but yet still allow him to develop and get comfortable throwing the ball against pressure from the outside, against pressure up the middle? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just getting comfortable in the game. When do can that be created in practice? Can that be created in, or do you just have to let him do it in the game for it to be successful?
The thing for me is it's hard to create it in practice because who Keyshawn Johnson can beat. You know who when you're in practice, you know who's good and who's not. You know what I'm saying? Who you can attack and who you can't. I think for situations like Damon, you just got to give him the reps. You got to give him the opportunities to see it. And then you got to coach it up. You know what I'm saying? You got, hey, when you see this, hey, when you see that, it's coaching it up. So I think you got to live with a lot of mistakes. Come on, Bubba, you got to take the right angle on. What are you boys hitting out here today? You gotta live with some of the mistakes, but you got to coach it up. But to me, the reason I'm taking Damon over Demetrius Davis is simply because he gives me a better opportunity to push the ball down the field. And that man, I'm trying to tell you that defense, Alabama State, that's what they gonna do. If they don't do nothing else, they're gonna play defense. But you gotta coach it up and you gotta give them the opportunity to be a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna need an opportunity for you. I'm gonna need you to make a play. I'm gonna need you to have to make a play. And if I'm not coaching it up, if I'm not teaching you, then when you gonna make that play for me? You know what I'm saying? So see, with Demetrius Davis, he can make the play with his feet. I want a quarterback to make it with his arm, and that's the issue that you have with. Oh, they hitting that.
Yeah.
You said, God darn it! I'm trying to tell you, Alabama State defense is like that. Stop playing with me, Rocky.
Yeah, I mean they play. So this is the problem. I hate not having a playmaker at quarterback, right? Not having a playmaker at quarterback allows Alabama State to sit in that shell, to sit in that too high, and
keep everything in front of them.
Huh?
Keep everything in front of them.
Yeah. With a playmaker of offense on at quarterback, you can kind of, for the lack of a better word, you can change the shape of the defense by just the mere threat. That looks like it's going.
I thought he was about to get loose. Go ahead.
No, you can change the shape of the defense by, making a step toward the line of scrimmage. The linebacker come up. You got a guy wide open, crossing the back, crossing in that, in that dead area. With Jason Brown, man, you could just sit back there like you playing volleyball, man, and just wait on the ball to come because he's not going to do nothing with his legs.
And when he does do something with his leg, it's literally because he literally has to, because the pocket has broken down. He's worked it all. See, this is not going to beat Jackson. Listen, I get trying to be honest, but this is not going to beat Jackson State's front line. They're too good. Your O-line is not that good. You got to throw the ball. Their DBs are suspect. Work them.
If I'm getting this guy, I'm putting this guy in the game. I'm running QB power. I'm running QB counter. I'm using my quarterback if I'm putting this guy in the game.
The end zone.
Because if they put me in a situation where I have to throw the ball,
end zone, hit him on the wheel. What are you looking at, Stewart? Oh yeah. Get loose on him. He had the wheel though. He did have the wheel route,
but here's the problem, Scotty. Let him do that. You probably should call some of that stuff though, because if you get in a situation where you have to throw the ball, you at a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. I listen. I disagree. I won't disagree with you. I think that I'm telling you, Damon and Keyshawn Johnson have a connection, and I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to Keyshawn in this position right here if they don't run the ball. But they have a connection, and he trusts Keyshawn, and that's half the battle. That's half. I don't know why they keep trying to run the ball. It does not make sense. That's half the battle is a quarterback trusting that receiver. Like, hey, you're gonna make me look good. You're gonna come down. You're gonna do whatever you can to make me look good. And for this, to me, what I would do right here, I would put Keyshawn Johnson to the short side of the field, and I'm gonna do a fade route. I'm not about to.
Yeah, in this spot, Scotty, I don't know what they're running, but I'm a screen. I'm gonna do something like that. I'm gonna do a high percentage throw. I'll put it like that right at this point.
Well, they got at the bottom, see like the safety slide.
I'm gonna do a high percentage throw.
They end zone again. You see it.
Yeah, so now
I like that. Who's that back? He got a little explosiveness to him. I like that. He got a little pop to him. I like that.
Yeah, that's good. That pushes you about
you can't.
35?
I agree with you, EA. You can't kick another field goal here. And don't get me wrong, your defense is playing outstanding, but you cannot kick another field goal here. You gotta put your foot on their neck in this position, and you can still get a first down. So that's big, right? But to me, you can't come out with a field goal right here. And I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to throw something over the middle right here, but I would prefer,
I'll do that. I would do that high percentage play right here.
I would do
that high. See, the high percentage play.
He's short. Oh, he got him.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's a good call.
I would do that if you're gonna go for it on fourth down.
Even if you short, it's still manageable. You pick up 2 or 3 yards. Yeah.
That's great. See, that is how you mitigate disaster on the offense. Or
that's a good point.
You know what I mean? One thing I've learned, and I've learned this over the course of the last 5 or 6 years, is because when you have the spread and you get all the way down in the end zone and you pass the ball all the way down there, it's like twice or 3 times as difficult to pass it into the end zone.
You're right. You're right. It gets tough. It gets tough to throw in there.
Yeah. And I used to wonder back in the day why teams would get. Oh man, that's horrible, man, for a homecoming.
Oh, that's the away stance. That's the away side. That's the away side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's the away side. Don't worry about that side.
Yeah.
But no, you're absolutely right. And it was a very conservative play call. Easy see, easy read, easy throw. But like you said, you give your player the opportunity to make the play. And that's what 16 did. He made the play. Made some guy miss, made another guy miss. And when you got special talent like that, I just got to give you the opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
And even if you get tackled right there with a 1-2 yard gain, you still got a chance 4th and 3 if you want to go forward, 4th and 4.
Keep it manageable.
So you don't run a play that takes the decision out of your hand. If you run a straight drop back there and the guy gets sacked, throw an interception, then it takes all the points off the table.
And the thing to me, which is so important about Alabama State, is why they had to go up, because you don't want that vet rocking. That is your last op. Like,
yeah.
If Jackson is up 10-0 right now, that vet, the band, everybody rocking. I promise you, I've been around enough Jackson State fans and I've been enough Jackson State games. It is piss po quiet up in that joker right now. I'm telling you right now, it is piss po quiet, because off the simple fact that Jackson they're a front running team. They're not the type of team that's going to stay in the game even though they down or whatever. I'm telling you right now, that stadium is quiet. It's on hush mode right now, and Alabama State is feeling themselves. And I'm going to keep telling every Alabama State fan, this should have been your starting quarterback from the jump. From the jump, it's not even a question. Even a question.
Let's be honest, Scotty. He hasn't done anything extraordinary while he's been playing, right? He's just managed the game. Like, he hadn't done anything. He hadn't created a turnover, negative play. You know, he had a good scramble to get up there in the red zone. But again, maybe avoiding a bad play is the best quarterback.
That's
you
fair.
That's
fair. Look, they over there quiet as a mouse, quiet as a church mouse. That's a great makeup. 2 people miss. 3, 4. God, now that boy went through 4 people to get in that end zone.
So who is number 3, Scotty?
Number 3. You talking about Alabama State?
Yeah. Is that who threw that ball? Hold on.
No, it was Demetrius Davis. I mean, it was Damon Stewart. He's number 10.
Okay.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Good tackle. Oh, that was Nike. They said that was Nike. You're right. Oh, it was a different person. That's Nyquil, the other guy they got at quarterback, who's better than Demetrius Davis. I'm telling you, Damon and Nyquil better than Demetrius Davis. They were, period.
Yeah.
Period.
But Demetrius Davis got that NIL deal, right?
Yeah, he got the 20K.
Man,
he got the 20K.
Hey, man, you can't get 20K and sit on the bench, bro.
Hey, listen. If you a lemon, you can. You just bought a lemon. That's all that was. Run play right here. Be there. False start. Come on. I'm telling you. Listen, I keep people keep getting mad at me because I'm not putting Jack State in top 5. They're not a scary team. Nothing about Jackson State is scary. You know who they are. They are literally like what's them old Minnesota Viking teams where it was literally Adrian Peterson and nothing else.
But let me say this, Scotty. What Jackson State does in the games I don't watch, it's like Novocaine, bro. What's that?
Remember the Titans.
Yeah, it's like Novocaine.
Give it time. It always works.
Yeah, it takes a while because they've adopted a identity that they just not gonna try to get it all at one time.
Listen,
whether it's in the pass game or the run game, they just not gonna try to get it all game.
You might disagree with me on this, but I would say this: they remind me of this year's Cowboys, right? And the reason I say that is because if the defense is flowing, they're capitalists, but Jackson State
let's be honest, they front runners. Let's say it for what it is.
They're front runners.
Yeah,
they're front runners. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I would be surprised if Alabama State gets 17-0, that they would come back. That they're going to come back. I thought you fumbled that, Jake. They're a team that can come back into the game. Like they can come back from a 14, a 17, 21 point deficit and win the game. I don't see that because they don't have the offense for that. Right? Because of the style of play that they are and the way Alabama State is and how well they do at tackling. Listen, I'm telling you, like, they are a tackling team. You're not going to get those arm tackles where you go for 30 or 40 yards. That's not Alabama State. You're going to have to go beat Alabama State. And I just don't see Jack. Listen, I tell you this. They get a 3rd and out right here. It's going to be a long day. It's gonna be they go 3 and out right here. It's a long day.
Well, this is what I say about Alabama State. They're gonna keep you in the game by the nature of how they play offense.
That's fair. I can accept that.
Because if they go up 7, here's the reason why I say, Scott. If they go up 17, they're going to put their whole offense in the shell. And you're going to be able to chip away.
That's fair.
You know.
They won't keep the foot on their pedal.
And again, here's what I also say. Jackson State, and like I said, I done watched them 3 times, right? And they into this mode of where they just doing enough to win, right?
Mm-hmm.
They doing the 3 times I seen them. You
They
know,
gonna run
one
right
time
here.
was FAMU.
They're gonna run right here. Watch what I tell you. Oh, good. Oh man, good. That's a good one. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's not a bad call with the.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what I'm saying is Jackson State is just doing enough to win. Like I haven't seen them when they was playing FAMU, which was a really good defensive matchup, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they had all the wide receivers on lock. When they did never try to get outside themselves in the other games. They just kept doing what they were doing, and eventually they beat Southern. And then, of course, you saw what they did to South Carolina State. Never getting out of the character, never being pressed or whatever. And I see in this game right here, as long as they don't get outside themselves.
Fumble. Let's go. It's about to be a long day. It's about to be. Yeah. Did they call him down?
They couldn't have called him down, bro.
It's about to be a long I keep telling Jackson State fans, they think they be knowing stuff. Your team had not played anybody. I keep trying to tell y'all that every time. I'm like, listen, y'all don't play nobody. Y'all don't play no. Oh, no, he was down. He was down. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
He was down. I was about to say. What I was about to say. Hike it. Yes. That's smart. That's smart coaching right there. That's smart coach. Get loose. That's some. What is Eddie Robb out here coaching? That is a hell of a call. Hike the ball. Let's go. Let's get. Come on, they coaching today. They coaching. He know he coaching for his job.
Yeah,
he know he coaching for his job.
No, he know he got a SWAC officiating crew. That's what he knows.
He said he coaching for his job. Let's go.
You know he got a damn SWAC officiating crew.
I love it. I love it. It's about to be a good day. It's about to be a good weekend. I don't like that. I don't like the bounce out.
Yeah, he don't have bounce out ability.
Yeah, he ain't. If you Rocky, if they come out with a touchdown right here, I'm not gonna say game over because it's just too much football left.
Yeah.
But that is a very, very difficult deficit. And I promise you the Jackson State crowd is not helping them at any point in time because they quiet. They over there piss po quiet. Like my granddaddy would say, a mouse pissing on cotton quiet. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, they quiet out there in these streets.
So, Scotty, in this situation where you have a chance to put them away,
I'm putting them away.
Do you pull out your special plays right here?
I don't pull out my special plays, but I go to my special player. I go to Keyshawn Johnson, or don't do this screen. Please don't do this screen.
Yeah, they got it matched up. I told you they had it.
I hate that play. You know why I hate that play? It's because you're on the short side of the field, and I knew it was coming. Like, I knew it was coming. I'm like, please don't throw the screen. Please don't.
Well, the reality is Jackson State lined up perfectly against it. You know what I mean? They had outside contain. They had inside contain. They had a guy from the outside, from the inside. They could, where he couldn't cut back in. I mean, it was. They lined up really good.
Now I'll tell you this: I throw the fade ball to Keyshawn Johnson right here to the boundary. I'm throwing this.
Okay.
I'm telling them.
That's a good play.
I'm coming to you.
I think that's a good play.
I'm telling him I'm coming to him.
It's either that or the field goal. No, that's garbage right there. So this is what I hate about that play right there. Because if y'all watching the game, they were almost about to run the ball. If you're gonna do that, right, you might well do a quarterback sneak. You know what I mean?
Not with Damon Stewart. I would do a quarterback sneak with Demetrius Davis.
No, what I'm saying is you're not going to get 20 yards off of that play. You ran that same play about 15, 20 times, and
Yeah.
most of it has been 2-3 yards. You're not going to get nothing off that play.
Watch the wheel route right here. Watch the wheel route right here.
Do they got the balls to pass it, Scotty?
Got him. Why are they throwing it to the short side of the? I don't understand. Why do people like to throw the ball to the short side of the field?
Low risk, Scotty. Low risk. Low risk. Low risk.
What was the running back supposed to? What was the running back supposed to do there? I can't go too far. The out of bounds line is right there. I can't make a miss. Come on, man. I hate that stuff, bro.
It's not. It's not across the field. You know what I mean? You know the coverage usually to the boundary. I mean, it's easy.
Now you just got to get in field goal range. Got him on the seam. Got him on the seam. Got him on the seam. Got
pick.
You can't have that. You can't have that. Now Demetrius Davis is about to come in the game. I bet I put money on that. I put money on that. Now he about to put Demetrius Davis in the game.
So was that the right read, wrong throw?
No, it's a bad throw. It's a bad
That's
throw.
what I'm saying. Right read, wrong throw.
Yeah. It was the right read. He underthrew it. He leads him. That's a touchdown. He leads him. It's a touchdown. But
So
once again, go ahead.
Was that supposed to? So my point is, what did he think was going to happen? Was that supposed to be a back shoulder or?
Nah, he's supposed to lead him in the front to that. He's supposed to lead him in the front to that. But to me, that should be your first. Keyshawn Johnson should be your first read. I mean, I shouldn't stare him down, of course, but watch them go to the outside right here.
I would go to the boundary. Man, I would go to the boundary. You see how much yardage was on the boundary?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Yeah, what? At the bottom.
Yeah, I thought they was gonna do a run to the field.
No, that guy's not off as much as this. See how far this guy's playing out 27 or whatever his number is at the bottom? It's 10 yards almost.
Got him. We'll take that. Let's go. They got to get a stop right here. Got to get the ball back.
That's a panicked quarterback right there. Ain't nothing you can do with that. That's just a guy who panicked in the pocket.
That's your guy. Come on.
He panicked in the pocket. I mean, he had a clean pocket.
That's your guy. Don't talk about your guy like that. Watch this tight end. I'll be very mindful about this tight end and watch the hard count. You don't even get a play clock. You don't even know what the play clock's at. This is ridiculous. Man, Alabama's man, they needed that one, man. He threw a bad ball.
In that on that play right there, Scotty, with Alabama State, what's the risk of overthrowing the guy? Just throwing it, over the guy.
What do you mean overthrowing him?
Like throwing it above his head where he may have to jump up or it could sail on. I guess interception.
Yeah, I mean, you still gotta, depending on where it all depends on where the safety was. You could overthrow him, and the safety could have picked it off in the back if he was playing it right. For me, if he leads him, that's a touchdown. Like he's beat. Listen, Kevrick Wiggins was beat. It was an underthrown ball. He's stopping. Kevrick's
he was behind him.
Yeah, Kev was coming in front. You know what I'm saying? So watch the. Oh, that's such a bad play call. That is such a bad play call. Jason got to keep that.
I mean,
that's such a bad play call. Jason's got to keep that ball.
Like as Scotty, this is a game right here where because Alabama State flows so hard to the ball, I'm using Zy McDonald just to slow their ass down. You're not just gonna run to the ball on me and leave me butt naked on the backside, like they just did.
I think that might be a flag. I think that might be a flag.
That's a great punt.
I thought they might have got a flag.
That's a
Hey,
great
Mr.
point.
Campbell, but they don't respect Bubba though. I told people this is the game that Alabama State defense lives for, right? Because they're not worried about the passing attack. They know Jackson State is a run-first team, and it's literally Bubba and his boys, that front seven against your front seven, and we're gonna show you who the real deal Holyfield is. And Bubba, like, bro, I'm a two-time. I should have been a two-time defensive player. Oh my God, beat.
Well, when you throw on first down and you got this type of offense and you incomplete, Scotty, this is automatic punt right here. Automatic punt. When you miss on first down with this kind of offense, it's an automatic punt. You can't miss on first down, Scotty.
Dog. You gotta hit that.
2nd and 10, you're gonna run it right up in the middle. You're gonna run it right up in the middle.
You can't miss that, bro. You can't. Like, I don't understand what's up with these quarterbacks that just don't know how to put some touch on it and let the guy run underneath the ball. You're not throwing at him. You're throwing it. You're lobbing it to where he just goes and he's running underneath the ball.
There's no threat of interception there on the overthrow, so you can, like, you know what I mean. There's nobody over the top.
There's nobody over the top, so it's not like you got a hose. It's not like you have to hose shot the ball. You know what I'm saying?
The defender can't out adjust him. What's the matter with the dude in the back?
They trying to stop it for a sub.
He just fell to the ground. He gets shot. Did he get shot?
They were trying to get people off the field, and they told him to go down, and he went down. You know how they do. You know them old Oregon. You know them old Oregon days when Oregon used to be flying.
Yeah,
flying, dude. Go down. Oh man, those are the good old days, old Oregon days.
Let me see. Can I bring this up? Oh yeah. I'm gonna ask y'all a question. I want y'all to assess my bets for the day, man. Since we're dealing with a player that's been shot at Jackson State. You know what I mean? I don't know what that was, guy. He went down like he got assassinated. You hear me? Oh man, my bets didn't go through. Oh man.
Oh, that's tough.
Oh well, I mean, you know, there's several games that ain't kicked off yet, so I still can get my bet. But my Jackson State bet didn't go through. Oh man.
All right, saved yourself some lost money.
I mean, is that the Lord looking out for me?
Oh man, where you go right here? I would do a out route. I would do some out routes. The way they play in press man, maybe it's a cover 2 zone, but I see cover 3.
I would run a quarterback draw. I'm running draw here.
Not against that front 4. Oh, it's a end of the quarter.
That's man press all the way across, Scotty. That's mano y mano.
All the way across. You just got to add some motion in it just to kind of make sure you're seeing what you're seeing.
I'll make sure they're not running some type of game on you. Oh man, my bets didn't go through.
They said Hampton is losing to Monmouth 54-10.
Hey, Harvard was doing it to Howard too. I watched the first quarter of that.
Damn,
and saw how that was going.
Was beating them 54-10. Good night, Irene. Jesus. I might sweep. Oh, I picked Jackson. I didn't pick Alabama State.
So I want y'all to. So this is what I want to show y'all, man. Since y'all know SWAC better than the odds makers know SWAC, right? Y'all know SWAC a lot better than the odds makers, because look at this here, Scotty. I wanted to show you this, right? All the SWAC games they kicked off like this one right here. I don't think this is. I think Prairie View is clearly better than
Houston Christian.
Houston Christian.
Absolutely. They should win.
And they're just a 1-point favorite. But what's that game I was looking at? It was one of the SWAC games that I thought was it must have been already kicked off. Well, it was the UAPB and Mississippi Valley game. And they were just a 2-point favorite.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Yeah. That's why
I
was excited about betting it. You know what I mean? Because I figured, and then the Grambling game, A&M was just a 4-point underdog, and I think Grambling is gonna put that thing on today. What do you think about that one, Scott? Do you think Grambling gonna light it up? I think Grambling gonna light it up.
I think it's gonna be a shootout. I think it's gonna be a shootout because Grambling ain't got no defense, and people can talk about whatever they want about Cedric Thornton and what he did at all. He's not good. They need to let his ass go, right? So to me, I think it's gonna be a shootout. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a 42-45 or 41-38 type of game, and Grambling barely pulls it out, which it shouldn't be. Are you serious right now? Wow. I feel like I gotta go find that game. I really do. I'm very disappointed in UAPB. Very.
You think they getting ate up by the mud monster at
Hey, they say that field is real, man. They say that field is real. Let me see. I don't even. It might be. Oh, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube because they got their own.
It didn't work on Delta State, did it?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. 14-3, UA Valley. And Mike is there too. He said he said he was going to homecoming for he was going to Valley's homecoming. So he there right now. So he enjoying this view.
You know Mike is ashamed of his Mississippi Valley heritage. You know what I mean?
He don't be claiming them. He don't be claiming them. Side chick. I swear that's a side chick he don't be claiming.
Yeah. That's like Mike's slow cousin. You know what I mean? He don't even claim, you know.
Here we go. Man to man. You gotta make somebody, hey, that's a straight man to man right here. I'm hitting the back out the backfield.
I'm running the pick play. You only need 4 yards. I'm running the pick. And I think they running the pick. Yep, they running the pick.
No, they ran. No, he's not. He's down. He was down.
They ran a pick on the other side, those guys. They ran.
I told you he's gonna hit the. I told you they're gonna hit the running back out the backfield.
Oh, okay. They ran an arrow route. I didn't see it.
Texas. They ran pretty much like a Texas route with the running back. Number 16. I like 16. I like 16 a lot. Mama, 61-10. That is freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, that's
ridiculous.
That's obscene.
That is ridiculous. That is literally saying you are not on our level. That's crazy. Oh, good kick. Good kick. Needed that. Good kick. Listen, if I'm Alabama State, really, real talk, all I'm trying to do is keep my defense as fresh as possible for as long as possible. Because they're going to be the reason why we win this game. You know what I'm saying? It's not really a question about how many points we can score. I don't care if the game is 14-3. You get what I'm saying? Like, you just need your defense to stay as fresh as it can for as long as it can and make some decent drives every now and again, maybe kick field goals or whatever. But this game is probably going to be below 21 points. Like, I mean, whoever wins is probably going to maybe score.
Can Alabama State continue to play error-free defense, though? I mean, error-free offense.
Against this defense? Yeah, against this offense attack? Yeah, because it fits what Alabama State is.
No, I'm talking about can Alabama State's offense continue to play error-free football?
Oh, no. Well, as long as you keep Demetrius Davis on the sideline, possibly, but Damon Stewart throwing picks. So it's like, you like, yo, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? So I see what you're saying. I'm telling you that them boys tackle. This. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna tell you this. If I was Jackson State's offense, Jackson State as a team, I would play this first half like I'm 1 score down. Even though I'm 2 scores down, I would play the game as if I was 1 score down. I wouldn't take a lot of risk. I wouldn't do a lot of bullcorn. I just try to grind it out and
Got them
do our thing.
again.
I would
They gotta stay.
see that's another offsides play. Yeah.
They gotta be disciplined, man.
Man, that dude.
I like the way they're using it though. They definitely using it.
But Alabama State flows so hard, man. I would want to go out the back door on them occasionally just to keep them honest.
No homo.
Oh, my bad. Pause.
Yeah, hit you with that. Hey, Maze. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. But I said go out the back door, so that's not really a pause.
Hold on, did they? Oh, okay. I must say they gave him the first down. Why they so far up? Okay. Listen, I'll be A-okay with Jason Brown pulling something thinking he about to get loose.
Tight end.
Got him beat. Got him. Oh, be there. Don't Bama's tackle. I'm trying to tell you, this is a different squad, man. They tackle.
Jason Brown looked like my 86-year-old mama out there scrambling, brother. Don't give him no props. Look at this, Scotty. Look at this.
Oh, man, I'm trying to tell you, boy, the Alabama State, man, was they tackle. If they don't do nothing else, man, they going to tackle. Get off the field, boy.
Great job, Jason. Great job. Everybody was covered. They were locked up, bro.
They could have got him with too many men on the field. Because like Bama was just jogging off the field I'm like, what are you doing?
Is it you, or does it seem like a conference after every play in the SWAC? Is it me? Seems like they have a conference after every play in the SWAC.
You don't know what's going on, man. I told you, they got him for too many men on the field. Yeah, they got him for too many men on the field. This is the stuff Alabama State can't do, man. Like, okay, like the slot guy right here is wide open. I don't know why nobody was over there.
2 by 2. They running no.
And that's the thing. Like with Jason Brown, he's an easy. He's going to go to the short side of the field. That's just his nature. He's not gonna make the hard throws across the. He's gonna take the easiest throw possible. So it's just like, what are y'all doing? I don't understand why you're not sitting on that type of stuff, man. That's what that's what he's gonna do every time. It's not hard.
Look like they watched the game last night.
Oh, that's a flag. That should have been a flag. Yeah, that should have been a flag. That was passing. That was defensive holding, if anything. Yeah, they definitely grabbed him. Oh my God. It's like every other play, bro. Something's getting stopped. Somebody like, oh, this is annoying. This is annoying. Let me see. They said Texas Southern winning, like I knew they should be. Shoot, because that should be an easy game against Bethune-Cookman. They just too talented of a ball club.
Man, I took Texas Southern too. Man, my little money, man. I could have made a little money, man.
Yeah, they said it's up 14. They up 14-0. That's what they said. Let me see here. Grambling, don't care. Let me see if South Carolina State winning. I needed them to win today. They're losing.
They were winning when I watched the game.
Yeah, it's 14-7 Tennessee Tech.
Man, they didn't let that 7 ride for a long time. That 7 been up there for a minute. Hey, Corey,
they scored like the first play of the game and they ain't scored since.
Corey Fields is definitely a quarterback.
Shoot.
What do you think Tennessee State's gonna do today?
I think they're gonna win. I picked them to win.
Unless Dawson Odoms can run 50 times a game, I don't think they're gonna be able to run 50 times against us.
Yeah, I think they're just, I agree. State. I think Tennessee State's defense is just that good. Let me see. Jackson. Yeah, I don't see the Texas Southern game, so can't watch it.
And it
might be on YouTube.
You think it'd be on HBCU Go?
Oh, it is on HBCU Go. You're right. You are right. Yep, here it is right here. 10-0, but then Texas Southern winning. Oh, they got him. They got him with the sack. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who was that?
Texas Southern. Just got him with the sack. What's up, Mr. Bugs? Alabama State can't listen, man. Alabama State has to put this game away early. Because I'm telling you, you can't let Jackson State linger. That's what you don't want. You don't want lingering Jackson State. You want to deflate it, Jackson State, like, dang, nothing we can do right. You know what I'm saying? Don't want a Jackson State team that can linger. They need a touchdown. Alabama State need a touchdown.
So I know one of the characteristics of a Jackson State team that was coached by Dion was that avalanche could happen. You think TC Taylor and that Jackson State team right there have the ability to create that same level of avalanche?
They can chip away. I think they're a chip away team, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you give them enough opportunities. Oh, no, sir. No, we're not doing that. No. That's a good run, though.
Oh, that's nice. I like that, baby. I like that.
And no, they're a chip away team. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you keep it manageable, you know what I'm saying? They'll just chip away, 3 here, 7 here, probably get 3 points one quarter, 3 points another quarter, 7 points. Like, it's that type of team. That's why you got to put them away. So when they start chipping away, the deficit is just too much. Third down right here should be like 3rd and 7, maybe 3rd and 6. Oh, 3rd and 5. Okay. Watch the hitch route on the boundary side.
You hit that up top. You hit the slot guy, right?
No, come on, man. It's Jason Brown, bro. Stop playing me. I can call it every day. JB.
The slot guy wide open.
It's a flag?
Personal foul or something? Well, yeah.
Oh, it's a double one? It's a double one? So it's offsetting. So it should result in the play. 4th down. Yeah, we'll take that. I'll take that. That's okay. I'll take that. Punt the ball. Are they going for it?
You damn right they going for it.
Oh, okay. Mikey Victor needs to play up on that. Because all they're going to do is try to hit the short route. You got to play up on that. Watch the... Okay, so what I noticed about Jackson State in situations like this, they go to the short. They always throw it below the sticks, right? So be careful. Watch the tight end out the backfield.
You don't.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that false start. Yes, sir. Punt it. Yes, sir. Punt it. That's what I've been waiting for.
I mean, tactically, it's the better play, though. I mean, the going for it may have given them an opportunity to score right away, But again, if it's a one possession game, you're supposed to kick the ball, pin them deep, you know. So I don't think it's a bad play either way.
Oh, you got to pick that off, boy. Yes, there we go. Good point. He got to pick that off. The dude from Texas Southern almost had a pick six.
That was dumb.
Rocky, I'm trying to listen, man. It's Jason Brown is the thing that limits the. I know people don't want to hear it, but Jason Brown is the limiting factor for this Jackson State offense. But I'll be very quick to tell you, I don't think none of their receivers are special other than Rico, but his inability to be able to push the ball down the field effectively, to me, is the issue for this team. That's just my personal opinion.
Is it him not seeing it or him not being able to throw it?
That's a good one. I think it's him not seeing it. I think it's him not seeing it because some of the stuff is open. I can't make it. I just can't put my finger on it. I think this is NyQuil, not Dave.
Yeah, he back in.
Yeah, NyQuil. I'm not showing the game. Oh. Can I get a flag on that, ref? Can I get a flag on that, ref?
No, he was getting some out of his face mask. He's just a nice guy, Scotty.
Come on, man.
He was cleaning his face mask.
Come on.
Touchdown, Bethune-Cookman. That was the wrong sound effect.
And it should have been a pick six a couple plays ago. Bama missed it.
Hey, whenever you don't get it, you know it's going to come back to haunt you.
Come back to bite you. Oh, yeah. Get loose. I like it. I like that kid. I like that 16 kid.
That's nice.
Oh, that's not 16. My bad. Is that number? Who's that? 8? I don't know. 8. I think 8's Howell. But I like that. That was a good run. Great run.
That was a good jump cut.
Great run. They still not getting the ball to Keyshawn Johnson. It's pissing me off right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. They don't gotta force it, but I mean, you gotta get him on like a screen or just something to just get him involved in the game early.
Scotty, they got a 10-point lead, baby.
It's not. Nah, you still gotta get your best player the ball. You gotta touch it. You gotta feel it. You got like receivers like that. They get better with the more touches they get.
Y'all gonna run it again.
I don't like that there's nothing on the opposite side of the field. It doesn't make any sense. You're literally trying to squeeze 3 routes in the center on the short side of the field.
And I don't know why number 6 didn't get underneath that. There was nothing. Maybe
there was nothing keeping him on the opposite side. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're not spreading the defense out. You're literally giving them a short field of what they got to read. It doesn't make any zone, the end zone. Hit the flat.
Oh, they want to punt. They want to punt, Scotty. You know they want to punt. They want to punt, man.
I don't think. I mean, yeah, you could have pooch kicked it. I mean, could have done something. I like the motion that they're adding it to the offense, but you got to use it. I mean, they're not following, so throw it to the freaking flat. It doesn't make any sense.
Keyshawn Johnson right here. That's a that was
a hell of a play call.
Oh my God.
You can't drop that.
Oh my God. Hey. That was a call with a convoy.
And he drops it. You can't drop that. I feel like my mama right now, it ain't going to fall into your hands. You got to go make a play. That's what she was telling me when I dropped the ball. She was like, they ain't going to just let you catch it. Got to make a play. Jesus Christ, man. You can't drop that.
So, Scotty, let me, you're a wide receiver, right? And maybe you've dealt with this before. You know, I never had the body type to split out wide and run a route. So I have no idea about it, right? But it seems to me from, just an observation, some quarterbacks have an easy ball to catch and some quarterbacks have a very difficult ball to catch. This guy, I've seen the same. I'm not saying he's one of those guys. I'm just saying in this game, just watching it, it seems like the guys.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I'll be mad. Hey, be mad at your punter. Don't be mad at Jackson State. Go get your punter and go get in his face.
Oh, my God.
Go. That looked like he kicked it with his calf or his shin.
That's the dumbest thing. And it's stuff like that comes back to haunt you, bro. It's plays like that. Because look at the residual effects. I would not be surprised if Jackson State scores on this drive.
Hey, bro. So remember when I was talking about earlier when I was saying that their offense gonna keep you in the game?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean. Like their offense is gonna keep you in the game. Alabama State's defense is legit, and I guarantee what you're saying is true. By virtue of the fact that they can't create separation from a scoreboard standpoint, you know what I mean?
It's going to keep Jackson State in the game.
Yeah.
And in a game they should not be in.
Yeah, like Jackson State could literally end up being up by 4 at halftime.
Ridiculous.
And they've been struggling most of the game. Yeah. But anyway, what I was saying is some quarterbacks have a harder ball to catch.
Some guys don't know how to take stuff off of it. It's like everything's a bullet when you're just like.
So it seems like to me, like one thing I noticed about Shedeur, and I'm not saying he in the same category as this, but like it seemed like to me, like Warren Moon had a ball that looked like it just stuck to guys. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And Shedeur has a ball that looks like it just sticks to guys, Mm-hmm. And I don't know, is that a virtue of it being easy to catch or where they place the ball or what? Is that a thing or is it just,
No, listen, I'll tell you, I get what you're saying. Some guys just throw like a catch, like Jason, like Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers throws a beautiful catchable ball, right? That's just how he like the touch he puts on it, the spin he puts on it. I think a lot of stuff for Shedeur is placement. You know what I'm saying? He has great placement with the ball. But some guys just always, like Anthony Richardson. Like Anthony Richardson just always throws a hard ball.
Same play, same similar play. And and again, it just looked like McGee didn't have was no struggle to catch the ball. He was able to transition from a catcher to a runner.
Good. Oh, a flag. Thank you, Jesus. My thing is this. I think the ball was a little bit behind the receiver, right? So he had to catch it like this.
Okay.
But it still was catchable. Like it was catchable. Like that's the thing for me. I think it was more of a drop than a bad pass, in my opinion, right?
It was high too a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a short guy. He had to jump and get, you know what I'm saying? So, but when it's a screen, you can't help how it comes to you because he got all these tall guys in his face. He's just trying to give you an opportunity to make a play. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing for me. Got him. Go get him.
Is that face mask or something?
Nah, definitely shouldn't have been. Definitely shouldn't have been.
They playing too rough out there, man. What is going on?
Definitely shouldn't have been.
Man, Scotty, you called me early this morning at my grandkids' soccer game where
Yeah, you was like, go.
me and my daughter, we coaching my grandson's soccer game, man. It was a blast this morning.
Watch the screen. Oh, you can't overrun them. You can't how you overrun them?
He didn't catch it, so they hurrying up.
No. He caught it.
But he ran to get in position for some reason, I guess. All right, maybe he did.
How you overrun them? You looping and then you gonna overloop. That don't even make sense, man. Jesus freaking Christ! Watch they run the ball right here, or flat route. Watch the flat route, or the end. Watch this tight end right here, or I think they might run it though.
I would.
Oh my God, Bubba, no! Come on, Bubba! You ain't supposed to miss that.
Hey, Scotty. I've watched Bubba for a quarter, 2 quarters now. Great diagnosis of the play. Great positioning on the tackle. However, he doesn't arrive with enough thump to me, and he often looks like he's struggling to keep up when tracking down a running back. Is that, and in my opinion, that'll make him hard to be an NFL linebacker.
Oh, he's not an NFL linebacker. He's not.
Okay.
He's not an NFL linebacker. His foot speed is atrocious. Inside the tackles, he's legit, but his foot speed is atrocious.
Maybe in another era of football, he could have been, but
yeah, he can't. You cannot miss that. You can't miss that tackle, right? Like when you get there, you got to get there with some force. But I saw in the UCLA game that he wasn't when they played UCLA last year. Oh, they were just beating him to the flank. They were just beating him to the flank. Like the running backs, everybody was just beating him to the outside. So,
Hey, Adrian Cook. Okay, so, and she says, what about Jason Brown, man? Jason Brown, I still believe Jason Brown is a competent quarterback, right? But he's not a game-changing quarterback. Matter of fact, he doesn't even elevate your talent, right? And so in that regard, I was wrong. On that regard, I was wrong about it, right? But he's the best quarterback on the field. So you can say what you want to. He's the best quarterback on the field. But I would even say this, right? In my opinion, his lack of mobility is holding Jackson State's offense back, in my opinion. Damn, he kicked that.
Well, how far was it?
It's 40-something at least.
I think it's at 46. I heard 46.
Yeah.
Oh, Gremlin stopped him from punting it. That he didn't get the punt off. So
yeah, Adrian. Hey, Adrian. I often admit that when I'm wrong, and you can ask my wife, I'm wrong a lot. So I don't have any problem admitting when I'm wrong or when I overstate things. But again, the first game of the season, the offense looked a lot like the offense that Shedeur ran. And Scotty was able to, with his immense football acumen and IQ, was able to point out that it looked that way because South Carolina State was playing a very soft style of pass defense. And he was absolutely right. The next game, when FAMU played a more physical style of pass defense, Jason Brown was unsure, couldn't make up his mind, wasn't able to pull the trigger, and he was exposed as a quarterback.
I'll help you out, Rocky. I'll give you the stats. There you go. So there you go. I'll give you the stats. You don't gotta worry about it. I got you. From week 0 to week 1, you can talk about the difference. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
And here, playing another really physical defense, right? That's really, say what you want to. Alabama State has, looks like their DBs are able to match up really well against Jackson State, and Jason Brown is having trouble. He's not sure about what he's seeing. He's, like I say, he's having trouble, bro. Miak Mike, yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, Mike. But I think it goes back to Alabama State not having a true identity of who they are, and and on offense, because they trying a little of everything.
A little sprinkle of this, a little dabble of that.
Yeah. They're trying a little of everything, man.
Oh man.
Cause think about it, Scotty. You could turn around and run that same screenplay to Keyshawn. Now, of course, it probably wouldn't have got the same effect because he was like the decoy on that play.
Yeah, he was a decoy. Great call. He was a decoy.
But you would have got something out of it. You know what I mean?
Out of bounds. Ooh, they kicked it out of bounds. Go ahead.
But you would have got something out of it if he just catches it. You get 5 yards, 10 yards. You know what I mean? And I think your observation is great at this point, Scotty, and it's great. And I think it's good to bring up. If they don't get the ball to Keyshawn Johnson before the end of the half, it's going to be a long game.
It's going to be a long game. Keyshawn, listen, man, Keyshawn Johnson is the Dez Bryant type of receiver, and you've seen enough of Dez Bryant and I know I keep throwing it back to, because it's easy, because like we know
easy to relate,
right? Dez Bryant is not the type of guy that you wait until the third quarter to get him going. You get Dez Bryant going, even if it's a 1 or 2 yard route, even if it's a screenplay, you just want him to get the feel for the ball, and he can get going, get involved in it, and impose his will to let you know I'm here, right? They throw a 56-yard bomb to Keyshawn in the first play of the game, and he doesn't touch the ball again. Like, to me, that's the wrong answer. And then you do stuff like this, which they like. The thing that never makes sense to me is why condense the offense down just to try to go to the edges? Because what you do, the corners are playing like this. So it does, like, a lot of this stuff just doesn't make sense, man. Like, you're not making any sense to me. So listen, to me, I would use Keyshawn Johnson. Okay, listen to me very quickly. Keyshawn Johnson's motor is built like Dez, but he needs to be used like Antonio Brown was for the Steelers. That's how they need to use him. Get him in the slot. Get him in motion. Get him however you got to give it to him. Just hit the. He had the running back. Man. Sometimes just hit the dump off.
Wait. Here's what I used to say about Dez, right? Dez is a guy that you can't tell what he can do based on what another receiver's looks like. Like, Dez's open looks different than the other players.
That's good. That's good.
You know what I mean?
Rock. Yeah, that's good, Rock.
And so you got to know what the player can do against Dez, and you need to know what Dez can do against other players. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because once Dez realizes what he can do it all goddamn day.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing you can do about it.
This guy can't guard me. Throw it up to me.
Yeah. I seen Romo literally throw the back shoulder to Dez all the way down the field. See, this is it, Scotty. This is it. This is you don't know who you are. This is you don't know who you are. We just trying some shit. You got a great defense. It's 39. It's screen, draw, screen, draw, screen, draw.
And you're not even going to your best player. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. You're not even going to your best player. You're going to everybody else. And I see Zay in there. Zay here. I'm going to text him right now. You're going to everybody else but your best player.
Screen draw, Scotty. Now, this is when you let Herb Mulligan pop one off on you.
There you go. There you go. That's the SWAC script. That's the SWAC script, bro. I mean, I don't know. That's the SWAC script. It's just this game is going to be 10-10 at half for no reason. But what did I tell you? Jackson State is the chip away type of team. Like, look at the way they're playing this defense. They're playing 10 yards off. They're playing 10 yards off.
So Scotty, when you clearly can match up mano a mano on a wide receivers crew, why don't you stay in that? Because to me, that gives you more flexibility of what you can do defensively. Why do you then convert to a soft zone, especially on first down, like they did then? Like they converted to a soft zone on first down.
Listen, I'm not a defensive mastermind, so I couldn't tell you. Listen, to me, the only thing that you have to worry about when it comes to Jackson State is stopping the run. That is literally it. That is literally it.
And man-to-man gives you more flexibility.
I'm bringing my extra safety in the box so they don't get me on the counters and the pools, because that's what they want to do. They want to get you on they'll over leverage you on the left to counter you back to the right. So your linebacker gets over leveraged because he didn't slid over. And now that he's trying to shift back, now you're running into a guard that's pulling. I'm sitting my safety on the back half of that, and my linebackers can slide.
As soon as he see the down block, you shoot him in there.
I'm shooting down and I'm squeezing. I gotta squeeze. You know,
you don't even have to know. See, that's what I'm saying. That when you're in man-to-man and you see that down block by that tackle and you're the free safety, you don't even have to worry about it then. You just come screaming off the edge, and the ball is gonna show up.
Look at this again. Look at it on the boundary. Look how far off they're playing off the boundary.
They running Irv, baby. You ain't got to worry about that.
See, listen, I'll tell you one thing. If you run the same side that Bubba gonna meet you, like right now, he gonna meet you. The only way you gonna get Bubba is off misdirection, because he doesn't have the foot speed to get back. That's why he has to diagnose the way he does. So he has to see it before and dive in. But no, it's not 0 turnovers to 2 turnovers. No, it's 2 turnovers to 2 turnovers. Jackson State fumbled twice. Watch the hard count.
I'm going for it if I'm Jackson, so I'm running here. I'm running here because I'm going for it on 4.
Oh, yeah. For ASU, it's 2-2.
Yeah,
it's 2-2. I don't get for it's still 2-2. I don't know what you're talking about. Some 0 turnovers to 2 turnovers now. Oh,
timeouts. Maybe he's talking about
timeouts. No, he got to mean turnovers. He got to mean turnovers. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Yeah, but once again, that's why you got to put like the pick that Damon Stewart threw.
Oh, you saying ASU has 2 timeouts? Has 0 timeouts? Yeah, I don't know.
No, they have 2 timeouts.
Oh, ASU has 2 timeouts.
To me, it has got to be TO means turnovers to me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what he's talking about. But to me, the biggest thing is that turnover in the red zone.
Oh, yeah. When you could have put the game away, so to speak.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So it's like that was huge. That was absolutely
and that's not
huge.
A fumble, but okay.
I mean, when you get up and hike the ball as fast as they did, it is what it is. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a run right here.
No, it's a run. Shit, I know it's a run. Look at that guard. Was leaning in. That guard was look.
That's a good call with the QB.
That guard was dug in. He had to get Bubba. Look how low the guard is. You if you look, there was a guard number 71. He was real low, so I was like, he ain't rocking back. They run it again. Look like they run it again. No, he rocked back. He just short, I guess.
And to see that, okay. See, this is where this is the part to me. I know people are gonna be like, Scotty, what are you talking about? If I'm Alabama State and we get the ball back here on the 2-minute drill, I'm going with Demetrius Davis, right? And I know I'm going with Demetrius Davis because of his feet. Because now Damon Stewart's not giving me what I need throwing the ball. I got to use him for his feet.
Hey, Scotty, that's why I'm pro. If you don't have a pure passer at quarterback, I'm always in favor of a playmaker. And what I mean by a pure passer, someone who can read it and someone who can apply the right throw. There are guys all the time that can read it, can tell you where to put it, whatever. But can they apply the right throw? And there's guys with beautiful arms that can't see it. But if you can't be a pure passer and do both, I'd much rather have a playmaker, man. Because you can run a lot of safe stuff that can go for big plays with a guy like that's a playmaker.
My issue with Damon Stewart is this. You're making high-risk throws to low-risk players, like that, like with low-reward players, right? Like you're not throwing 50-50 balls to the boundary with no safety over the top. No, you're not doing that. You're throwing 50-50 balls in the middle of the field. It doesn't make any sense.
And you're up by 10.
It doesn't make any sense to me. Stop trying to push the ball 20, 30 yards down the field and work it methodically.
What the hell is Jackson State doing here? Up top, they got him covered. At the bottom, they got him covered.
Jackson State didn't have any more timeouts.
No, ASU called timeout.
Dang, Tennessee Tech beat them. I knew it. Dang it, man. Freaking pissing me off. Messed up my call.
This and you know, Scotty, this is one of the things that I love watching Willie Simmons. Willie Simmons knows how to put together a low-risk passing offense.
That's good, Rob.
And still pass the ball.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, he knows how to put it. I guess it would be called a control passing game, a control passing attack.
That's good, Rob. That's good.
I don't know another coach in the SWAC that really knows how to do that. And maybe
to isolate matchups in the right way to get people, the easy throw to the tight end, the easy throw to the wide. That's a great point, Rocky. That's a great point.
Watch
the QB keep right here. Watch the QB keep right here. Holding.
Yeah, it looked like it.
I was holding. They ain't gonna call it, but I was holding.
One of the things I think I like about Willie is Willie, like, you can catch Willie in the red zone, and Willie's gonna find one play out of 3 that he gonna find somebody wide open. Now Musa may miss the goddamn throw, but that Willie gonna find something. If it's the wheel route from the running back, So let me ask you this: would you run could you run a control passing game with a guy like Stewart?
Absolutely. You just gotta isolate it. You have to find ways to isolate different players. So what that looks like is, some bootlegs, some floods, some I call them GTFOs, but like hook routes, right? Where you're getting right behind the linebacker or sitting right in front of the linebacker, like nice, easy throws that are controlled. The wheel routes, right? The wheel concepts where you got a flat, a hitch, and something over top. Like, read it in levels. Like, you just got to isolate it and you got to shorten it up. And what motion allows you to do is I get to move the defense how I want it to be seen, right? So if I'm motioning and I see that I see that the linebackers aren't coming, or they're not doing, they're not following or anything like that. Okay, I know it's zone. Hey, find a hole, sit, get it to him. You know what I'm saying? Option routes, those type of things. So, but it's just, to me, I don't see that, man.
Like the play that 16 scored on, I think you can line Keyshawn up in the backfield and throw that same play to him.
He did, remember, and he missed them. That was the first time you said, Scotty, that's a SWAC quarterback play, quintessential miss.
Yeah.
He lined him up in the backfield, did an out route. He was wide open and missed him. So it's been that type of day for Damon Stewart, man. He doesn't help my case, like pounding on the table that he needs to be starting. And this is the type of performance he puts out against a defense that is not that good in the secondary.
Yeah. And as a team, Eddie Robb is wasting a really good defensive effort. Because by all accounts, this is supposed to be a 10-0, 13-0 game at halftime.
Easily.
And you can say what you want to, but when you have a 6-yard punt, that's essentially a turnover, in my opinion.
Oh, my God. Let's not even talk about that. Jesus.
Yeah, that's a turnover.
I'm trying to see this UAPB score because people saying UAPB ass. I'm like, what's the score?
Man, that dude is boogieing. That's a big joker too, boy.
Who? For Texas Southern?
Yeah. That joker was boogieing.
The running back?
The kickoff dude.
Oh.
He ain't no little guy.
Oh my goodness. This game should not be that. And see, this is the thing you don't want. This is the thing I said. You do not want Jackson State to be in the game. You don't want the crowd to get. That's the problem. You don't want the crowd to be in the game, and that's what you're getting. Be mindful of this tight end right here. Oh, that's just too easy. That's just too easy for Alabama State. You don't run at Alabama State like that. That's just too easy.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get point. I would kick it here, but that's just me.
Yeah, that's just you don't run at Alabama State like that head on. You don't do that.
Yeah, you kick it, bro. That may be a bad angle, but I don't know. I kick.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Oh, it's on both. Okay. Eddie Robinson got to get a hold of his team, man, for real.
Eddie Robb is a little chippy as a personality, so it's not surprising that his team is a little chippy.
What they gonna do here?
Man,
it looked like they're gonna get a delay of game while you playing.
No, they just winding the clock.
Watch the jump pass. Watch that Tebow jump pass.
Man, Scotty, this easy, man. You just pull those guys on the backside.
Touchdown. Bubba missed them again. Bubba missed them again, man. You can't miss that, man. He missed them again.
The dude turned his back to him.
Dog, how do you miss this if you're Bubba? How do you miss that? You can't miss that. The kid is like 6'4", 6'5". You can't miss that kid.
Did he get it in?
Yeah, he got it in. That was a touchdown. That was definitely a touchdown. Now the game's 0-0. But this is why I keep telling you Jackson State is not a scary. You get what you get why I keep telling you why Jackson State is not a scary team?
Yeah.
Like nothing about this team should worry anybody if you play them. If you're a good ball club, there's no reason why you should be worried about this team.
They're very pedestrian, Scotty. Very pedestrian. There's nothing explosive about them. Now, with the game being tied, you're gonna have to deal with Irv the rest of the second half. You're gonna have to deal with Irv.
Yeah, and you had him. You literally had him out the game.
You almost had him out the game. Yeah.
You almost had him out the game.
Yeah.
You literally almost took them out the game. Now you got the crowd into it. Now you just made it a problem. Now you just made yourself a problem.
Yeah, they can't. Now, Scotty, what is this deal about HBCU fans leaving at halftime? Doesn't that take away your home field advantage?
They don't care about that. Listen, there's only a certain amount of schools that care about home field advantage, and one of them is FAMU, right? FAMU cares about home field advantage. Nobody else really does. Jackson State kind of. I've never experienced anybody leaving after like halftime when I was doing the prime era. When I was at the prime era, it wasn't nobody really leaving at halftime. But you know what I'm saying? We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. Yeah, you taking a knee, you get up out of here. You take a knee, you get up out of here. They didn't make any adjustments. What are you talking about? There was no adjustments made.
They got they got 2 turnovers and a 6-yard kick.
And a bad punt, but adjustments were being made. Come on, man. Like, listen, bro. That stuff be killing me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Without the turnovers, this game is probably 0-0.
Oh, that's fair on both sides. That's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
This game, so it's
no, 3-0 because Alabama State got that big play in the first quarter. So 3-0.
Yeah, before I got on. Yeah,
3-0.
Yeah.
So if you're telling me Bama State just ass, then Jackson State is even more ass. If they offensively, you're the better offensive team, and you only got 10 points. So you just as ass. You just as ass. Both Bamas is ass. To me, this is the battle of the ass. Who ass? Who more ass? No homo. Who more ass? And at this point, it's Alabama State was ass in the second half, in the second quarter. Jackson State was ass in the first quarter.
Yeah, man. I don't. No team did anything to write home. Did anything to write home about. No team. Again, not that no one else other than FAMU has a chance at being in the SWAC championship, but nobody in this game is making any kind of statement about what they are and who they are as a team.
0804 coming to you.
Yo, what's going on, man? I'm calling from work real quick, but I'm going to explain what I was saying earlier. So, Alabama State had just got their turnover from Jackson State, and they had a chance to go up either 17-0 or 13-0.
Mm-hmm.
Stewart throws the interception. Alabama State turns the ball over, right?
Mm-hmm.
That changed the whole flow of the game because after that possession, Alabama State in that position, they put in the other quarterback. So it changed the play calling. It just changed everything. Now, Alabama State had a chance to, put some more points on the board. What happens? They turn the ball over again. So if they kick the field goal, they're up 13-0. The flow of the game changes. But because they threw that interception, it's only 10-0. As we see now, Jackson State just tied the game up.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. 2 turnovers versus 0 turnovers, or the possibility of 0 turnovers, it can change the whole flow of the game. Now it's a 0-0 game.
No, I mean,
That's all I was saying.
no.
That's
Well,
all I was saying.
based off
It
your
could've been
explanation,
13-0.
yeah, based off your explanation, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It could have been 13-0. Now it's 10-10. It's a 0-0 game.
Yeah.
And the flow of the game just completely changed. The momentum changed. All that. So that's all I was saying. Alabama State could have had 0 turnovers, but now they got 2, and now they didn't let Jackson State back in the game, and that's all I was saying.
No problem. Appreciate the call, bro.
All right, no problem.
No problem. Listen, I mean, at the end of the day, and I see you 9197 real quick. At the end of the day, it's very simple for me. Is that I either gotta confine Damon Stewart's vision to tell him, listen, stop throwing the ball across the middle. Stop it. You're not seeing it. You're not throwing it. You're not reading it well. So keep it to the outside. Let's keep it nice and short, nice and sweet, tempered. Because what makes it even worse is if I put Demetrius Davis in, I don't know if I'm gonna get the same thing. The turnovers might come in a different format. They might come in fumbles instead of picks. So it's like you just don't know with either quarterback. You could say, okay, well, at least with Demetrius Davis, we can run it. But against Jackson State's defense, I don't think that's the best option to have Demetrius Davis just running all over the field. I don't know, man.
Well, that's when we talk about guys like Willie Simmons. He able to design plays to take the option away from the quarterback. You know what I mean? And that's what kind of a guy like Damon Stewart needs. He needs plays designed to take away his options, not to help him out somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty mobile. He's not a statue, so he could he can get on the perimeter and make some defined throws, make some half or quarter field reads. I mean, you gotta. Anyway, like I say, not the straight drop back game is for certain guys, man. The straight drop back game is not for every quarterback.
Absolutely. Let me get to this caller. 9197.
Yeah, Rocky, man, you hit it on the head. I think the play caller is not doing that boy Stewart any favors at all. You might have to go back to the D Davis just because the play caller has a certain comfortability with him in the game. But my point I wanted to make is Bubba Adams is costing himself everything right now. There's been multiple times where he's had dead to right shots on ball carriers and he's missed. So it's like if he's your best defensive player, supposed to be one of the best defensive players in the conference, and literally there's been 3 plays that got Jackson State in that he's 3 plays that he's missed that have got Jackson State back into this game. So if your best player is playing like that, what can you do?
So let me make an argument against what you're saying about Bubba, losing his chance to win, player of the year or defensive player of the year. Because he's going to end this game with 10 tackles.
Not his chance to win player of the year. I'm talking about his chance to play at the next level.
He's
already undefeated.
Well, I just think that this, exposes, he's limited. He's limited. Like most players that play on the FCS level, they have some limitations. Majority of the players that play on the FCS level have limitations, and athleticism is his huge limitation.
Facts.
Now, you can be in the league and be void of athleticism, i.e. Zach Thomas, so on and so forth. But you have to be so forceful at the point of tackling, right, that it makes up for your lack of athleticism. Meaning that Zach Thomas, if y'all remember Zach Thomas, if he put his hands on you, you was going to the ground. If he put his helmet on you, you were going to the ground. At this level, if Morgan walks out of tackles and Jason Brown walks out of tackles, shit, you don't have a chance against Anthony Richardson or
Exactly. And then let me ask you this, Rocky. What year was the last year that Zach Thomas played?
Probably 2010, 2011, maybe.
I'm about to say 2008, 2009.
So
Maybe
think
so.
about
Maybe.
how far the game has evolved since 2010, 2011 to now, to where if you're already lacking the athleticism part, and we're expecting you to be a legit thumper, but you ain't doing that on a consistent basis.
And to your point, to your point, would Zach Thomas, would you be able to play Zach Thomas
In
on
today's
all
football.
3 downs? Now, you know,
You probably
I'm sure
play him
he'd
on
be able to
third down,
play, but could
play
you
him
play
on
him all
the
3 downs? Go ahead.
So yeah, you could. I'm agreeing with you. You could probably play him on first down and maybe on and short downs. Other than that, he doesn't make an effect on the game. Now, one guy that I've been watching today that has had an effect on the game is number 3 from Jackson State, Hazel. He's having a hell of a game. He is doing his thing. Nixon, I mean, I get the quarterback, but I mean the kid's there and he's making plays at the point of attack.
Yep.
I guess he ain't popped out the
He's been around the ball. He's made a few one-on-one tackles. I've seen that. I don't know. I mean, he hasn't jumped off the screen or anything like that, but I have seen him make some one-on-one tackles or whatever. But he's more of a DB or a rover, right? If you look at it, I don't see him as a backer.
No. Hazel's on the outside. So, like I said, to play corner, you're only gonna pop off the screen for 2 reasons. You're either getting beat like a drum, or you're making interceptions. But a lot of times, as you're watching corner play, you gotta watch the technique. How close is he in proximity to this receiver? Is he forcing this receiver to get off of his straight line route when he's jamming him? There's a lot of other things that I'm watching as a former DB that I can tell that this dude's the real deal. Now, K5 had a big interception, but I haven't really seen him play much. Jalen Hughes is playing pretty decent, but Hazel, he's definitely been a guy today.
I'll definitely make sure I look on him as the game.
Yeah. I'll look. Hey, guys. Hey, I just wanted to make this announcement, man. I just put a link of my YouTube page, my latest, our latest show where we went over the SWAC picks, so on and so forth. It's a show that I have with Coach Johnny Cole. It's the Coach's Corner with Coach Johnny Cole, man. If you would, hit the link, subscribe, man, and catch us out every Tuesday at 8 o'clock. Scotty ain't got shit going on at 8 o'clock, so you ain't gonna miss nothing. Just come over there and give us a like, subscribe, and give us a look, man. I'd appreciate it. Scotty, go back to our regularly scheduled program.
Hey, Pastor Vic, coming to you.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Not much, man. This, Scotty, I remember you called it out. This is going to be a grit and grind game until the fourth quarter for Alabama State. And I don't know why they played off the ball, 10 yards off the ball, going into the end of the second quarter. While they were driving, I do not know why they was playing off the ball like that while Jackson State was in their territory. They should have been playing man on man. The D-line has been giving pressure on Jason Brown. All they got to do is capitalize and finish tackles. And Bubba, this second half, he have to make plays.
Yeah.
He has to make tackles. Like, his tackling is crucial. If Alabama State want to win this game, he has to make the tackles that's necessary. Well, another thing, I got a question for both of you guys. What adjustment do you think Eddie Robb needs to make in this second half in order for them to win the game?
That's good. What you got, Rock?
Well, what I really think he needs to simplify the game plan. Simplify the game plan, get some variety in his running game, and make easy passes on first, possibly even second down, and try to stay out of the third and longs. You know what I mean? And as far as defensively, what I would do, I would play man on man across the board, load up the box, and make Jason Brown beat me.
Yeah. For me, I love everything Rocky said, but I would do my best to get Keyshawn Johnson involved. I don't know what that looks like. You know what I'm saying? If it's hitches, screens, being in the backfield, running back, flare it out. Just however I need to give them the ball and see if they are doubling them. You know what I'm saying? See if they are putting the extra man over top of them or whatever. But I would try to get Keyshawn Johnson the ball. And I agree defensively. you got to stack up, and Bubba has to show up. Like if I'm the defensive coordinator, I'm talking to Bubba like, where you at? You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like on Remember the Titans, what planet you on? You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't here. You know what I'm saying? You're not in this game because that's not the Bubba Adams that I know. And you played a 10 times better game against a 10 times better team of Jackson State last year. So you can't make it make sense to me. So yeah.
And I'm gonna say this before I go, man. It irks me watching this game. As much as I don't like Jackson State, it irks me. You know what I'm saying? For me, as an offensive lineman, I watch offensive line play, and I see the ASU offensive line is getting some movement in the run game. The thing about Alabama State is, what can you do to stay consistent with it? Because Tao was breaking off some runs, and he's getting some movement up front. It's the thing of them staying consistent with it and mixing it with the run, with the quick pass, and putting Stewart in positions where now in the second half getting comfortable, getting Keyshawn Johnson involved, where they can get some movement and some long drives. Because I'm telling you this game might end on a field goal or whoever has the ball last.
Absolutely. I 100% agree with you. And I feel like whoever comes out of half with the momentum is going to ride it to the end of the game.
Facts. The vet, I'm telling you, they about to rock after this halftime.
Yeah.
They're really about to rock now because they gave Jackson State so much time to come back. Like even in the last play when old boy Morgan scored, they should have stopped the Brody. They should have stopped Brody. Brody shouldn't even score.
He shouldn't have.
Brody should even score, man. They should have stopped him though. But we'll see, man. I got to take my blood pressure pills, man, because my frat, man, he messed me up right now, man. Bruhs ain't liking what Rob doing right now, bro. We ain't happy. We ain't happy right now, dog. So we'll see what's going on, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, bro.
You got Rock.
What was that?
I said, what you got?
Nah, man. What I wanted to say is this, man. I think ultimately this game is going to be decided by which team can activate their best player. Meaning that is Irv Mulligan going to be able to decide the outcome of this game?
That's good.
Or is Keyshawn Johnson going to be able to impact this game and decide the outcome of this game? If I had to put money on it, just because it's just easier to incorporate a running back in the game, I would say Irv. But, you know, that's what the second half is for, is to find out those things. But like I say, everything on the table for Alabama State is still on the table for them, and them being an underdog, they should be glad that that is the case.
And to me, once again, I wish they would put the stats up of the game, you know what I'm saying, of like the passing yards and total yards and stuff like that, because this has to be, everybody got to be underneath 150. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? That's what it feels like. It just feels like one of those type of games where everybody's under the 150. Let me get to this call. 59-39 coming to you.
Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what's going on?
Hey, turn your background down for me.
What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's good, man?
What's good? I'm chilling. This is Matthew from Minneapolis. I want to know. I want to talk about. I think this is Aaron Maddox's best game, number 14.
Adrian
from Alabama. Yeah, Adrian Maddox. I think this is his best game. He's been out there flying. Bubba been making a lot of tackles. He hasn't put much pressure on the quarterback, but he's been making tackles. Jaheim Hazel is Jackson State's best cornerback by far. If you watched him on film, you pop out the South Carolina State game. Other games that he came in, got the interception.
What other games?
I want to know y'all.
No, because you say in South Carolina State, I'm not giving you that. You know what I'm saying? Because that was just a horrible game all the way around for South Carolina State. But what other games?
He had a pick. He had a pick in the Alabama A&M. Well, excuse me, he didn't play in the Alabama A&M game. He played in. He had a pick where he had picked it off. I want to say, was it the FAMU game where he had caught it on the sideline, or was that the?
I don't think he did, but it's okay. It's all right. Just ask your question.
Okay, my question is: do y'all think this is Alabama State's worst offensive output this year?
No, I would say getting beat by Miles is your worst offensive output. That's just me personally. Even though they scored 21 points, I mean, when you lose a D2 school, you can't outscore a D2 school. I'm just going to throw that as your worst output performance. It's no excuse for that, in my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? When you're going against people that are in your conference, you know what I'm saying, that's comparable. You know, anything can happen. But when you go against lower level competition and you can only put up 21 points and they put up 22, something's wrong with that for me personally. So I would always go back to Miles for me.
That's fair. Rocky, you have anything about their offensive output?
Yeah, I just think that they have an offense with no identity, man. And when you have an offense with no identity, you just out there trying shit. You know what I mean? You can't sequence plays. You can't do anything. And so, I mean, that's typical of an offense with no. Now, in this situation, what I really think is there should be two things going on. They should force feed the ball to Keyshawn Johnson in a safe way. And then they should continue to run the ball with Juwan Howe. He has 5 carries for 40 yards. That's very respectable in the running game. That's 8 yards a carry. And because Alabama State is in a situation where if they just play it safe, and get it to Keyshawn Johnson, consistently at least once or twice every drive, he may pop something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, you always got a shot, But you can't be struggling on offense and don't get it to your best player. That's just flat out dumb. And I just got the stats up here from ESPN, and it looks like Damon Stewart has passed the ball for 50 yards, 4 for 9 for 50 yards. I don't know how to let. Nika Let is 2 for 11. 2 for 3 for 11 yards, and Jason Brown is 11 for 16 for 89 yards. But the big thing about Jason Brown, he has not made a mistake. And that's what he's all about, in my opinion, as a quarterback at this point. As long as he doesn't hurt the team against a team like Alabama State, Jackson State is going to be in the game. What do you guys got?
I have one last question for y'all about the quarterback position. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good. You go ahead. Go ahead, man.
If the third quarter is like the first quarter for Jackson State, would y'all play Zod McDonald or would y'all play Jacoby and Morgan? And I'm gonna get off the phone with that.
Hey man, appreciate the call, bro.
Peace.
Listen, I said it in the spring. I thought Jacoby and Morgan was the best prospect that they had on their team. I mean, watching him from Syracuse, he's played big time ball. He's made big time throws. It would just make sense that Jacoby Morgan can play with these guys. He played at Syracuse. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, come on. And he gives you that Cam Newton factor of just a 6'4", 6'5" guy. I hate using Cam. That's not a good example. He just gives you a big body at the quarterback, like a Big Ben. Okay, that's more reasonable. Like he gives you that Big Ben type of feel to where it's hard to bring me down. I can pick up 5 to 8, 10 yards, maybe 15, and keep a drive alive. I just got to know what his arm looks like.
Yeah, Scotty, at this point, and this is, you want to find out what you have in your backup quarterbacks.
Thank you.
But in a game where it's on the line, do you risk messing up the confidence of a young, inexperienced quarterback in a game like this? That's nip and tuck, that is going to hinge largely on a mistake. And to insert him in a game like this without it being necessary, are you putting his confidence at peril?
I don't think it's not because to me that touchdown was super necessary. You know what I'm saying? You know, that touchdown he ran in, that was super necessary, and I don't think Jason Brown gets it. You know
no, of course he doesn't.
You know what I'm saying? So to me, if they lose one more game, I would totally, because it's pointless. If you lose a game, it's pointless. Go ahead, play Jason. Go ahead, play Jacoby and play Zai. Play whoever you want to play, because the season's over. Right now, you know, it's not over technically. So, I mean, they still live in prayer.
You bring up a real good point, Scotty. Like I said this, all you Jackson State fans out there, go ahead and make your plans in December. because you won't be you'll be nowhere near the SWAC championship unless you go to Tallahassee and see FAMU and somebody play it. Do you start prepping for next year if you TC Taylor, understanding that you could have a good team, but you need to know what you have at the QB position? Or you may be risking your record, right? But do you start prepping?
If you lose again, yeah. It shouldn't even be a question. It shouldn't even be, because like you said, I got to figure out, because Jason Brown's gone after this year. He's a one-year guy. He's gone after this year. If we lose again, we got to figure out what we have to see if I got to go out and get a quarterback in the portal.
What if you win 13-10 today and you struggle the entire second half?
You keep it rolling.
Really? Okay.
I wouldn't. Me? No.
Okay.
Me? No. Me? I would have played Jacoby Morgan this game. He's at home. You're in the vet. I ain't got nothing to lose, right? You can't lose homecoming. So that probably be the only reason why I might go with a Jason Brown. But I would have played. I would be open to playing Jacoby Morgan more, but not as open. I won't blame TC for not starting Jacoby Morgan because he has no reason to, right? Because everything, like Dooley says, everything is in front of us, which is technically true.
But do you actually, okay, realistically, is everything in front of them, knowing what has to happen in order for?
No. But you can't make the change like it isn't, you know, and that's what that change to me signifies, is that it isn't.
So look at this. You got Valley, Pine Bluff, Texas Southern coming up. Shouldn't you find out if you got a guy in those 3 games?
I wouldn't listen. I'm all for it. If you want to ride with Jacoby and Morgan at Valley or UAPB, I don't have a problem with that. I really do not. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I don't blame TC Taylor for riding with Jason Brown because he just wants to keep everything on the tracks.
Okay.
Let me get to this caller. Mr. D, coming to you.
Scott, what's up, brother?
What's good?
You know your nickname today is called Tubbs, right?
My name?
Yes.
Oh, what's Tubbs?
Rocky.
What up?
Ricardo Tubbs.
Oh, for Miami Vice? Uh-huh.
That's okay. That was before your time.
What show are you referring to, bro?
He's talking about Miami Vice.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Scotty, can I talk 1 second about CU?
Go ahead.
Okay. Do you think that Dennis Thurman should be the DC?
No.
Okay.
I just think they're a bad defense. I don't think
that is true too.
Yeah,
they are a bad defense.
And I think the style of play which Dennis Thurman plays, you will get embarrassed in the Pac-12. You will get.
Oh, okay.
You play that man around. You play that man across the board.
You can't play bully ball with those guys.
Yeah, them quarterbacks will eat you alive. Like, especially the wide receivers that are really good. Oh, I used to love press man. What? Yeah, I'm like Randy Moss.
Yeah.
Hand up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that and also go ahead, Rocky.
No, I was saying press man is like running the press in the NBA. Like, you don't see people pressing in the NBA, and there's a reason for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
The guys are too skilled. A press is just getting the other team tired. And when you run press man against a real offense, right? You know, because guess what? Even Deion Sanders running press man, he's gonna lose some against a guy like Jerry Rice. He's gonna lose some against a high level wide receiver. And so the reason why you can run it in the SWAC, and it has nothing to do with the receivers though. The reason why you can run it in the SWAC is because of the quarterback.
Yo, Valley is killing these Bama's. They just did a pick 6.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
So
money.
Travis got exposed last night. It was crazy. That boy. That wide receiver from Stanford had 300 yards in the second half.
Travis Hunter been exposed, but nobody was watching the game against Alcorn. He was exposed at Montario Hunt. Montario Hunt exposed them first.
Yeah, so, he showed it. And you know what you saw? continuation. He's scared to tackle.
So
He's scared
let's be honest, bro. And I agree with you guys. He was exposed. But when Travis Hunter's playing defense, the guy doesn't look open. You have to throw a ball where his guy can make a play at the ball. And that's what was happening to Travis, right? He had the guy covered, so to speak, but they were throwing a ball where a guy could make a play on the ball. So
yeah, he's a bigger wide receiver. He doesn't have to wait.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like I said, he's like 20 pounds under. She was just boxing him out. But anyway, I want to move on to the SWAC. I just want to say this one thing. It's clear if you do not have a quarterback, you're not going to win games.
That's simple.
That's the bottom line.
Facts.
I believe Alabama State could win games without a quarterback, but you have to have an offense that complements your defense, and their offense does not complement their defense.
Yeah, because there's no way if they had a good quarterback at Alabama State, they should be up by 2 touchdowns. So, but anyway, y'all keep up the good work, and see you later, Tubbs.
I appreciate it, Mr. D. Yeah, I guess that's definitely before my time.
Yeah, it was Miami Vice.
Dog, like, thank you, Miak Mike. I appreciate when people like acknowledge.
And again, I acknowledged it this morning at the soccer game. You're right. Now, I'm gonna make I believe he becomes a 2-star corner when he's going both ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you go on both ways, I believe he becomes a 2-star corner and a 4-star wide receiver when he's going both ways.
Listen, I believe. Listen, if it's one thing, I look at it like this: he needs to be playing 95% of his snaps at wide receiver, and 5% needs to be spot duty. Like if we need a stop, if we need a drive, you know what I'm saying? It just one of those.
Yeah, he need to play little league corner.
Listen, see, this is the stuff that kills me, right? You listen, tape and a play are 2 different things.
And that's a play. That's a safety play anyway. It looks like he's playing corner, but the play is for a safety. That wasn't even his man, and he came up under the play and intercepted it. And Scotty said this morning when we were on the phone, he probably could be a great safety for them.
Ooh. You put Travis at safety, and he only got to follow the ball. The only problem is he don't run a tackle, so he ain't gonna fill the lane.
He ain't gonna run the alley.
He ain't gonna run the alley. He ain't gonna do none of that, right? But my thing about even you picking this play just shows me what you don't understand about football. I've called Travis a look and clue corner. That is what his responsibility was. The receiver he was supposed to follow. He looked, he's like, I think they might be coming my way. So he jumps it. If he read it wrong, he's beat. That is a look and clue corner. It's Marcus Peters. It's all the great look and clues. They live that life. They live and die.
It's Asante Samuel Sr. It's, okay. Those guys are great corners in great systems. Meaning that they don't ever have to dominate their man to man, because the system allows them to have either support underneath or support over the top. And so they get to kind of freelance and take chances. I'm going to be honest with you. The guy we got at the Cowboys is the same guy.
Trayvon Diggs. He's a looking cool guy.
Now, the what makes Trayvon Diggs not Travis Hunter is that Trayvon Diggs, in my opinion, plays a better physical game than Travis Hunter does. You know what I mean? He will put his hands on you. He will put his body on you. But Travis Hunter is trying to play defense on a dude that's 6'3", 215, 220, and Travis don't want to touch him. You can't play defense on a guy that big if you don't want to touch him.
Listen, I'm telling you, and you saw it. And if you see, the thing about it is people always they don't want to see like when people are enamored with somebody, they never want to see the flaws. And that is what happens when people are enamored with a talent. They don't want to see his flaws, right? I've said it. Travis doesn't want to tackle. He is not first of all, he's not a leader. I want to be very clear. He will never lead your team because he doesn't play as a leader, right? I'll give you a perfect example. The back shoulder fade that he gave up. The receiver runs away from him. He stops running. You can't play. You can't lead a team if you're supposed to be the best player. You cannot lead a team and have the worst effort. That's inexcusable. The one thing I've always said about Shedeur is if you ever watch Shedeur work, he works as if he doesn't have anything. That's the beauty about Shedeur. He's the first one on the field. I remember at halftime, he came out early working on fade balls with Robertson. Like he has a work mentality like he doesn't have it. I might not like his antics or whatever, but he works his butt off to be what he is. And the thing with Travis Hunter, I'm not saying he doesn't have a good work ethic. What I'm saying is he doesn't show on film that he's a leader, that he's a star. Because I'll give you a perfect example. People have been talking about, real football fans have been talking about this play. The Pat Surtain rundown tackle, right? And against the Kansas City Chiefs against the Broncos. He's down 19-6. The guy breaks loose. He comes from across the field and tackles him. That is showing I'm a star. I'm a great player. Doesn't matter if I'm winning. Doesn't matter if I'm not getting interceptions. I'm just going to be who I am, which is at another level than the rest of these bums.
And truth be told, and I'm gonna say something that y'all don't know because y'all ain't old enough to realize this. But as a player, Deion was not a leader. Argue me that. Deion was not a leader as a player. Deion was a great athlete, and from everything I've heard, is a great worker, but he was not a great leader. Because you know why he wasn't a great leader? Probably for the same similar reason. Travis is not a great leader. Because Travis doesn't want to do what everybody else does. He wants to do something different.
People calling in on that one, Rocky. 8695 coming to you.
Yeah, man. Completely agree with you, Scotty. And actually, last night, Travis is the one that lost the game. Literally, if he doesn't play, they probably win the game. Because there was a 3rd and 20. There was a 3rd and 20.
3rd and 22. He gets the penalty.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's selfish. That's stupid. So it goes from maybe a field goal attempt to they get the ball with half the distance to go and they score. The plays that he was giving up was absolutely ridiculous. They ran a slant 15 times in a row.
You lying. You're lying. 15 times, Rocky?
They completed it 3 times in a row when the game was on the line. I don't know. That's when I started counting.
At least 6 to 8. Now some of that is on the D coordinator. The D coordinator, I don't understand how if you have a guy that has put up 180 yards in a half, you still play cover 1 with no plug hole player. So that backside corner is just by himself, and they just keep running the slant. They keep running the slant. They keep running the slant. It was over and over and over again.
Yeah, they were running 3-by-1, 3-by-1, and Colorado was single high. And they were running the slant. First, they started off running off coverage. Then they started running press man, and he was catching the press man too. So I mean, it didn't matter.
And then listen to this, guy. They were playing outside in. They were playing with outside leverage on somebody that they knew was running a slant.
No. I'm gonna correct you on there. Travis came in and started playing inside leverage, and the guy still let the guy cross his face.
You know why? Because when Travis plays press coverage, he opens the gate. So what do I mean by open the gate? That means
he drops his
Travis turns his hips to the
his hips.
sideline
Yep.
and starts to run vertical to take away the vertical route. So if I cut underneath that, you're done.
Now, I also want to say this, and I don't mean to interrupt you, but Travis, against most players, if you're not 6'3", if you're not 210, right? If you're 5'10",
he's the bigger guy.
180, you can jump around, you can jump over.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
But a 6'3", 220-pound guy, you can't jump around him and you can't jump over him. That's what, to me, it was a function of Travis not being exposed to playing against those kind of players consistently. And I think it can be fixed. But I was a Cowboy fan, and I saw him play with a guy that was a similar build and without. Ain't really much 180-pound cornerback can do with a guy like Terrell Owens, built like Terrell Owens. There ain't really shit he can do with that. A guy that can run, ain't shit you can do with it. I mean, if Romo would throw the ball like every play to Terrell Owens, it ain't shit nobody could do. They run that stop. You remember, Scotty, they run that stop route all the way down the field. Anyway, but go ahead, bro.
Whoa. Irv Mulligan is hurt.
Is the problem. Kevin Mathis, Dion needs to fire that boy.
Kevin Mathis has been a problem.
Well, he ain't going nowhere.
They was suspect at Jackson and they suspect in Colorado. And yeah, I mean, I think DT should be the D coordinator because I don't know what the fuck Charles Kelly doing.
Oh man, that's a huge loss for Jackson State. Irv Mulligan is hurt.
Man, hey Scotty, you said it was gonna be a shutout.
I appreciate y'all.
In Grambling, and it is a shootout.
I told you.
It was gonna be a shootout.
I told none of one of them Bama's play defense. They don't play no defense. and they both and the fact of the matter is Grambling is bad overall. A&M is just bad in the DB area. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's Grambling's strength, and it's just bad, bro. Just like that's what I say. I don't know why people keep talking about Cedric Thorne. I'm like, I don't know how he has a job. He sucks. 85-72 coming to you.
What's going on, Scotty?
What's up?
Hey man, listen. Last night, as your co-host said, they never put their hands on them at the line of scrimmage. They played off too much. They never tried to force the issue. But let's be honest, all season long, those crossing routes had gave them dudes problems. They would get the inside up all day long. As long as they didn't give up the big go route, everything inside. So what did Stanford do? They played to their strength. They opened up the space. The problem with Colorado, man, if you can't get no push with the D line and your linebackers are suspect, I mean, I don't know what to say. I be honest with you, Scotty. I'm not gonna knock on them hard because and I know when you got to get talent, you got to have talent. But they gave up 29 points, so I mean 29 points most of the time gonna get you a win in the game. I know.
That's fair.
So
that's fair. But I mean, when you how bad? I look at it like this. How bad is your defense to give up 46 in the second half? You know what? I don't even 46 in the second half. You know how many points you got to put up? You know how many times? Think about that.
Yeah, man. That's bad, bro.
Half of football, you allow the team to put 46 points on you. That is unnecessarily bad.
Bro, I can't. They punted one time in the second half, I think.
They kept on saying that Stanford had speed on the outside. I know y'all guys heard that. They said it all night long through the whole game. If they could just get to the speed. So
I guess.
Think about it.
Listen.
Scotty, did they say it or not?
Yeah, well, I watched the game, and they did say it.
I didn't watch the game, okay? I just enjoyed the loss.
Oh, yeah.
No, hell no. I watched the highlights. That's how I know what happened.
Hey, Scotty, if you would have listened to the game, I think your co-host, he might have watched the game. They said that Stanford had speed on the outside They just got to find a way to get the ball. They were playing 2 quarterbacks. Eventually, they settled on 1 quarterback and went with the guy who could throw the pass.
Yeah.
They tried to choose them two. I don't understand that in college football, man. You got 2 quarterbacks. Listen, if you ain't figured out who you got in the 6th or 7th game, why are we even playing?
Talk to Alabama State. They doing the same thing. I mean, they have been doing the same thing all season, flipping back and forth.
Too,
yeah.
Scotty, I'm watching that now. That guy should be selling insurance again. I'm out. Y'all have a good.
Oh man. Oh man. He don't move like Mulligan though. He don't be moving like Mulligan though. Yeah, I think Mulligan's done, man. That looked like a high ankle sprain or something gruesome. You know what I'm saying? So it's about to. We'll see what they do. We'll see how they bounce back. You know what I'm saying? We'll see how they bounce back. But as of right now, losing Mulligan, that is a huge loss.
Hey.
Oh, good catch. He caught that? That's a nice catch. That's a real nice catch. Oh, shoot.
But like I gotta say, man, Jason Brown, like I don't know about you, Scotty, but Jason Brown can throw the ball when he knows where to throw the ball. But it's when his feet are moving like he got Tourette's that bothers me.
When you get the pity pat feet in the hole. Yeah. We'll see. They better play Miller. Yeah, I think they're gonna go with Miller for the rest of the game. He's an explosive back.
Who is that right there?
I think that's Ahmad Miller, Aubrey Miller's brother.
No, 21.
I think so. Is that not him?
No, I thought his name was something else, but we'll see.
Why are they not shifting? Why? Yeah, I'm saying why they not shifting? Come on, man. You just got out leveraged. Like, that is just pure football. What are they doing?
He didn't bump out, Scotty?
No,
they didn't bump out?
The linebacker didn't bump out. I'm like, what are we doing? Oh, they said that's Moultrie. I mean, oh my God, man. That's just so easy. It's just ridiculous. Like, this is just dumb football, man. Sickening. Let me take this call with Dre. Dre, coming to you.
What's up, man? Hey, do you think TC regrets taking Jason Brown?
Nah.
Because you think I would think he would have thought he was gonna get more out of him with that type of player.
No, I think they expect more out of him. I agree with you on that, but I don't think he's upset. I mean, when your only loss is to FAMU and they're the top team in the conference, you can't be too upset. You know what I'm saying? So, what the hell is going on?
Too many plays, Scotty. Too many plays.
I just figured they would have expected more out of him. Like, you don't bring that type of player, to basically,
That boy got some juice.
He basically a game manager. I mean, I could have got a true sophomore to do what he do.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, he found a 10-year senior to do it. So I mean,
but Dre, let me ask you this, right? When you get a transfer player, right, you don't get to try it out before you buy it. You know what I mean? You get to read the ingredients. You get to read the ingredients. You get to get testimonials from other people. Then you get it. And you get to look at some film from what they did before. Like, if I'm not mistaken, for some school, this dude threw for 3,000 yards for somebody.
Yeah, St. Francis.
So, I mean,
but
go ahead.
But at 26, I should come in the SWAC and be the best player.
Man, okay, so this is what I'm saying.
You had all this experience. You played in the ACC. You played in the SEC. You are not supposed to be struggling in the SWAC. And he's struggling in the SWAC. He's struggling.
How many games has he lost in the SWAC?
And Shador goes to the Pac-12, act like he's in the SWAC. That's what I'm saying.
With Valley, UAPB, and Bethune left, I think Bethune left. Which one of those teams is going to beat them?
It's still he's still
Oh,
not
fumble!
better.
Go! Steal, let's go!
I'm just saying at 26, you're supposed to be able to dominate when you're coming down. And it just seems like he's struggling.
Bro,
You know, I mean,
let me say something, Dre, and I don't mean to take this any other way. If he was 26 and could play, he'd be in the fucking league.
You right about that. You absolutely right about that. No lies told there. No lies told there. You right.
Oh, that's a good one. That's fair. You hit him with that Brandon Wheaton. Brandon Wheaton was 28 when he came in, though. First round pick at 28.
No, he went to play baseball, professional baseball. God damn it. Jason Brown had literally been on college campuses for 8 years, bro. And if he could really play, if he could really get it done, one, Jackson State wouldn't be his only opportunity. And if he could really do it, he'd be in the league. So let's not think that y'all act like TC Taylor had to choose from Jason Brown, Caleb Williams, and Drake May. Like that's who he chose. That ain't how this works, bro.
That's fair.
You're right. We just we just figured, from what they had to what they have now. It's almost like, dang. Look how the mighty.
Yeah. So you compared him to a guy who's already passed for like 2,000 yards in the Pac-12 already, and then halfway through the season, man. Huh?
Who's 20 years old?
Yeah.
That's what I'm comparing.
Yeah.
I'm comparing him to a 21-year-old who who everybody really just now giving him props because he's on P5 level. That's what I'm saying. At 26, you've seen so much. There's nothing.
I'm not understanding this play calling. I'm sorry, Dre. I'm sorry. I'm not understanding this play calling.
Man, they try to not get a game away. They try to not get a game away now. They doing what they should have been doing when they had a 10-point lead.
No, 3rd and 7, you go under center and run an off tackle. What the frick are we talking about right now?
They doing what they should have been doing when they had a 10-point lead. That's what they doing.
Stupid. Go ahead, Dre.
Appreciate it, y'all.
I'm sorry. No, go ahead, Dre, man. Appreciate it.
No, man. So sometimes, man, I think when y'all evaluating these players from the SWAC and y'all look at the options that the coaches have, y'all looking at them like they have top tier options across the board. And that's not what they have, bro. That's not what they have. That's why it's so important when you get a quarterback in college at the SWAC level and the FCS level that you're able to develop a quarterback. That is what's important. The condition that he arrive on campus is not what should you depend on. You should depend on your coach's ability to develop them as a quarterback or get them to fit into your system.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it should be all about at the SWAC level or at the FCS level.
Finding somebody talented enough that you can mold.
Yeah.
I would say this though, Rocky. How many coaches do you really think honestly could mold a quarterback outside of Willie?
So the reality is the guys who can really mold a quarterback are coaching at a high level, and man, guys that can really develop quarterbacks, man, they accelerate up the coaching ladder pretty quick because they know how important that is.
Mm-hmm.
That's why a guy like, and I'm gonna mention him because I'm very familiar with his work. That's why a guy like Art Browse can go from high school to the Big 12 because he developed quarterbacks at every level
mm-hmm.
and they performed no matter what condition he received them at. He was able to get them all the way from a no star to a guy like RG3 was a 3-star.
Yeah.
And he was able to develop him into a Heisman Trophy winner. Like, and all the quarterbacks that he had in between, Kevin Cobb and all those other guys that he had, he was always able to develop them. And that's how he got those opportunities. Those guys it's invaluable if you're able to develop a quarterback, man. But not many guys can really do it. And on every level, you see quarterbacks come in and fail at a very high rate. I think at a tremendous rate, man. So I don't know. Because I tend to, if I were a coach, I'm gonna depend on your ability to throw the ball and your athleticism.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use those two things to evaluate you as a quarterback.
I don't understand these defense. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me how you are getting over leveraged. Like, you're getting outflanked in the.
But Scotty is I've seen this with other defenses. You know how a lot of defenses always pay the boundary side as the strong side. Is that what they're doing? Regardless of alignment, they're just playing the boundary side as the strong side.
It didn't make sense to me why your linebackers were shifted the way they were. You know, that's holding. God, dog, that's holding. Jesus Christ. I don't understand, bro. And then you got Alabama over here killing Grambling. It's 30-20, 31, about to be 31-24. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
The SWAC is wild.
Valley beating UAPB. Freaking Grambling about to lose to A&M to a guy who can barely throw the ball. Like it just like people were arguing with me last week talking about some Cedric Thornton wasn't the problem. I'm like, if you let somebody go 81 yards for a touchdown.
Now remember, they couldn't pee a drop against Jackson State. Couldn't pee a drop. You hear me? Okay. Dwayne Blackman, you say the SWAC is trash all around. So does that mean that the Big 12 is trash all around, and also the Pac-12 is trash all around? Because the same shit happened at that level of football too. You go into a game where a team is 1-4 against a team that's 4-1, clearly supposed to be the better team, and they put up 46 fucking points against them. I mean, I've been watching football a long time, and it just happens in football like that.
And North Dakota just beat North Dakota State. And oh my gosh, who missed that tackle? Jesus Christ, man. Bama's just missing tackles, man.
That guy got some juice, man. I don't know where he been, Scotty, but he got some juice.
You. That was a nice stop.
Did he catch it?
Huh? It looked like it. I mean, it was a nice.
I mean, but was he in Browns though?
They said nah, but that was
them motherfuckers don't know. They looking at each other.
Man, you know how important. You know how important that rundown from Jacoby and Morgan was.
Mm-hmm.
Like you stopped the touchdown. Ridiculous, man.
Now I don't know what has changed, but you know, with the two drives I'm seeing, Jackson State, I can't recognize the adjustments they've made, right? But they're running a much more efficient offense coming out at halftime. Have you been able to identify the adjustments other than the motioning the guys across and getting leverage?
The linebackers aren't. You see, the linebackers aren't shifting.
Yeah,
the linebackers aren't shifting, and they're offside. Jesus Christ, man! Just dumb football. Just dumb football. They get you every single time. 35-10 Valley. Jesus Christ.
I never would have thought that.
Never.
I'm glad the betting gods didn't let me bet that money. God damn. Let me log in again and make sure they didn't take those bets for real. No, my shit. Thank you, Jeter. Golly. Jackson State don't look like they're gonna cover. They ain't got no chance of covering at this point.
Oh my gosh, man! You got my boy Chance over here, Lamborghini Williams over here falling on the turf. It just ain't. It's always just bad. The linebackers still aren't shifting. Make the time. Thank you, short. Thank you, short. Let's go. Man, the linebackers still aren't.
Bro, they still not shift. Scotty, I see what you mean.
God,
they're not shifting. And literally the wide receiver ran into the tackle. Just run a sneak. Can you sneak it? You ain't gonna be able to run the zone read on this.
Oh, that might be that. They might have got that. They might have got that. They might have got that.
They ain't gonna be able to run the zone read. I knew they wasn't gonna be able to run the zone read on that. That's first down.
Offsides.
Was that a pick? What is this I'm looking at? Was that a pick or a punt? That was a punt, probably. Yeah, that was a punt. Alabama A&M acting a monkey.
Dog.
Look at them. They acting a monkey.
This is ridiculous, man. This is just bad. This is just bad. Always. That should be a block in the back because it was definitely a block in the back.
I thought I saw a flag.
And the thing about it is, all Jason Brown is throwing 5-yard hitches, bro.
So Scotty, explain to me, why did they go from the man press that they were running all the way across? They weren't getting beat in the passing game.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. And they keep doing the same. They just keep giving up the short routes. I don't understand it. That's all Jason Brown is throwing hitches.
They throwing it up top. No?
Nah. Grambling lose this game to A&M. It's about to be Alcorn's game. It's about to be Alcorn's
championship.
Yeah. Alcorn going moonwalk into the championship. Because PV gonna lose the FAMU. And Alcorn, I think they got Southern and Jackson they got to play. Southern and Jackson. And I think that's – I don't know if they play Grambling. They might.
Hold on, let me see. Let's look at Grambling's schedule going up. So Grambling has Bethune. Grambling could lose to Alabama State. Actually, Grambling has the best schedule because they have Bethune, Alabama State, Pine Bluff, and Southern.
Yeah, but they needed to win this game.
But
because that puts them 2 games behind the person in the West, or 1 game behind them, because it's a 3-way tie right now, right? So if you lose this game, it puts you in a position now you gotta win out. You can't lose no more. You gotta win out.
But here's the issue I have. I think Southern is gonna lose. I mean, Prairie View is gonna lose 3 games.
So okay, this is Alcorn's remaining schedule: UAPB, Valley, Southern, and JSU. Right, and the only game that is losable,
Southern and JSU.
Southern and JSU.
See, they all could end up with 3 losses, Scotty.
That's fair. And then Southern has Alcorn, Grambling, and I think
PV.
and PV. Yeah, so they can all be losses. So they right about that West. That West is wild. That West is wild. Okay.
And the crazy thing is, and this is really what I think, Scotty. I think Grambling got the inside track because FAMU is going to end up eliminating all the other teams. You understand what I'm saying? Well, Alcorn too. Alcorn.
They don't play FAM.
Oh.
Alcorn,
so yeah, PV is eliminated. They got to play FAM.
Yeah, that's a done. That's a loss. That's a loss. You know what I'm saying? And I think after that, they on their home stretch until Bethune. You know what I'm saying? So,
but let me look at this, because this is, you know what's crazy? You know what's really crazy is Southern gonna get to the point. Southern is gonna go in the beginning of November with this as their task. If they win out, they go to the championship.
Who?
Southern. They're gonna get.
Yeah, they can't lose. Can't lose.
They gonna get it. They gonna get to November and have to win out to go to the championship.
I agree. And I don't see them beating Southern and oh my gosh, Jesus Christ. There you go. 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 Yeah, you need Southern to win out. Southern Bright. Listen, Southern Bright can't even beat PV. If we being honest. Okay, I'll break it down like this. I think they got the better quarterback, right? Southern, PV got the better quarterback. Defensively, I think Southern is better. Offensively, I think PV is better.
The Southern, the PV's last game surprised the hell out of me. Let me see.
Oh, pick. See what happens when you make Jason Brown have to throw over 5.
I get it.
Jesus, man. It's there.
Yeah, that PV loss to Grambling surprised me. I didn't think
that's a pick. Oh, that's a pick. That's a pick.
Yeah, that looked like.
Come on, challenge it, Eddie.
That looked like Tony.
Come on.
That looked like Tony Tiptoes.
Come on, Eddie. Come on, Eddie. Challenge it.
That's money.
Dog, this Bama just gave up points. This Bama just gave up points.
I have to see the other angle to see if it was a catch, Scotty. Because when you see him tap it, you can't see the ball. Hey man, why y'all over here, man? You can go over to my channel, man. We got some great content over there. We got the HBCU Coaches Corner, hosted by myself and the SWAC legend, Johnny Cole. Coach Cole won the SWAC as the head coach at TCU.
Unofficially.
Well, it was later vacated. It was later vacated. But yeah, man, well, we got some great content, man. We picking the games and you know, he got some great insight, man. He knows a lot of coaches that coach in HBCU football, man. Some really great content. So go on over there and give your boy a follow and a view, man. I could use it, man.
I'm telling you, my score might. I said they might not get. That look like face mask to me. I said they might not get to 21. I said whoever gets to 21 first gonna win this game, and they might not even get to 21.
See, the thing that gets me about this squad, about this, Scotty, that like that the defenses are dominating, but they're not really overwhelming the offense. It's because the offenses can't execute
correctly.
You know, competently. You know.
Yeah.
So number 3 is in the game.
Who's number 3?
The quarterback.
Oh, Nykel. I think Nykel.
Nika.
Yeah. Oh my God. Illegal offense. Jesus Christ.
Man, that's illegal motion. That's that
illegal shift.
Yeah, that's that young Canadian football, baby. They had 2 motion guys running at each other. Like it was. Oh my God. This is what I'm talking about.
Jesus Christ. Oh, if he could have got his feet up, could have been a problem. Oh, let me change the score. This game has been talking about tough to watch.
Yeah.
Man, but I mean, I knew it was going to be a kind of grinded out game. I knew it because defensively, this is just what those teams are.
Is that outside?
It could be.
Offsides. Do you get that? Ace, when you do a sack dance on an offsides play, oh man, that holding was horrible. Did you just see that holding?
Yeah. They ain't gonna call it because of the offsides. Or the offsides.
Yeah.
My thing is this, right? I don't understand why more SWAC teams don't go to a hard count. Like that's the thing that bothers me, right? Like, go to a hard count. Make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, get the easy. I like Jackson does it all the time. So I can't say I don't know why SWAC. Jackson does it all the time. And I think they do it really well. It makes sense. It's easy money, easy yards. Jason Brown just never takes advantage of it. Like, he really never does. Like, you never see them get this big old play down the field. It never happens.
Are they running hard count or like a check with me system?
Huh?
Is it hard count or that?
It's definitely a hard count on 3rd and 6. Like on 3rd and 6 and 3rd and 5, Jackson always does a hard count. Always. Okay. It's like a motion with a hard count. They'll get that. They'll bring the tight end. The tight end be chopping his feet like this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they always do that. So I got to give them credit for that. Man, this off.
Hey man, well, since we in here, where are y'all watching the stream from, man? Put your state and your city in here. You know, I want to know where y'all watching from, man.
Here we go, 4th quarter. Here we go, yo. Here we go.
We got St. Louis, Missouri in the house. Columbia, South Carolina.
Man, Valley about to beat these boys 30.
Alexandria, Virginia.
Jesus.
DC, Indianapolis. We got that MEAC footprint in here, Scotty. Why we got that MEAC footprint in here, baby?
I don't know. The next watch party is gonna be Norfolk and Tennessee State. That's coming tonight at 6. So, and then I'll be done for the day.
I may take off tomorrow, go to a movie or something, and get ready for the Cowboys on Monday. You know what I mean? That's the way I feel.
I picked Dak for my FanDuel this week because he's always a bounce back quarterback. He's always that type of guy. Like he has a really, really bad game. So I picked him and CD because they're gonna force feed CD this game. So they better come through for me. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Alpharetta. I'm in McDonough. He about an hour away, hour and a half away.
Clinton, Mississippi. Man, one of the countryest dudes I know is from Clinton, Mississippi.
If Grambling, I keep saying it. Nobody want to listen to me though. Don't nobody want to listen.
Oh, let me look at those MEAC scores today. They only had 2 games, right?
And Miles Crawley fumbles, boy. This is just bad. Oh God, that's just awful. That's just pure awful. Jesus Christ. Grambling really about to lose on their homecoming to A&M.
Don't you say they really about to lose on their homecoming?
On their homecoming, they really about to lose to A&M.
My old neighbors are at homecoming. They both were Grambling alumni. Love Graham fam. You hear me? Love Graham fam.
Oh my goodness. I know them Grambling fans are about to be hot. Hot diggity dog, hot.
Let them tell it. Grambling say they are the SWAC. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Let me finish. Oh, we got Tampa in here. Tampa. They got good cigar culture in Tampa, man.
My predictions are not looking good for the SWAC. I swept the MEAC though. Oh no, I haven't yet. I swept because I picked Harvard. No, I picked South Carolina State, so that was wrong. I picked Monmouth over Hampton. That was right. That was easy. I picked Valley. I picked UAPB. That is looking like horrible.
Yeah, that's looking.
Listen, I'm gonna keep. Listen, man. I'm gonna keep saying it, but nobody want to listen to me. That Bama need. Man, Valley scored again, 41-17. Jesus.
Valley is running through APB.
They said we bad, but we ain't that bad. Come on,
boy.
Man.
They taking out all their frustrations on UAPB.
Beating them Bama to the white meat.
Oh man.
Oh man.
They breaking them off something. You hear me?
Uh-oh. Oh my.
Nigga, hey. You saw what I saw, Scotty? Oh my. Let me share this with you. I went on ESPN, right? And I was looking at the Valley score.
Treat them like an old hoe.
This is what they got. And you know the crazy thing, man, they still ain't got Keyshawn Johnson the ball. So let me see. Ranking the best HBCU football teams of all time. Why was that under the Valley's deal? Maybe they just wrote an article and want you to see it. Let me see who they have. A bunch. They got W.C. Gordon. Let me see. Let me see if they put that Jackson State team in there. Jackson State 78. Okay. Southern 03. Kentucky State. Alabama. Let me just go see who they got number one. All right, number 4 is Tennessee State, 1966. Grambling, 1955. Tennessee State. And Florida A&M, 1961. Oh, okay, they got a bunch of teams that I don't know. No way. They got Morgan State.
That 92.
They got
that 92 Jackson.
Yeah. Florida A&M 1950. Hey, look at this. Morgan State 1933. They tripping.
You know how many pros off that team? See, you don't know. So you don't know. You don't know how many pros on that team.
But hey, all the top 10 teams ain't even in this century. Man, what are they doing? Oh my God. Man, let me get this off of here, man.
They said they seen them. They said they seen them. Oh, he dropped that joker.
So you saying what they saying is the best teams in HBCU history
don't get
was
me
when the league was when they were forced to play with white people.
I'm not entertaining you, Rocky. You're gonna get me in trouble. Oh, no, you say you don't ask me no questions. You say whatever you gonna say.
No. What I'm saying is, like, I guess after integration, the level of the HBCUs went down. I know there's a historian here.
Oh, nobody cares about no Southern versus Lincoln, bro. Come on, man. Like, you know what that game is. SWAC football live. Stop playing me, man. Come on, man. You know what that is, bro. Nobody care about no 28-0 Lincoln, California. Come on, man. Stop it. That's the definition of a cupcake game.
What did he say? He said Morgan State was a power up until 1980. We have 4 Hall of Fame football players. All right, man. I weighed under 200 pounds up until 1985. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm not like I said, I'm not entertaining none of you.
No, I'm just saying, like, anyway. So I used to call into this radio station all the time years ago. And the one thing that always bothered me, they would want to rank wide receivers and rank running backs and all that kind of stuff. And it would be always some guy. And let me tell you here, the best running back to ever play in Texas was Doak Walker. Doak Walker, he was something else. He was so much better than these backs they got now. These backs they got now can't hold a candle to Doak Walker. So you mean to tell me Billy Sims, who's from Texas, Eric Dixon, he's from Texas, ain't better than some white dude who weighed 165 pounds? Are you serious? Like, that's what used to get me about this. And I get that same feeling about Earl Campbell, whatever. Like, anyway, like I say, and they would just kill me that they would call in and literally say, Bobby Jack Goforth, he was better than he should have been in the pros. Man, I'm like, what?
Isn't LaDainian Tomlinson from Texas?
Yeah. LaDainian Tomlinson is from Waco, man. He's from my hometown. And Bobby Jack Goforth, he's the best that there ever was in Waco. You should have seen him. He played for the 1954 Waco High football team. He was one hell of a back, I tell you.
That's an ass whooping. That is a homecoming ass whooping.
Oh yeah. Hey, they invited the right team. They invited the right team. You hear me?
Mike gonna talk so much big stuff, yo.
Hey, Mike don't get he can't brag on Valley and JSU. He don't get 2 of them, do he? He don't get 2 teams, do he?
No, I call them their secondary teams. Okay. That's their secondary teams.
So do he take them secondary L's too?
They made a bet.
Oh, okay.
Don't nobody want to be no playmaker. Don't
God,
nobody.
that's supposed to, hey, he supposed to put the hand behind the head on that one. You know what I'm saying? You know, he supposed to put the hand behind the head, pointing at the other team. You know, that's what that was.
Oh, man. Boy, you stupid. Boy, you stupid.
Man.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Man.
Oh, boy, you funny.
Don't nobody want this game, man. They should have just flipped for this. You know what I mean?
Heads, you got it. Tails, I got it.
So they could get to the homecoming festivities quicker. You know what I mean?
Man, that's funny. That's funny.
Hey, you SWAC people, tell me who got the best. Scotty, you don't get a vote. Y'all tell me who got the best tailgate in the SWAC. Who had the best tailgate? Y'all let me know. No, in HBCU football, not just the SWAC. Who got the best tailgate in HBCU football?
Look at this. Look at this. It's been there. It's been there all damn day.
Yeah.
It's been there all damn day. Sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, they've been trying to run it. He threw it at guys' feet. He threw it over their head. He threw it behind them. It's been there.
Now you're putting more pressure because now you're about to be in the red zone. Let's see what he's going to do here. To me,
is he going to throw a pick, Scotty? Or is he going to run it 3 times and kick? Is he going to run it 3 times and kick?
Can I get some?
He got in his bag then. He got in his bag, Scotty. He got in his bag. He got in his bag.
Come on.
That boy coaching now, boy. That boy coaching. That boy coaching now. We get to see Jason Brown bring back the Jackson State Tigers on homecoming.
On the frozen tundra.
Yeah.
NFL films. That Jay be having that Jay so dramatic, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It was 17-13 early in the fourth quarter. Jason Brown looked at his teammates with that steel stare as he's done so many times before.
Oh man. Boy, something wrong with you. Something.
Jason Brown. He got to play ball now, Scotty. They can't hide him no more, Scotty. They can't hide him no more.
That's your guy.
No. What I'm saying is they're going to have to cut him loose. They're going to have to let him loose. They're going to let him loose on Alabama State. They're going to cut him loose. Bubba is in trouble. Maddox is in trouble. You hear me?
Oh, man.
They've been trying. They didn't kept him under wraps long enough.
The thing that's funny, this is the funny thing. If Jackson State loses, does Mike come in bragging about Valley? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Does he just completely ignore Jackson State and he come in? How about them Delta Devils? How about them Delta Devils?
You know why I don't want him to lose? Because it gets bad for TC if they lose this, man. It get bad for TC.
Oh, you like TC?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like TC, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I like TC. Yeah, I don't know if it gets duly bad, but it could. And if they lose homecoming, the prime era is officially over. You know what I mean?
It was over when they lost to FAMU.
That wasn't a home game. That wasn't a home game, Scotty. That wasn't a home game.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right.
And FAMU's the better team. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But this situation right here, the prime era is, put it like this, the prime era is over. But if they lose to Alabama State, it's a distant memory.
Out in the
Yeah, man.
Hey, shout out to you, Jerry. I totally forgot I had that.
I didn't know Otis Redding went to Valley.
Out in it went down. It went down in the Valley. Let's get to this caller. Pastor Vic, coming to you.
I'm gonna tell you something. El DeBarge got to pull this game off. El DeBarge, listen, my brother. El DeBarge got to go deep in his soul to pull off one of the best drives in Jackson State history to pull off the Joe Louis Award for the FCS for the best quarterback in the land. Jackson State fans, y'all better get ready for this, bro. I bet y'all better pull out 15,000 pom-poms to get El DeBarge routed up for this game-winning drive. Because if El DeBarge don't win this game, for y'all at homecoming, then Eddie Robb is SWAC. Eddie Robb is SWAC. That's all I got to say, man. Pull it for El DeBarge. El DeBarge for the Joe Louis Award. El DeBarge.
Appreciate it, Pastor Vic. You know what makes this worse? You know what makes this? It doesn't make it worse. You know what makes this interesting? Jackson State beat them last year for homecoming at Alabama State, and then you reverse the whole scenario this year without Prime, and you get beat on your. I see why you say the Prime era is over. I see why you say the Prime era is over. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? This would never happen at Prime, but we know he's.
Who is SWAC, baby?
If I ain't SWAC. Here we go. This is. I don't want to say this the game. I wouldn't say this the game. But
it's too much time.
I think Alabama State playing with a lot of confidence, though. I mean, you up 17-13. They haven't been able to really get into the end zone. You playing with a lot of confidence. Let's take this call. 1384 coming to you. Hey, calling you live. Okay, hung up. Here we go. Let's see what Jason Brown's about. Now you see the linebacker shifting. Watch the counter, though. I told you. And Jason Brown kept it. Boy, you got some nerve. JB. That did hurt. Losing Mulligan hurt.
Moultrie did what hurt is all them fumbles. That's what did hurt. Shit.
That is true. That Seven McGee fumble. Fumble really hurt. Because they was going in to score.
Yeah, I mean that's what did hurt. Shit.
I don't like something about this play call I don't like. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Something about this formation I don't like. Told you. It's hard to read that.
Not only that, when they spread out like that, don't everything kind of develop slow when you're.
That's what I said. It's hard to read because the corners. Okay, so it's like this, right? You got two corner. If I'm a corner and he's a corner, we're just going to take whoever comes in our zone. It's still man. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But we know we're at the first down, and we just gonna let it come to us, and whichever way it comes, we're gonna play on it. That's why I say it's hard to read that because you don't know who's going to jump on what. So that's why
for a little bit, two can guard one.
Two can guard one.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
One can guard two.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just a hard read. It's just a super hard read. Oh wow, and they got another flag. Was it holding or something? Oh wow. So, but I told you, I just didn't like. I didn't like that formation in that situation. It's just hard. Oh, I thought they about to block that. Oh, you can't even see that joker. That shit so block. 1384 coming to you. They calling you live. This Bama keep hanging up. I feel like he prank calling me. Oh, yeah. Come on, Texas Southern. Listen. If McKinley lose this game, you just got to fire him on the spot. You got to hit him with that Herm Edwards, just like right by the field. Oh, somebody got injected from the game.
Who is SWAC, baby?
If I ain't SWAC. Oh! I told you I like that 16. What I tell you, Rock? I told you I like that 16.
Yeah, you did. You did.
That's field goal range.
Oh yeah, that's
They score a touchdown here, that's game. I don't care what nobody say. They score a touchdown here, that's game.
and they got some gravy to go with it.
Oh, and they got a flag.
Yeah, they got some gravy to go with it.
Oh shit!
I'm stupid. I would run that same motherfucking quarterback counter probably to the other way.
That RPO? Hell yeah!
RPO.
Hey, Coach Green, coming to you.
And if you say something about what Southern doing to
me
Lincoln, hang up, Scotty.
So, what the narrative gonna be if they lose this game?
Listen. I keep telling they're not a good team, but people wanted to say I was hating because I didn't put them in my Power 5 rankings. This is who they are. I keep telling people they weren't a good team, and people just kept saying, Scotty, you're hating. I'm like, there's nothing about Jackson State that scares me. And then I said, Alabama State, this is their type of game. They don't have to worry about a high-powered offense. Touchdown. Yep. Get in there, Damon. You know, they don't have to worry about a high-powered offense.
Got in the way.
You know what I'm saying? They don't have to worry about, going over their head. Listen, we're going to keep everything in front of us. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna pound this joker. So, go ahead.
So my next question is, what are our favorite podcasters are thinking?
What they're gonna say is we beat ourselves, and it's not true. It's not true. Because I made you turn the ball over. Like the hit by Adrian Maddox. The hit by Adrian Maddox, the strip fumble by Seven McGee, the other running back fumble, that wasn't a really fumble. They just got it off in time. They snapped the ball in time. But all those turnovers, none of those turnovers were a casualty or like a snap over the head or just something weird. They caused those because that's the style of defense that Alabama State plays. So they'll tell you it's self-inflicted. I'll tell you the season's over. That's what I'll tell you. And lastly, before I let Rocky go, what they're gonna say is Irv Mulligan got hurt. That's it. That's gonna be the game winner right there. Oh, if Irv Mulligan doesn't go down,
man,
come on.
If you're a betting man, how much you betting?
Oh, I'll bet $100 that's the first excuse that comes out their mouth because of Irv Mulligan got hurt.
All right. What's the second excuse?
We beat ourselves.
And you know what? Why I'm loving this too? Because they was on us about us losing to Alabama State. They was on us about losing to Alabama State. Like riding us hard. No homo.
Rocky, what's the narrative if Jackson State loses?
If you go to a false narrative, they would say that the game, they gave the game away, and I think that would be a false narrative for by virtue of the fact that you only gonna end the game up with 200 total yards offense. You know what I mean? Like that's why I would say that's a false narrative, because if you only get 200 some yards total offense, you have a offensive problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Now the reality is that they're not able to create explosive plays. Why aren't they able to create explosive plays? And that's, I don't know. I mean, I really don't know why. Do they just not have explosive players?
No, they don't have a quarterback that could create explosive plays.
No. So neither does Alabama State, and they've created some explosive plays.
I know, but they got some players that can make plays that look explosive, like Keyshawn Johnson, number 16.
I mean, I wouldn't say number 16 is an explosive player. I'd say he's made some explosive plays or a explosive play.
I would say he's a little bit of both. I think he's explosive player and he's made explosive plays, but I think Alabama State is not an explosive plays type of team. And if it does, it usually comes from Keyshawn. My thing is, and which goes back to my first narrative, it was going to be a slugfest. This is the type of style of ball that fits Alabama State. When you got to play in between the tackles and we got to play in between the tackles, hey, let's see.
They don't have an offense that can bring them back.
Thank you. They are a front running team because why? We run the ball. We manage the clock.
That's easy money right there.
Easy money.
Yeah. Because look, if everybody would have really paid attention to the FAMU game, they'd have been like, yeah, you can't play from behind. Because think about it, them years of Shador, they could be behind, and he would bring them. He would carry them back.
He would carry them back.
Literally.
Well, I think we're really talking about the same thing. When you don't have the ability to create explosive plays, getting behind works to your detriment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you need a methodical. You need to walk your way down the field. That's also why I think the penalties and also the turnovers especially work against a team that has to put together a methodical drive, because again, it's going to take you 6, 7, 8, 9 plays to move the ball down the field, and creating those penalties makes every situation that much more difficult. Turnovers takes away opportunities from your offensive score. So again, why don't they have explosive plays is why I think the problem is. Like we can, why don't they have explosive players? Why can't they create explosive plays? That is the real narrative.
Hey, Scott, I got something for you. I hope somebody's at the game acting how you was acting at the Celebration Bowl.
Ooh!
I don't hear y'all.
I know that stadium is quiet as 60,000 quiet fans. I'm trying to tell you, ain't nothing better. Ain't nothing better. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, appreciate the call. Go ahead.
Hey, one of our last days was going to say, I can't wait to call in to She Loves B.
Yeah, let her. When y'all lost, make sure you the first one, because when you lost, you called in like a man of your word.
Uh-huh.
Just make sure she answered. Make sure you the first call answered.
Mm-hmm. And she better not say, no, I ain't letting Coach Green up. Nah, she better let me up.
Yeah, sure enough.
But Grambling, but also Coach Green. Before you leave, Grambling gonna take some pie in the face too now.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. He already off, but yeah, no, I agree. It's gonna be
Grambling gonna take some pie in the face too.
Those are two bad losses, 2 super bad losses. But hey, real quick, Rocky, before we
baby, eat SWAC. Who is
SWAC, baby.
I wake up motivated. Who is SWAC?
Yeah. The Who is SWAC Bowl.
Let me see if this caller actually wants to answer the phone this time.
I wonder, this is what I really wondered, Scotty, is TC Taylor gonna get a real hug?
Hold on real quick. Hey, what's up, caller?
What's up, Mr. Off Script?
You keep calling and hang it up, man. You sound like you trying to like.
Nah, my phone. You know what this is?
Nah, I don't.
Man, it's Tony Gray, man.
The offensive lineman?
Yeah.
What's up, TG? Yeah. What's up, man?
Put some respect. Hey, put some respect on Jackson State though, for real, man. They in the building stage right now, man. It's still a great road for them, man. Right.
Tony,
relax on them.
Tony, come on, man. Listen, bro. The prime era is over, my boy. This they about to go back to that old Jackson. They about to go back to that old thing, okay?
No, it ain't even about the prime era.
Talk to me.
It's really in reality. He set the platform for them so they can be successful regardless whether he's there or not. It don't matter.
What success look like though?
The question is what success. He said the question is what success look like for them.
They seen what success look like. The past 2 years, previous years, they seen what it looked like. So it ain't like they don't have the actual look of what it is, what you got to do in successful in the field that you're trying to be in. And I feel like they just building right now. It's a building stage right now.
They will
so anything
never
they're doing right now, it's a building stage.
They will never get back to what they were. Never.
I don't believe that.
Nah,
I don't believe
no. And TG, let me explain to you, right? Because you gotta look at it from the lens of like me, an outsider, that I saw the whole. That I'm looking at it from a big picture point of view. You're looking at it as like an alum, when everybody was competing against Prime, they had to go do it the ugly way, right? They had to go. Yeah. They had to find gems under rocks. They had to hit. Y'all just had Bama's coming in. Now you're asking the Jackson State team that now has to go kill. They got to go hunt and kill and cook it. They're not used to that because they didn't have to do that. They had the groceries was just coming in left and right. They were just walking in the door. You, Isaiah, Dejon, all y'all Bama just walking in the door. They not used to.
So you don't believe in TC Taylor?
Negative.
You don't think he go bring him in?
No.
Coach O go bring him in.
No, Coach O. No. You're right. Now, Coach O, my guy, he can recruit. But what I'm telling you is, you're not going to separate yourselves, right? That's the part. You're going to be just what everybody else is.
Hey, let me say this, Tony, and I mean this in all sincerity. I got 2 grandsons that are 5 years old. They twins. And if they grow up to be players that are quality enough to play in the SWAC, they would never play for a coach that they call Coach Beef. You know what I mean? I'm not sending my grandkids to nowhere where the guy who coaches them name is Coach Beef. We gonna pass on that visit. We're going to pass on everything. We just not even going nowhere. We're going to block his number if his name is Coach Beef.
So, TG, real talk. Before you get where do you see them needing to get better at, and how does that look like? What's the journey for them? Give me a timeline.
I really think it's about leadership. Having somebody there with leadership.
Okay.
I don't think everybody's there considered, like, I don't feel like it's real leadership in my eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Are you talking about player wise?
Let's go force the issue.
You talking about players or like in a minute, like the coaching staff or players?
Just like players, because it's regardless of anything. It's not about the coaches at the end of the day. It's about the locker room, the guys that's playing on the field.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have them guys that's ready to play, that's go put it out there, it ain't gonna never come together. No matter how hard coaches coach you or try to prepare you for a game.
Hey Tony, let me ask you something, Tony, because you were there. You were in the mouth of the beast, right? If you could sum up that experience in a couple sentences, what would you say about that experience of the prime area at Jackson?
That's a good question.
It's wild, bro. Wow. It's a wild situation. It's like a roller coaster. It's an up and down thing, man. You just gotta take what you get, and you know what I mean, and roll with the punch.
Were you ever overwhelmed with the attention you guys were receiving at Jackson?
No, I was never like overwhelmed with it, because it was just like, you know what I mean? I kind of been around celebrities before, but I was never looking at Coach Prime as, you know what I mean, a celebrity. Most of the kids was looking at him, or most of my teammates looking at him like, you know what I mean? Like, that's their first time actually been around a guy with that type of status, so it was new to them. But to me, it was never new. It was just like okay, this our coach. Let's make it happen. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, I got you.
That's how it was for me.
Did you find that some players had a difficulty adjusting to the attention and celebrity that they were around all the time?
Most definitely, yeah, of course. It's a lot of players that had a problem with that, because it was like, it was kind of like, you know what I mean, like, you never, like, think about it, if you go to a concert, you only see your favorite person at a concert, or you know what I mean, you go to an event, you only see your favorite person at an event, but actually having that person there with you day to day, talking to you, being able to talk to you, it was a different experience for a lot of the guys that was on the team. So that's definitely was a situation.
That's good. All right, TG, last question before we let you go, man. Where do you see this season going for JSU? Because they're gonna lose this game. They're gonna lose this game. So that's a done deal. Where do you see the season ending?
Man, I feel like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like truthfully, I feel like it's a building stage for Jackson State, man. You know what I mean? It's a real building stage. So whether they go to the Celebration Bowl or not, regardless of anything, they stood on what they stood on regardless. Because you got to think about the time before Prime came. What was the season? What was the record of the seasons of Jackson State?
Yeah. So it's a building stage. So what? Year 3, they should be back on track. Year 3.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna still be here. You know, people said I was gonna leave with Prime. I'm gonna still be here. So
no, I'm gonna check in with you.
Yeah. And your boy, and I text Zay at the game. I'm about to text him again.
Yeah. I supposed to been out there, but I'm gonna come out there the next game, probably the Alcorn game. I guess that's the next home game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out there.
Okay. All right, TG man, take it easy, bro.
Good talking to you. Y'all too busy.
All right, bro. Peace. Hey man, I gotta give respect for Tony, because I'll tell you a funny story. Tony G-checked me in the elevator. He tried to G-check me in the elevator, right? So he was it was me and Key. I was going to go see Dejan, right? I was about to go see. I went up to see Dejan, check on him and everything like that. So I'm getting on the elevator. And Tony, and he probably gonna call in if he listening. He gonna call in. So Tony on the elevator, Coach O on the elevator, me and Key on the elevator. And I'm cooling. I'm not supposed to be in the team, in the team building, in the team hotel, whatever. So I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? I got my hat on. I ain't trying to be noticed or whatever. So Tony like, don't I know you? And like he like, don't I know you? And I don't say nothing. He's like, nah, you that nigga that be doing them podcasts. And I was like, yeah, that's me. And he's like, man, I should. And I stood. So I stood up, and Tony stood up, and Coach O was like, nah, he cool. He picked us. And Tony was like, all right. That joke was funny, bro. That joke was funny, man. Shout out to Tony, man. Respect, always respect, man. He's good dude. So, but yeah.
Yeah, man. Like I say,
how did Jackson get the ball back? What happened?
I don't know. I was talking to Tony, man.
Oh, okay. Anybody can tell us what happened? How they get the ball back?
It obviously was a penalty on the punt or something like that, or
probably roughing the punter or something.
Or they went in for it on 4th down or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, somebody tell us probably roughing the punter.
A double pass. Oh, Jason Brown get loose. Jason Brown, get loose.
Stop it.
Jason Brown getting loose, Scotty.
Stop it.
Jason Brown.
Stop it.
The beige gunslinger.
And let me explain something to y'all, right? First of all, I told y'all the A&M game was going to be a shootout. I told you that. And it's not A&M. First of all, A&M, you just got mollywopped by Jackson. Okay, let's be honest. Okay, and you come back and beat a bad Grambling defensive team. Okay, let's be honest. Okay, so and you didn't.
They needed to win though, Scotty. They needed it bad.
A&M by 40. Okay, you didn't beat a team by 40. That's Tuskegee. Okay,
they needed that win, bro. They needed it bad, Scotty.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanna see what them JSU players looking like. Hey, directly after this, we going right into the post game show. All right, I'm gonna split it. I'm gonna bring it down. I'm gonna split it. But we going right into the post after the game. We're going right into the post game show. I'm gonna change everything, but I'm gonna call it the post game show. But yeah, so. This is good. This is good. I like it. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh, you good, man. Hey, this is a good time for y'all to go over to just take a quick moment to go over to my YouTube page, give me a like, give me a follow, even view something if you like, man. We got a great show that we just aired on Tuesday, man, with me and Coach Johnny Cole, man. Go over there, give me a like, give me a subscription, man. We greatly appreciate it, man. And on this Tuesday, man, we're gonna go over everything that happened in SWAC and HBCU football as a whole. We may even have a very special interview for you guys. Also, man, a very special guest. So, please go over there and give me a follow and a view if you could. What's the best brand of cigars, man? The best brand of cigar is the cigar that you enjoy, bro. That's the best brand of cigars. Now, the cigars that I enjoy Drew Estates. I enjoy Legal Providers. I enjoy Herrera Esteliz. I enjoy, man, you know, there's so many cigars out there that you could enjoy. But if you tell me what's your flavor profile, what you actually like, what you what you find enjoyment in, I definitely could recommend something that is similar or is along the same lines of that flavor profile. And if you want to go to our website, let me show you what I got, man. We got a lot of great stuff on our website, man. I usually don't come on here to promote, but since, you know, Scotty walked away, I might as well try to make a sale. So that's our website right there. You can go to our website and see all the delightful cigars we have. We got a meticulously curated selection of cigars. We don't carry everything, but everything we carry is absolutely exquisite. Let me say, send Jason Brown a senior citizen package of cigars, man. You know, y'all hating on everybody wants an experienced quarterback until, you know, he's not your quarterback. That man got experience, man. That man has seen a lot. And he shouldn't be criticized because he's seen a lot.
He missed him. Woo-wee! Let's go to the C. Man, it's about to be a good week. About to be a good week talking to Perry.
Man, his only win is going to be Southern, huh? No.
Exactly. Let's go. Alabama. I just can't believe they gave him the ball back after this punt, man. That's just crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
The Who is SWAC Bowl is still underway with 5 minutes and 33 seconds left. Jackson State has the ball at the 25-yard line. In an empty set. Jason Brown takes the snap, drops back, fires it up the middle, and it is an incomplete pass down the middle to, I don't know, number 3. What's his name, Miller? I don't know.
3rd and 6.
No, I got 2nd and 10 over here. You ahead of me?
Yeah, I'm on 3rd and 6.
Really?
Yep. Try to hit the live button.
Let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was behind as shit. And they closer to the damn end zone right now.
It's 4-down territory right here.
You don't kick the field goal, Scotty, and with 2 timeouts?
Play for the 8. I mean, you should. I mean, do you? Because sooner or later you're gonna have to score a touchdown. So you're gonna do it now. You're gonna do it later. Because you gotta go for 2.
I don't know, Scotty. They got a different quarterback in here. What's going on?
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this. I don't like switching out Jason Brown in this situation right here. I really don't.
I don't like putting the guy in the game and you don't know what you're gonna do with him. And you still got to look over in the sideline.
They're gonna QB keep this. Like to me, it's either gonna be a really simple pass or it's gonna be a QB keep with Jacoby Morgan. I don't agree with this decision in my personal opinion. Now it could go very well for them, but I just don't agree with it. And I think they're gonna have to call a timeout. They're gonna have to call another timeout.
No, the guy hadn't even rolled a play, has he? Has he rolled a play yet? The referee ain't rolled a play. Yeah, he hadn't even set the ball down. So.
Oh, why is he? Why are they holding him? I'm not confused. Why are they going? Oh, you're right. He didn't.
And it's 2nd and 6, by the way.
It's 2nd and 6, not 3rd and 6? Oh, man, this is just all wrong.
Yeah, they should run it. They should run it up top. That's a good play. That's a hell of a play.
Oh, I forgot. They're just trying to get the first down. But now you're wasting time. Now you're playing against the time.
You're right.
And you're cool. If you want to run it, if you want to do a QB sneak again and you want to run it again, that's fine.
He missed the hole. Oh, good play. That's a holding, though.
He threw that thing. He launched that joker. He said, ha.
Yeah, it was holding. It's holding.
Now you ahead of me. That ain't fair.
Oh, my bad. I'll be quiet.
No, you good. You good. You good.
He missed the hold, though. Oh, it's not on Jackson State?
No, they're asking him to take it back. That's what I'm looking at right now. They ruled it a fumble? What is going on here? What the? Wow.
But if he got it over the line of scrimmage, that's a fumble. Shit.
Oh, that's a fumble! Hey, nah. Hey, nah. Hey, nah. Hey, Hello.
What they call on this?
Touchback, baby. Hold up. Oh, okay. They didn't call it. Okay. They got the ball back. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Ah, Jesus.
Run it.
Short. Oh, that's the first down. Now I gotta speed up because you ahead of me. Jesus. Oh, here we go. Okay. He spent in. Touchdown.
We done let Jason Brown loose on your ass.
They had him. Is that Bubba again? Oh, that man might be missing tackle.
Bubba on his feet. Bubba had it. Somebody had to get him up top.
That bad my statement.
Oh, they going for 2.
Yeah, you gotta go for 2.
Yeah. In the flat. That's a flood concept, Scott. I can see it. You think that's a flood concept?
Hmm?
You think that was a flood concept that was running?
I believe so. They probably gonna throw some. Either it's gonna be like it's a pick route. It's gonna be some pick routes for the flat.
I think it looked like to me it was gonna be like the sprint out. Out.
Yeah, and it's sprint out pick route. The worst thing about this though is the tough thing about it is, to me, is the punt. Like, if they don't get that punt back, that's fair. He's right. That's fair. If they don't get that punt back, I don't even know how they got the ball back after the punt. That's the thing that's killing me. It had to be like a roughing the punter or something like that, which is absolutely stupid. Here we go.
Yeah, they look like they finna run the same play. They gonna motion number 3 o'clock. Number 3 o'clock cross. Anyway. Yeah. They gonna run the same play. Sprint out pass.
He's short.
Hey,
He's short.
The crazy thing is, Scotty, number 3 was wide open.
I do like the shovel pass, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do like that shovel pass. So now you got to score a touchdown to win the game.
Look, If I hope it shows number 3.
Wait, what a hit! Who is number 9? Boy, he smacked him.
Man, Jason Brown could have ran that in the damn end zone.
Here we go.
Number 3 was wide open on that sprint out pass. That shit, that's that cute shit they be doing.
Here we go. Here we go. 3 minutes. Need 2 first downs. Need 2 first downs.
You onside kick it here, Scotty?
Negative, but I would try to squib it though. I'll kick it deep.
No, I'm onside kicking it.
Oh, what a catch. Ooh, what a catch. Ooh, what a catch. He almost touched that joker too. What a catch.
Yeah, I think that's the right play.
That was a great squib. I mean, that was a great onside kick. That was a great onside kick.
That's the right play.
It bounced just right. Yeah, I wouldn't have onside kicked it. I would have kicked it deep. I ain't even gonna hold you. Let me see. What's the score? 19-24.
Yeah, I don't like how Jackson State's lined up against this.
Who got ran over? Number 9 got ran over. Ho. Quack, Mr. Ducksworth. Let's go. No fumbles.
Has that guy carried the ball all game?
I don't think so, but I don't care. I just know no fumbles. That's all I need right now. No fumbles. Timeout. Now you call a timeout.
All right. So, Scotty, why do you get in a tight formation here?
I don't like that. I believe in spreading it out. That's just me personally. I just think because everybody knows run is coming. I'm not a fan of that, but to me it's safe play calling. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to give the game away.
So you're saying no snaps. So you think it's because no snaps over the head is a possibility, no drop snaps. Okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying? No, you don't want to mess up. It's a simple handoff. Keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? Get the clock running because the clock is your friend. And to me, if me personally, I run this ball again. I run this. Jesus Christ, that boy hit the crap out of him. I run the ball again because I gotta make Jackson State use a timeout. So you can now, if you feel you're comfortable. Now, me personally, I'm a risk taker, right? And as Alabama State, I really don't got much to lose. So I'll probably spread it out and do a QB draw. That's just me. That's what I would have done. But no, they're gonna run it, you know what I'm saying, and play defense. That's what they're gonna do. And they're gonna call timeout. So now you got 2 minutes. I don't like the play call. That's just me personally. It's too much time left on the clock. But
you're okay. You're not okay with Alabama State saying, "Hey, I'm gonna let my defense finish the game. I'm not gonna try to finish it with my offense."
They just had a 12-play drive on you that your guys are tired.
You don't have enough time now, Scott.
But I mean, the guys are tired. Your defense is tired. They've been on the field for a long time for that last drive. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if they have the energy to get up and do another stop. because you're not going to blitz. You're going to play 3-down linemen. You're probably going to sit back in coverage and keep everything in front of you, and they just go methodically.
And JB go get loose.
And they go methodically work the ball down. I'm not a fan of that. I think you should have spreaded it out, QB draw, and did
now
something.
what if you feel like you can go for it on 4th down right now to end the game?
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm putting it away.
That would be irresponsible to go for it on 4th down.
Absolutely irresponsible.
Yeah.
The thing that you should be worried about is the punter in this. Listen, that snapper has been effing up all game, and people haven't seen it. But he's been effing up all game. So listen, I'm telling my punter, don't kick it in the end zone. Whatever you do, just don't kick it in the end zone.
Great snap.
Whatever you do,
don't kick it in the end zone.
In the end zone.
Well, as Jackson State, as awful of a game as you've played, you still have a chance to win with 2 minutes left to go. And with an 8-year quarterback.
This should be easy money. This should be, if it was Shador, you're not even thinking twice. If this is Shador, you're not even thinking twice.
So, but does JB have the discipline to get the first down? To me, the first down is always the most important. The first down. Let me see. What are you going to do for the first down? That's a great play right there. I like that. You advance the ball. It's a 3-yard play, but I like it. You get him a nice throw.
You think they're going to run the ball like Southern?
I don't think so.
You listen. I'll live with that. I'll live with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's how you think you're going to get all the way down the field on me doing that, I'll live with it.
But here, Jason Brown got to be committed to it, though. They blitzing, no?
And he ran it. And he ran it. And he ran it. And he ran it.
Man, it only ran off 12 seconds, so I think that was a good play.
To get the first down, yeah.
Yeah.
But once you need another play right now because the ball about to get, you need to snap it now.
Man, this is great organization, though. You see they snapping the ball with 37 left. That's great organization that they got there.
He's short. Clock still running.
That was 37. They slapped that. They running the next play with, say, 20, 21, 22. This is great organization they got going on here. That's what you get when you get an experienced quarterback.
Oh, you need to keep him in bounds. Oh, my God, you needed to keep him in bounds. Come on. Come on, Mikey.
Yeah. And he playing hurt. Now they got somebody playing hurt. Like I say, man, Jason Brown in this situation, having the discipline to get it to his outlet 2 times in a row, running off a total of 12 seconds. Y'all don't realize how important that is, right? He was able to get the ball back, no turnovers, no negative plays, advancing the ball, ends up with what, Scotty, a 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3 for the first down, was able to run the ball, get 6 to 8 yards. Man, that was crucial, man. That was crucial because now that first down to me is always the hardest one. Once you get that first down, then you can start taking chunks if you decided. Now, at some point, they're going to have to take a chunk, Scotty.
Yeah.
At some point. But they have a minute 10 left, still left. Man,
Yeah,
I think they're in good shape.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you can get down into like the 30s, and you need a sack if you're Alabama State.
He's getting up. He's gonna be able to snap the ball probably at 50.
The way that they already know what they're doing next, that's amazing. To me, that is high level.
Coaching, ain't it?
That's high level. You got to give TC a lot of. Good swat down. Good swat down.
Now, Scotty, the only problem I have with that is I think that play should have been like a fade or something right there.
A shot.
Yeah. But the safety deep as hell, though.
Yeah, listen, the way that they're running this 2-minute drill where he's not looking at the sideline to get a play, this is amazing. Like, he already knows what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So you got to give hella kudos to what TC Taylor is doing in this situation.
That's a great play. So, Scotty, do you, in this situation, being an offensive guy, do you have a series of plays that you run, like, say, Cherokee, and that's a series, and Navajo is another series of plays?
No, so for us, when we used to do everything off hand signals, right? So it was just simply our quarterback will give us a hand signal, and everybody did that route. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if it's all hitches, if it's all slants, if it's whatever, right? So it could be if our quarterback, if he looked to the left and did this, that's slants. If he looked to the right and did this, it's hitches, and we going, and we're going. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's real simple. It wasn't nothing crazy, right? If he looked at you, like if I was by myself and he did something, like this was a fade, of course, or however, that's how we get it going.
What does the pickup leg mean? Because
well, sometimes it means motion. Sometimes when they pick up the leg,
sometimes there's motion.
Yeah, sometimes there's motion. Sometimes it's just to fake the snap, like to show them about to fake the snap or whatever.
Okay.
Now quarterbacks just go like this for motion, like they're like, hey, come on. So I listen. Win, lose, or draw, I love this 2-minute drill by Jackson State. I listen. If Southern fans want to know what a 2-minute drill is supposed to look like, this is how it's supposed to look, because he hasn't spent time trying to get the play in. It's just been we get on the ball and we're running. Now I don't even know how they got it systematically to where he knows what plays next, but it's a smooth process. You got to give him credit for that. You got to give TC Taylor and Maurice Harris credit for that. You got to make that tackle inside. There you go. You needed that tackle on the inside. You needed that. He couldn't have got out.
They can't down it either.
No, they can't. It's third down. It's third and 1.
That's a great call. See, the way they get organized and run the next play, he's shooting now. He's taking the shot, and that's a bucket.
No, he didn't get it. Now you probably got 2 shots. You got 2 more shots you got to get the first down. So now it's a question. Do you take the shot or do you get the first down? Because if you get the first down, then if you QB sneak it to get the first down, right? Now you got to figure out, okay, I got to get on. I got to down it. Now I got 1 shot. Right now at 11 seconds.
I'm getting the first down right here, Scotty. Okay. They off too far. I'm getting the first down. Getting out of bounds.
They'll give you the first down.
Well, it's 11 seconds. You can catch a step out of bounds. You got 6 seconds left.
You're right. And that's what I'm saying. But that was one of your shots at the end zone. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I said at 11 seconds right here, you got 2 shots. Well, now that you got to get the first down, you only got 1 shot because now you got to get the first down, either spike it to stop the clock, and then you got 1 shot to the end zone. But you cannot get tackled in bounds. That's the only thing you cannot do.
Now let me say this, Scotty. Because they giving you, okay, they probably not going to allow that. I'll wait till the next play. Because what I'm thinking is, do you take, because they know it's probably you're going to try to take the one-on-one, do you default take the seam right away? You take the seam right away
I would drop the linebacker as deep as possible to make sure you don't get the seam route. But I'm playing over the top. I'm playing over the top.
Okay.
I'm playing over the top.
The only guy that can run the seam is this guy right here. What's this guy in the bottom?
They took the QB sneak. You don't got enough time. He fumbled. Game over. He fumbled. Game over, baby. Game over. Woo! Let's go.
No, you can't. You got to stop the clock, though. If it's spotted for a first down, you got to stop the clock.
If he fumbled, the clock should have kept going.
If it's a fumble, though.
No, if it's a fumble, the clock got to keep rolling.
Well, what if it's not a fumble?
But how much time is left, though? See, that's the thing. Now you got to figure out how much time. Now you got to go to the booth and review just to see what the time is.
It's 5 seconds.
How? When he fumbled. Three seconds. And once they place the ball, the clock stops.
Is he gonna run a play? Or is he gonna spike it?
That's a fumble.
But it was recovered clearly. It's clearly
but you don't know what the time is on that, though. That's what I'm saying.
But it's the first.
The clock should be rolling. If they spot the ball, the clock should be rolling. There's no timeouts.
Soon as big man get on the ball, the clock supposed to be stopped.
No, because you have to make a clear recovery. So now I got to come in and see
that's what I'm saying, Scotty. The recovery was clear.
But no, it wasn't, because you couldn't even see it in the video review.
Watch it again. Watch it again. The ball literally rolls right up under the lineman. Look at 70. Look at 70. The ball goes down. And it rolls right up under him.
Okay, now you got to know where the clock is. Okay, now how much clock is left?
That's all I'm saying. I'm saying. No, it's a fumble. Yeah.
Thank you. The clock shouldn't have stopped.
So you're saying the clock has to keep running until you determine who recovers the ball.
Who recovers it, and then the ref establishes the football, and then he places it, and then the clock should start again.
You can't end the game right here, otherwise TC Taylor and them gonna be hot as fish grease. Now this game supposed to be over though. I'm gonna be honest with you, Scotty. If the rule is now, see, most of the time.
Oh, here you go. Here you go. Wow. So since they recovered it, it can't be advanced, right? The clock can't be advanced. And now the clock starts on they're ready. Game over. Let's go. Everybody go home. Everybody go home.
Great game.
Hello, they know, hello,
Hey, man, you going to end this stream and start it back?
No, sir. We going right to the post game. Listen, clock is on. We getting right into the post game show. I'm about to put the score on this mother sucker, and we about to get right into the post game show. Okay, let's get it.
Hey, I'd like to announce that the prime era is officially over.
Let's go. Come on, man.
I'm sad to announce.
Man, I'm sad to announce the prime era is over, man.
I'm not. It been over. I kept trying to tell these Bammers, man. I told Mike. I said them Alabama. I said one of them Alabama schools gonna get you. I said one of them Alabama State. I said one of them Alabama State schools gonna get you.
Scotty, first Colorado, now Jackson State.
It's a great week, man.
The Cowboys got to win. They got to win.
It's a great weekend.
They got to win.
SWAC. Who is? SWAC. Man, breathe. I wake up motivated. I wake up motivated.
Hey!
Bless somebody, inspire somebody, encourage somebody, help somebody to the next level.
I got time today.
Yeah, hey, Scotty, I'm sad today.
Woo! Losing on your homecoming. Ain't nothing better. Go ahead. What you got, Rod?
Man, like I say, I'm sad, man. This is a hit for the whole black community right here, man. You know, this is the end of an era. Prime came in the HBCU athletic space and raised the entire temperature of HBCU athletics, HBCU football, everything, man. He put it on a pedestal. He made it something that it has never been before. And all that goes down in flames with Jackson State losing to Alabama State on homecoming, bro. It's really sad, man. I don't know what to say, Scotty. I'm at a loss for words.
I got the words for you. They ass, okay? Like I've been telling them, like I've been saying, them Bamas is ass. Okay? Capital A, double Z. Ass. That's what I've been. See, let me say something, right? Because this is what I said, Rock. I said this. I said, you guys are not special. Mike getting upset with me, getting emotional, all this extra stuff. I said, Mike, y'all are not special. Scotty, you hating. Why we not in your top 5? I said, you're not a team that's scary. You're not a team that is scary. And I said also that this was the perfect game for Alabama State. You play exactly how they wanted people to play to make them competitive. You can't play over. You don't have no big time receivers to play over the top. Your quarterback is ass. I don't want to say ass. He's average. He's an average.
No. Let's be honest. Like he is a adequate, competent SWAC quarterback, which makes this loss even more apparent that Jackson State has regressed. You understand what I'm saying? Because you can't blame it on the quarterback. You know what I mean? You can't say it's because of the quarterback. You got to say this. It's an overall regression from where Prime had the program, man. It's why Alabama State was able to get the victory today.
Real quick before we get to this post-game show, my baby's birthday is tomorrow. All right, Libra season is in full effect. Key's birthday is tomorrow. Cash Apper, whatever you like, whatever touches your heart, whatever bless with you. $AQUYLA. Make sure y'all put a happy birthday in the chat. Make sure you go hit the girl's Cash App. Bless my baby with her birthday. You already know what it is. Also, Rocky's Rocky, drop your link. Rocky's link is in the chat. Go ahead and follow my boy Rocky on his social media. And while we get this post-game show for y'all, because it's about to be entertaining.
Yeah, man, it's tough. But, you know, I know the Primates as the leader of the National Primate Organization, right? I know that we have to accept the reality that Prime has left the building and all remnants and residue of Prime are gone.
Hey, Rocky, you got your pom-pom with you? You got a pom-pom with
No, I don't have a pom-pom.
Okay, you should know this song. Hey, I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. Sing it with me. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. Singing glory, hallelujah. Woo! They got their ass whooped. I told you it was coming. I told y'all it was coming. JB, coming to you.
Scotty, I am very upset. I then destroyed my personal laptop.
What happened?
I was watching my alma mater's homecoming, and the play calling that we did, the first thing I said was, we got rid of Ed Reed and Terry Sims for this bullshit. I mean, like this is, honestly, the lack of urgency is depressing. The lack of basically give a shit is. How the hell are you going to run a 2-minute drill with 6 straight running plays? Who does that? Same kind of draw plays, same kind of stuff. Dude. Scotty, I can't take it no more. I'm sorry, I really can't take this no more.
Hey, JB,
So,
listen. I feel your pain, bro. But right now, I want to pour salt in Jackson State's wound, and you're messing up my vibe. You're messing up my vibe. I want to bask. We knew you was gonna be ass, okay? We knew Bethune-Cookman was gonna be ass after Ed Reed left. We knew that. I'm not. Listen, y'all wanted to go with Lil Bill. Live with Lil Bill. Don't give 2 shits. I want to bask in the aroma of JSU losing their homecoming to Alabama State. Come on, man. Mr. Sargent, coming to you.
Man, if you wanted to bask in the glory to Alabama.
Mr. Sargent, your phone breaking up now. Come on now. Gotta get it together. Your phone breaking up. You gotta call back in. So y'all messing up my vibe. You got your phones acting up. Y'all ain't coming to play. Y'all not ready today. Dre, coming to you.
Man, this is bad. Right?
Thank you. Now you on my vibes, Dre. Come on, talk to me, Dre. Talk to me.
But you knew it was gonna happen. Prime spent 2 years kicking ass and taking names. So you knew once he left, folks was gonna get their lick back. And this is really the first big loss. I mean, family was bad too, but that wasn't a home game. This is homecoming. Like it's hard to lose on homecoming. Like homecoming is supposed to be a guaranteed win. Like, so this is the first big loss, and it's easy to say they probably might lose another win. They're probably gonna lose another game because they're probably gonna lose to Alcorn. And I think you should now bench Jason Brown and plan for the future. Figure out who's gonna be a quarterback next year.
Absolutely.
Because you have nothing to play for.
Nothing. Not a lick. Your season is over, okay? You listen, you start in Atlanta, finish it in Jackson.
Now, of course, I still gotta wait for Prime to give me 2 wins so I can win my money. But that's a whole nother conversation. But this is a bad loss, though. It's really a bad loss.
It is, man. Hey, Dre, appreciate the call. Rocky, let me ask you this: is Jackson State and Dion are they like the couple that is missing each other at this point in time? Because just think about it. Think about it, Rocky. You go to Colorado, 29-0, get your butt whooped by a 1-4 Stanford team. Jackson comes back around. They lose on homecoming. It looks like that marriage, they got divorced, but it looks like they were perfect for each other.
So let me say this. I'll look at it. I'll put it in this situation. I think they were perfect for each other, right? But Scotty, it would be like me dating Beyonce. Beyonce could be happy for a while. Because I'm a funny guy. I'm a nice guy, but with all she done been exposed to in her life, at some point she's gonna realize she could do better. You know what I mean? And I think the breakup was inevitable between Prime and Jackson State.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is the issue. Just know that if I ever had dated Beyonce for any period of time,
I'm gonna enjoy it.
I'm gonna enjoy that.
You're gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna enjoy every bit of it.
Yeah. Hey, I would have put my miles on it. You hear me? And I just don't think. I think Jackson State didn't put their miles on Prime the way they should have. That's what I think they're upset about, right? They and even in the moment, right? They would always point back to they were always a storied program. They got the most national championships in ACB. They would always point out that, not realizing, hey, you're with this guy that's gonna leave someday. You may well start cashing in on him right now. And so Jackson State was the woman that thought it was forever when they should have known it was only for now. It was only for a moment.
Let me ask you this. So what you're saying is that Jackson State should have pulled the Shanti versus Shaq and had a bank account on the side. That's what you're saying. She should have been embezzling. Jackson should have been embezzling for a rainy day. That's what you're saying.
And also, when he walk out, right? When he walks out, you praise him, you pat him on the back, you thank him. So when another pretty girl walks by, you might have a shot at her. Because dropping down from Beyonce ain't a bad thing. You understand? You still end up with Kelly Rowland. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But now, because of the way I acted when Beyonce left, I can't even get Kelly Rowland now.
Can't even.
Because I showed my ass when Beyonce left me, knowing I didn't deserve her. And so what Jackson State ended up doing, in my opinion, is souring their relationship with Deion, which didn't benefit their program none at all. Because I believe that if they had been on good footing with Deion would have made sure some of those players stayed at Jackson. But I think he got to the point to where he had a vendetta to score. And he take 20, 30 players from him?
Right, easily. But I mean, the biggest one was the door.
We find it out now. He took way too many defensive players.
Listen, I'm gonna say this before I start taking callers, right? ASPV or HPV visuals, I need my video. Yeah, you want to do a video about A&M and being in Mobile, Gulf Coast Challenge. I don't want ASPV. I want my video. I want that homecoming loss on 4K. I need it in 4K. And before I get to these callers, is this the end?
Hey, Scotty, this is a good question. I want to answer it right quick. Yeah. Would Ed Reed have been Kelly Rowland? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that would have been. And you would have been and check this out. Prime would have made sure the same infrastructure that supported him during his tenure was in place for a guy that he has a personal friendship with, like Ed Reed.
I don't want to hear that. They wanted the alum. They wanted the alum. They wanted TC Taylor. Play for TC. Guard the yard. Guard the homecoming end zone. How about that? Guard the homecoming end zone. Once again, it is my baby's birthday. Make sure you cash out her some money for her birthday. Happy birthday, my beautiful. It's tomorrow, actually, but happy birthday. Let's get to some of these calls. Bridges, coming to you. What's up, Bridges?
We are free. It was Friday the 13th yesterday, Scotty. So it must have been a whole lot of black cats in Jackson, Mississippi, goddamn.
Boy, a whole bunch of black cats. You got me on speaker?
No, I ain't got you on speaker.
You sound far.
You sound far away?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. That's probably my headphone. But goddamn, boy, this is a happy day. This is a happy day in HBCU land. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. We thought who they thought they were. we thought who we thought they were.
It's simple.
All this stuff we've been preaching this whole year. You guys ain't like that. You guys ain't like that. You got hit in the chin at FAMU. Oh, we still good. We waiting on they downfall.
I didn't write that. I didn't write that. Rocky wrote that.
I wrote that, but this is just a question I want to ask the people in the chat. Now that they have lost, can the HBCU community stop hating Jackson?
I'm not. I want to see him at the bottom of the totem pole. I want to see him, but I want to see him below Valley. Yeah, I want them Bama's to be. Listen, there's nothing better than coming with all the festivities and all the big stuff that they got, and you lose it on your homecoming.
Yeah,
it's nothing better. That's like okay. You know what? Let me give you an example. It's like when Mufasa took Simba up to the to the rock. It's like whatever the light touches is yours, and then when he gets into the nitty gritty, everything is dead. You're like, yo, this is what you giving me? This is what you got? So that's what happened at homecoming. They take you all the way to the top, all the way to the pinnacle, and they drop you right on homecoming. Stop playing me. Go ahead, Bridges.
Dude, Scotty, I'll put another example. You know when SpongeBob was about to move because the house was going and Squidward was turning the hell up.
Yeah,
that's how we doing tonight. We turning the hell up because y'all goddamn lost. And yeah, so we want y'all bottom report total ball because we want y'all to humble y'all. Because all this time I've been talking so much trash. And now Dion here, it still was trash talking. Y'all knew y'all wasn't that team like that, and now it happened again. So humble yourselves.
Yep.
Please do.
Absolutely.
Please humble like the Bible, humble yourself and pray.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate the call though, Bridges.
All right, please.
Do you think this is enough for the I Love fan base to have the reality check that will end the illusion that they have been experiencing over the last 3 years?
Hey, Jaron, let me know what that score is at Tennessee State. All they're going to do is keep saying, well, the last 2 years. I kept telling y'all, I told y'all, week in and week out, that it was Dion was David Ruffin and you Bama's were the Temptations. And I kept telling you, once he leaves, you ain't it. And it was what?
But it was just my imagination once again, running away with me.
It was just your imagination. Let me take another caller. 1544 coming to you. Hey, caller, you live.
Hey, Scotty, man, I'm from Bella State. I just got one thing to say.
Talk to me.
He is SWAC, baby. He is SWAC,
baby. Who is SWAC?
Who is SWAC if I ain't SWAC? JB coming to you. Don't bring me no Bethune-Cookman mess. I don't want to hear nothing about no Little Bill.
Oh, no, bro, I'm done with that, man. This message is for the Primate Nation out there. Okay. First of all, y'all really need to stop. This whole thing about, okay, well, the HBCU stuff is dead. Please stop that BS. Okay, first of all, y'all were irrelevant before he showed up. That's number one. Number two, y'all mad about Deion taking all of his guys with him. That is what coaches do when they get new jobs. So obviously, y'all are obviously new to how college football works. When a coach takes a new job, players transfer to follow that new coach. Assistant coaches leave to follow that new coach. He was under no obligation to leave y'all anything in the cupboard. But what y'all should have been doing is what Scotty and other folks tried to tell you, is that you should have been trying to actually learn from him and see what he was doing, not following the spotlights, not following all the hype, all the glamour and everything. Y'all were so caught up on the shake and the sizzle instead of the business sense that was happening. He had no reason to leave you anything. Y'all were unprepared because y'all thought y'all was going to say it forever, because y'all asked Krause talking about stuff. We want Bama in 4 years. We're going to Conference USA. All that craziness y'all was talking when he was there.
Come on.
And y'all had no plan to do something simple as raising your athletic budget $12 or $15 million. But y'all taking on these other things y'all keep smoking on. You were never going to be there like that. Never was. Because you were concerned about the wrong things in the beginning. Matter of fact, this run that y'all were on, that y'all had, wasn't even the best in JSU's history. So what history stuff was going on? Nothing was.
Well, sir, I got an issue with a couple things you said.
You have players drafted. Did that happen during Prime's term? Of course not.
One player got drafted. Bowden.
Yeah. But I'm talking like 4 straight years. That's the greatest run in the history of JSU athletics, which is laughable.
Oh, okay. Hey, hold on. Rocky got something to say. What's up, Rock? What's up, Rock?
So what I'm saying about Prime, though, you say it wasn't the greatest era on the field, right? But in totality, if you take the media attention that was spotlighted on Jackson, along with the success that the program had, I don't think you can argue that there was a greater era in Jackson State football. Like, y'all were literally the toast of among the top brands of college football. Y'all were being mentioned along the lines of Alabama, Michigan, Ohio State. That's what Prime had put y'all at.
Whoa. Okay, Rocky, check this out, right? You're mentioning all these things. All that was because of media attention. Let me ask you something.
That's what I'm talking about. If you combine media attention with the success they had on the field, the Prime era was the platinum era of Jackson State football.
Winning SWAC games. So you go undefeated in the SWAC for 2 years. Okay, who else did you beat outside the conference besides?
They beat Campbell. That's it.
Okay, so Campbell, who had 3 or 4 wins that year, that's who y'all beat. Struggled against the Division II team, no FBS wins. So what exactly happened? You cannot talk about the greatest of all time based upon media attention.
Facts.
Because you're seeing this here right now. If that stuff was as good as said it was, you wouldn't be losing games like this. You wouldn't have given up 70 points to schools like Texas because you would have had the infrastructure in place. But that's my point, though. You never put the infrastructure in place because y'all were so focused on the hype.
Prime was the infrastructure. What are you talking about?
If Prime was
about y'all actually winning games outside the SWAC. I'm talking about y'all actually doing real stuff besides bragging about his attention being there.
Hey,
attention and wins are 2 different things.
Hey, appreciate the call, JB. Listen, yes, you're right. Prime was the infrastructure. But then you can no longer, Jackson State can't keep the infrastructure if it's with Prime. So after Prime leaves,
that's what the performance today was all about, Scotty. As a Primate, a guy like me was hoping the residual light that was left at Jackson State could shine bright enough on Jackson State so that though it couldn't outshine FAMU, it could still outshine Alabama State, Alabama A&M, Grambling, all the Southern, and it seems like that's not going to happen.
I feel like you're saying like Prime crawled so TT Taylor could run. Like that's what I feel like you're saying.
No.
Low key.
No. I don't think So Scotty, I don't think you can put Prime and TC anywhere in the same sentence other than they coached at the same school, right? I'm saying Jackson State's name recognition and the platform that they were given was elevated, and I was hoping that that in and of itself was enough that a guy like TC Taylor and his staff could build upon that. Not make it greater, but use some of that to bolster their program. And for a while, I was hopeful.
You know, that's some good hope you got there. Coach Green, coming to you.
Yeah, I'd like to put in a call for a missing person.
Who is the missing person for, Coach Green?
She Loves D.
Oh, did she end her live?
Okay. Haven't saw her live. Haven't saw her on Twitter, Instagram, nothing. She's really missing, so I think you might need to put in a call to Karen Stop.
1-800 find that Bama. That's what 1-800 find the Bama. That's what we on.
Yeah, please find her. Please find her, man, because I'm worried, and I'm having a bad feeling. I don't know what it is. Somebody might need to call her.
Now, Coach Green, let me ask you this here. Is at what point? How low does Jackson State have to go before the combined effort of hatred on Jackson State will end?
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Well, he a Southern fan, so he ain't never. He ain't never.
No, but what I'm saying is he's been in the space long enough to know. Because Southern had a run at some point. Grambling had a run at some point. Alcorn had a run at some point. How long does it take to the resentment to fade away from a program to where everybody don't just collectively hate one school?
They did it to themselves. So they do all the talking. Nobody says nothing. They do all the talking. That's what they do.
That's what they do.
That's the issue.
So if I had $1 for every time somebody said the name Pete Richardson, I'd be able to buy lunch for 10 years.
But it's
so let me say this. Can they mention Prime?
How they talk about Pete Richardson is different for how they do that. You got to look at what they do. All you got to do is watch a bunch of Scottish shows and watch social media, and you'll see. It tells you everything you need to know.
Okay. Hey, appreciate the call, Coach Green. Let me see if I can make this quick call real quick.
I don't know. I know Jackson, maybe because I'm a Prime man, I don't look at it in the same vein that everybody else look at it. Man, they had a right. They had a right to talk noise. They went through the SWAC like a hot knife through butter. Well, I remember when SWAC.
Hey, Mike, what's going on, my boy?
Oh, we live?
Yeah, you on the channel. Yeah.
Answer the damn phone. Oh, I should have answered the phone.
What's going on, Mike?
Valley won, Mike. Valley did their thing, baby.
Nah, we ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about no secondary schools. We ain't talking about secondary schools today.
Oh, man. When it rains, it pours.
No, I thought it was 60,000 in unison, one accord. That. I thought that's what it was, Mike. What happened?
So right now, I'm dealing with turmoil right now. I'm still shock value going through my body right now. But I just need for y'all to pray for me. And after a couple of days, once I get my thoughts together, I have a state of the union for y'all.
Hey, Mike, as the Prime Mets are wondering, is the Prime era officially over at Jackson State?
They lost the game last night where they was up 29-0, and they ended up losing in overtime. So they going through some turmoil too. So, but
we waiting. He in the Delta, so it's hard to.
Yeah,
it's hard. You know, it's hard to get in touch with them members in the Delta. 5939 coming to you.
Hey, what's going on, Scotty? What's going on? Right?
What's going on?
Matthew, proud Jackson State alumni. We got to take this L on the chin. It was very sloppy. Alabama State is not a good team offensively. They're good defensively, but you know what? I'm not worried about the program at all, Rocky. Let me tell you why.
Tell us.
Because we are trying to become, and Scotty don't talk about this as much anymore, but we're trying to become the next North Dakota State or South Dakota State.
Shit. Boy, if the loser was a drug, you are selling it. What? Go ahead. I'm sorry. That was rude of me. Apologies.
No, good. I mean, we are trying to comprehensively build a program. That's why we hire Prime. That's why we hire PC. That's why we're still recruiting at an elite level from the FCS standpoint. We're building our facilities up. We're going to recruit the state of Mississippi. Very good. We're going to be competitive with University of Stolen Money University. You know, we're in a good place. And no, we're not as dominated as we were the last 2 years, but we're still in a good place, and we're building a program. You feel? We're not trying to be a flash in the pan program led by a motivational speaker anymore. You feel me?
Now, let me ask you this: do you think that motivational speaker? You think that motivational speaker would have lost that game?
No.
So, do you think you might need that motivational speaker right now?
Damian Stoudemire got cooked last night. Go watch the game. He got cooked. David Stoudemire got cooked last night.
Is he the motivational speaker? I'm confused. Was it Stoudemire the motivational speaker, or was Prime?
Go ahead, Rocky. Go ahead, brother.
So this is what I'm saying. I'm trying to understand what y'all saying, because I don't understand why people hate Jackson State fans. But what you just said was ridiculous. You guys only have the program you have and the status you have now because of prime time Deion Sanders.
I disagree. Jackson is 2.5 hours south of Memphis. We're 2.5 hours north of New Orleans.
And
we're 5 hours west of Dallas.
And you lost to Bama State. It didn't help you.
And you were 3-8 before the year before Prime got there.
I get that. I still hire Prime. No, come on, y'all. Y'all gotta get
No. Okay, okay. So let me say this. So you're saying Prime didn't create the vision and the aspiration. Y'all had the vision and the aspiration before Prime arrived?
No. Okay, I get what you're saying, Rocky. You're right. We're not gonna jump before Prime to a program like North Dakota State and South Dakota State. My point is, Rocky and Scotty, you got to start somewhere. If we're kind of close.
It sounds like you're trying to spin. What I asked you was Prime, let me ask you this. Was Prime a strategic move that you made to obtain your own vision that y'all had for y'all program? Or
absolutely
did Prime give y'all a vision and an aspiration?
Absolutely. Well, I say absolutely because at one time, I'm going to go back to two coaches prior, right, who were finalists, Jerry Mack, T.C. Taylor, and one other individual. There were 3 finalists, and then we did not choose Jerry Mack. We did not choose TC Taylor. We chose the other person. So I see what you're saying, but you also have to give us credit because when we didn't hire Jerry Mack, who went to the MEAC and won a championship, you feel me? When we didn't hire TC Taylor, who went to the MEAC and won a championship
as a coordinator. Yeah, as a coordinator.
Our program suffered.
Oh, okay. So now that you brought TC Taylor back and you lost to Bama State on your homecoming, where we go from here?
This is the first season, right? It's first season. I still think we're going to finish the season with a winning record, right?
Okay.
And you're right. This loss hurts. We probably can't even sniff the FCS playoff.
Oh no,
you're right. If
that wouldn't even happen.
FAMU keeps dominating, they're going to be in the SWAC championship. But are we not going to recruit the state of Mississippi? Goodness, are we not going to try to Jackson State? The Jackson State by 40 just isn't a slogan. We actually trying to raise money.
You just lost by 5. You talk about Jackson State by 40 is just a slogan. I'm confused. Like
no. I'm talking about the initiative that we're doing to raise money.
Oh,
we're not just out here. Like we are out here trying to become the best FCS football program that we can become. And I think given everything that we have, given where our geographical location, given what Dion has done for us, I think sky is the limit. That's my only point.
Listen, the sky. Let me tell you this: the sky is not the limit. Let me help you out. The sky is not the limit. Your limit is just as high as a dorm room ceiling. It's not very high. I don't know what you've been thinking. I don't know what you've been smoking, but North Dakota State should be the farthest thing out of your memory. You should just be one. Do you just want to go to another SWAC championship? That should be your goal and mentality. If you're being honest, it's just to get back to another SWAC championship. Because I'm going to be here today and tell you this: if you can't beat Alabama State for homecoming, I don't see much happening. Thank you. Call again. That is just absolutely asinine to me.
Let me remind you, Jackson State fans, something before y'all get to talking about what y'all were before Prime got here, right? Y'all just lost to Alabama State. And again, I'm a Prime Ed and Jackson State fan. I've been supporting Jackson State. I hope they had won today. But at the end of the day, man, y'all lost to a school that lost to a Division II school.
Come on, Rocky.
I want you, because I want you to accept where you are so you can appreciate where you were, right? I want you to acknowledge Prime transformed y'all's program. He gave y'all a profile that y'all had never seen before. He elevated your program to where it was being mentioned with Ohio State, Michigan, the blue bloods of college football, and that wasn't even thought of before Prime arrived in Jackson, Mississippi. I think for you guys to really reach whatever your full potential is, at some point you're going to have to accept what Dion did for the school and the program and give him his proper thanks. Because if you don't, what you're living in now could be your reality for a long time.
Thank you, Rocky. Let me I got to do a quick Instagram story. Hey guys, on my Instagram, we are currently live right now. I'm looking for a Jason Gibson. If you know a Jason Gibson, a very prominent JSU alum who loves to call me out when he wins, but goes missing when he loses. Just wanted to know if he's here. We're here live. Me, Rocky, the people in the fans. So make sure you tune in, Jason. On my Instagram, we are currently live right now. I'm looking for a Jason Gibson. If you know a Jason Gibson, a very prominent JSU alum who loves to call me out. All right, 7607 coming to you, and then 4718 coming to you. What's up, caller? You live?
Hey, Scotty, do I sound clear?
What's up?
Do I sound clear? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I'm a Jackson State alumni. I went to Jackson State back. I started in 2016, and I graduated in 2020.
Okay.
So I remember the years before Prime, and so I'm gonna say like this, man. As fans and alumni, we gotta stop looking for credit because you look like Rocky was saying. If we keep trying to look for credit and stuff like that, or give credit when it's due, it's gonna be a long time before we back on track with anything. So I guess my question I had was, if TC Taylor sits with Jason Brown the rest of the year, and does that spell doom for our program for the rest of his tenure at Jack State?
I think.
I guess it would be like a doom 2.0.
I think that would be the biggest mistake of TC Taylor's career if he continues to ride the team with Jason Brown, because you are no longer in the SWAC championship race. I do not care what you're talking about. You need to find out. Me and Rocky talked about it during the game. You have to find out what's in your quarterback room. Have to figure it out. Have to find out where all this is and where it's going. So to me, you have to go with either Zy McDonald or Jacobian Morgan to figure out what your future is, because Jason Brown's not it.
And also, Scotty, I think TC Taylor is in a position where he needs to also figure out what his offensive strategy and style is going to be. I think he got Jason Brown really to do some of the things that Shedeur did when he was at Jackson State.
Mm-hmm.
I think the most effective quarterbacks in the SWAC are dual threat quarterbacks with the ability to pass, but truly are run dominant. That's what I believe is the most effective quarterbacks in the SWAC. You know, when you think about the guys who, you know, I mean, because normally you're not going to get a refined passer at the FCS level out of the box. You're not going to be able to get somebody who is already a refined passer at the FCS level. Mm-hmm. So you're going to have to develop somebody. And I always think that passing is such a specialty. You know, you need, if you don't have a guy who can really develop quarterbacks, you're better off with a
Rocky just fell off. He probably got to fix his stuff. Hey, man, any other questions before I let you go?
Yeah, so one more question. So I remember, a while back when during our Orange Blossom classes, where you did a show, and you said you talked to the FAMU players, and he said that the JSU scheme was garbage. He said we had a bad scheme. Have you heard? I guess, has it changed? Have other people told you that as well? Has the scheme improved in your opinion, or is it still simple and easily picked apart?
The thing that I never liked about Jackson, and this is their defensive scheme. I'm not talking about offensively. I think offensively they're limited as well, but you just know that they're a run-first team. Defensively, what I've seen inside their scheme is that their DNs, and I had a whole conversation with Bishop Bonnet about it. He was breaking it down to me, and he was like, the DNs don't play on the outside, they play on the inside, so it's easy to get leverage on them, and the linebackers rarely shift. If you ever watch Jackson State's linebackers in motion, they don't really shift or kick out or do those things. So it's easy to out leverage them. I don't understand why a lot of OCs haven't figured that out, maybe doing sweeps or doing like motion inside and doing crackbacks on the linebackers and things like that to get out leverage on those sides. But to me, I do think that there's fundamental issues defensively with your scheme, and then I think some of the players that you have just haven't been showing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's a bit of both.
Okay. Thanks, Scott. I became a member today.
Well, thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right, man. Appreciate the call. 4718 coming to you. Hey, caller, you live.
Scotty, what's going on?
I'm good. What's goody?
Man, I told you Alabama State was gonna come in there and sneak it out. A couple points off on Jackson, but I mean, you guys got to look at it. You can only skate by with bad QB play for so long. And it came back and bit him in the ass. Jason Brown is not the answer. I don't see why they're not giving Morgan any, chances. Every time he comes in, he's just the option to run.
Mm-hmm.
You don't ever see him passing, and it looks like they just went on away from Zy McDonald. So clearly, it looks like this TC is going to, ride it down with Jason Brown, which he can do that. But I mean, at the end of the day, Jason Brown just trying to get his NCAA pension at the end of the year.
Facts.
So I mean, they're out of the SWAC race for championship. That's dead, and playoffs, don't even think about it. So right now, all they can do is evaluate what they got and try to get better and move on for next year. But that really starts with now you understand where your weakness is at, and it's at quarterback. So that's what he's got to move forward from now. That's all I got, man.
No, appreciate it, man. Absolutely agree with you. Appreciate the call. Listen, if you look at the stat line, this is an absolute atrocious stat line by Jackson State. They put up 400 yards of total offense and only got 19 points. I want y'all to think about that, right? You have 410 total yards of total offense, and you can only put up 19 points. That's just sad. That is absolutely sad. Fam UKJ, coming to you.
All right. What's up, Scotty?
What's good, man? Talk to me.
All right. Hey, man. Hey, Rattlers are officially East champs.
Yes, sir.
Let me just say this much, man. Just looking at that game with ASU and JSU. Now, we talked last week, and I was just telling you about just the competition, play calling, those kind of different things. Do you still feel, because I saw your frustration with how things were going on with ASU and how the game was played, missed catches, and I mean, good, decent play calling, but do you feel now, if you're playing against that type of competition week in and week out, that you can now step outside of that and compete against teams that are disciplined, not giving you first downs by jumping off sides, all those kind of different things? Can you then step outside of that and compete on a high level for 60 minutes of football because you've been geared to be playing against this type of competition? Let me hear your response.
Listen, I want to say you can, right? Because I'll give you this. If you would have told me after the Miles game that Alabama State could come in here and beat Jackson State, you'd be like, Scotty, how do you, I don't believe it. I can't see it. They lost to a D2 team. So it is all about getting up for your opponent, right? Like the Alabama A&M and the victory over Grambling. Grambling should have beat Alabama A&M. They're the better team, but they did not. Jackson State should have beat Alabama State. They're the better team, but styles make fights. And I really believe that certain times in certain football games is just that it's like a boxer with a strong chin, right? Your Jackson State is used to doing knockout punches. Alabama State has a strong chin. So you got to keep chopping at them and they're going to keep attacking you, right? And I just think with certain teams, it can't always be just the competition. It has to be, are you going to play towards the team that you're playing against? Are you up for this game? Like Alabama State and Jackson State, they got history, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of stuff in there's a lot of variables in it. So I think you have to add some of that stuff into it as well.
Okay. It just blows my mind, man, when I'm sitting there looking and I'm seeing someone, you get a turnover and you get the ball at midfield, it's 3rd and 7, and the guy runs the football, man.
No, yeah, the I formation, the I formation, 3rd and 7.
Up, man.
Yeah, that was just absolutely atrocious.
That stuff up, man.
And
it's just like I don't know, man. It's just like I said, I'm happy for family. I just hope that I think we're going to step up a lot of our competition for out of conference play over the next 2 years. We're going to be playing Miami and Florida and even Georgia, from that point. But it's just sometimes, man, the SWAC play, man, it's hard to imagine, man. But shout out to the Rattlers. Hey, man, I hope, one last question.
What's up?
With this now being clinched, what do you do? Do you continue to play your guys hard, or do you kind of go like, man, we
negative,
risk injury?
Negative. You play it like you play it like you haven't won anything. You play it like you haven't won anything because you need to be playing your best football at the end of the season, right? So you can't, I'm going to rest this guy and I'm going to rest this guy. No. Now, if you see, because you don't want to take a bad loss and that messes up the flow you play it as if you don't have anything to lose, right? Even in the Florida Classic, I'm not sitting anybody out.
That's what, man, no, I disagree with that. You cannot go in there and risk Musa getting hurt. And because if he goes down, that's a wrap, man.
No, it's not.
You've gotten that far, and you're going to go into the SWAC championship game possibly at home without Musa?
I disagree.
Nah,
I disagree because I'm not going. First of all, I'm not going to give Bethune. Now, if let's be very clear. If you're up 35-7, you know what I'm saying? Okay, and it's like the third quarter or fourth quarter. I get you. Sit Musa, put the backup in, but I'm not going into the game playing my backup. That's a negative. I'm going into the game and I'm playing Musa because it doesn't matter if it's Bethune-Cookman, doesn't matter if it's PV, doesn't matter if it's UA, whoever you playing, Valley, whatever. You have a chance of injury on every single play so that you can't coach like that. I'm going to coach my team and I'm going to coach them hard. And I'm going to coach them as if we haven't won anything because technically you have not. So unless the game gets out of hand where it's 45 or 28-3 or 28-10, and it's like the fourth quarter, and you're like, hey, we got this, we good. Okay, I'm gonna put Junior in. Cool, I'm cool with that. I'm absolutely cool with that. But I'm not going into that game. We've won the SWAC East, and I'm sitting my starters. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's like the NFL playoffs. I'm not doing that.
All right, yeah. I just saw some years ago, man. I saw Cookman. This might have been like early 2000s, something like that. They had an undefeated team going to the playoffs. They were going to be hosting a game, and their star quarterback played against us, got hurt, and another guy got hurt, and they pretty much lost everything. Undefeated, and they were a juggernaut. And that coach, I think it was Brian Jenkins, and he said that if he could do it all over again, he never would have, even when it was being the Florida Classic, he never would have done that, man, because it killed everything.
Well,
I can say everybody can say what they want to, man, but we haven't won anything. Yeah, okay, an East Championship, but SWAC championship and a Celebration Bowl, you got to give yourself a chance to win, man. I get what you're saying, but give yourself a chance to at least to win.
Hey,
if we don't have Musa at quarterback,
I disagree. I like Junior. Listen, man. I don't think. You're not in the, to me.
Scotty, listen, I'm telling you, I've seen enough of practice. He's not ready. I can tell you once he's not ready. That's why Willie, believe me, if he was ready, Willie would have gone with it. But he's not ready. He's not. So that's so anybody talking about material. Can't
Junior, just call it Junior.
He's not ready.
Call it Junior. Yeah, just Junior.
He's not ready, man. So it's Musa or nothing. I don't know. People talking their second string. He's not ready.
Okay, I mean that's fair, but I'm
not. So it's definitely Musa, man.
I appreciate the call, FAMU KJ. Mr. Benjamin, coming to you. What's up, Mr. Benjamin?
Good evening, Scotty. How you doing? God bless you and your family, and happy birthday to your wife and everything. I hope all is well.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. I have just a couple of things. Number one, because Eddie Robinson Jr. won this, do you think that his job is secure even if he would lose the Magic City Classic?
Negative.
This year?
Negative.
Oh, okay.
Negative. Now he got some grace with this one. Okay, he got some grace with this one. So I'm not going to fake like he don't got no grace with this one. This is a big win for the program. But that Magic City Classic means everything to Alabama schools. You cannot go into that game. First of all, you better not see Demetrius Davis at all. Now, I'm not saying Damon Stewart had the best of the game. I'm not saying that because he effed it up. He effed it up some. But because this game should have been a runaway with Alabama State, if I'm being honest. But you can't go back to Demetrius Davis. That's just me personally. You cannot make that happen. But if you lose that Magic City Classic, back on the hot seat. Right back on the hot seat. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. And my final question is, how are you feeling seeing that both Colorado and JSU have been defeated today? I just want to hear your emotions.
Man,
man,
I feel like I don't know if you ever seen that movie like Two Can Play That Game, where Morris Chestnut comes out after arguing with the girl, and he's like, "Man, I felt so good. I just felt like jogging." Like, that's how I feel right now. I feel so good. I'm telling you, my wife for my birthday, she can get whatever she wants. Now she probably ain't going to everything, but she get whatever she wants. I'm good. Card open, everything. We Gucci out here. I'm feeling pretty darn good.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm definitely gonna be tuning in to all your shows next week. Y'all be blessed.
Hey, appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Hey, Mr. Campbell, coming to you.
Okay, man. Listen, I'm not calling it profound. We have not won the East yet. There are 4 conference games left, and see, I don't want none of that. FAMU, we ain't won shit. Okay, we got 4 more conference games, and these boys need to stay focused and have the record of 11-1 and get to that SWAC and get to that Celebration Bowl. We don't need to be benching nobody and taking the foot off the gas because this team has not even played a consistent game yet. We have not played a one game where we have consistently played from 0 to 60. So we need to cut all that out, Rattlers. Cut that out. Because we have not clinched. So I just want to let y'all know that. So we could lose to Alabama A&M. They played well today. That's going to be a real game. We got to play Prairie View homecoming. And Bethune-Cookman is going to be sitting up there trying to spoil something. So, no, I want us to win every conference game, be undefeated in the conference so we can show what we've been. And Willie is owed that. Willie's owed that from the fans and from the team. So, no, we have not clinched anything. So I want people to start saying, oh, we won it. No, that's a bad loss for Jack State. But we haven't clinched anything. So I want to be really clear on that. Because, like I say, this is where we get that arrogance. I don't want none of our players think they clinched. Y'all ain't clinched nothing. So you go in and handle your business against Texas Southern, beat they behinds. Play Lincoln, beat they behinds. Homecoming, because listen what happened to homecoming. We had 3 teams lose their homecoming today.
Yeah.
So look at that. So everybody, it's homecoming, everybody. And look at everybody looking like a fool. So FAMU, you better make sure you got to stay focused. Because I'm about winning championship, and I don't want no 8-3 record. I don't want no 9-2. I want us to be undefeated with 1 loss to that FBS team, and we rolling there. Because I tell you what, if we see Central, we better have that chip on our shoulder. Because them boys gonna come ready to defend their title. So we don't need to be sitting nobody there. We ain't even played a complete game, Scotty. I won the whole season. Would you not agree?
I agree. I'm in full agreements of that. Full agreements of that.
Hey, Bishop Campbell.
Yes, sir.
I know you don't want to count your is it count your chickens or count your eggs before? You know what I'm saying?
Before you hatch.
I know that.
Count your chickens before your eggs are hatched. That's what it is. Count your chickens before your eggs are hatched. That's what it is.
Yeah. But you have to understand why we're doing that, right? You have to understand that I'm just talking about the SWAC championship game. Have no idea what's gonna happen when y'all get, but I'm saying in order for y'all not to be in the game, the whole state of Florida had to break apart from the United States and float off into the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
Well, Rocky, let me give you one better. Okay, I'm gonna play it the other way. We got to keep winning so we can host the damn game.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because what if Southern runs the table? Okay, let's play this game like everybody's saying. We lose 2 games, right? Or lose a third or whatever. Just whatever. And for some kind of way, we're 1 game behind Southern. Then we got to go back down to Baton Rouge. See, that's what I'm trying to say. People don't even know how this thing even works. We have to keep winning to host the SWAC championship game.
But y'all
so look, I tell you what, how many losses of Prairie View have in the conference right now? Just real quick. Does anybody know?
One.
Huh?
One.
Okay, let's play this game out, right? Prairie View runs the table. And they beat us for homecoming, right? And that's the only game we lost on our side.
You got the head-to-head.
Guess who hosts the
they got the
championship game?
Yeah, they have the head-to-head, so yeah, they will get it.
They will have the head-to-head.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why you all don't know what you're talking about. And I'm saying this respectfully to all my rattlers. Shut that down. Because you don't even know how the thing even works. I just proved it to you. We could lose 1 game and not even host the SWAC championship game.
So
if Prairie View runs the table.
So Bishop County, do you think there's a chance that your fan base can get complacent and try to take these wins that y'all have coming up for granted
doesn't really mean anything.
Lose interest?
Team. The fan base don't really mean that. It's the team.
Yeah, it's the football. But let me answer Rocky's question. So there's this topic of brag. Yeah, Rattlers are arrogant. We were arrogant. We were 1-10. Absolutely. But what I'm saying is, I don't want none of that. Well, fake national championship. We could have won, but we want probation. I don't want none of that. For Willie's legacy, and I'm talking about somebody I have known since he was at Clemson. For my coach's legacy, I want him to have a great one, the best season ever in FAMU history. And I don't want to have no 3 losses, 2 losses, and I damn sure don't want to take a chance of playing that SWAC championship game on the road. You don't want to take that chance. Because I'm even trying to think, and somebody of my SWAC people, I'm trying to think of, has anybody actually lost that game when they've hosted it? I don't think so. I think everybody that's hosted that game has actually won it. You know, if it's been home and home, because I can't remember. Because I don't remember Southern hosting it and losing it. I think they always had to go to Alcorn.
Yeah, they always had to go to Alcorn.
Exactly. So this is what I'm saying. We talk about, oh, we shut it down. Bro, we got to keep playing. We got to keep playing. And that's the only reason why I wanted to call in here, because, you know, and this is respect to all my relatives, but you guys got to understand how the records are laid out and everything. We got Prairie View. That's what I'm saying. That Prairie View game now it's two games that are really big for us. That A&M game and that Prairie View game. Because A&M, quiet as kept, has only got 2 losses in the conference. Okay? They beat up. Okay, here's another way this plays out. We lose to Prairie View. We lose to A&M. A&M wins the conference if they win out. They win the East. You see what I'm saying? It's too many variables for us to keep talking about. We wrapped this thing up. We ain't wrapped up shit. So I just want everybody to pump the brakes on that and everything. So Scott, like I said, I'll let you, like, great show and everything, but you know that we got a hell of a crime report and we got a hell of credit. We got a crime report coming Monday. That's gonna be extra special, and we doggone sure Wednesday. So that Sanderson's phone has been ringing all night long. I ain't gonna even answer it.
Hey,
I'm just gonna let it go to voicemail.
Should Mike go ahead and hire that credit repair service?
Rocky, I can't tell you exactly what's going to happen, but that ain't going to, you know what? That ain't going to be enough. That ain't going to be enough. I'm just letting you know. So
he ain't going to be able to go to creditrepair.com and fix what y'all going to do to his report?
You want to make sure you listen to Wednesday show. That's all I'm saying. You want to make sure, and you probably want to make sure you listen to Monday show, because I got something pretty cooked up pretty good for that too. Because, you know, hey man, that crime report, you know, I got a home office down there in Jackson. You know what I'm saying? I got deputies down there. It's a lot of 911 calls that I just got. So I'm just letting y'all know. Y'all better be ready.
Hey, Bishop Campbell, last question. I got one question. When is the last time FAMU won a conference championship?
I hung up. I'm a bad. I think it was like 2000 or something. Yeah, I think it was. They probably tell you in the chat. 85. Let me do this real quick. Also, once again, Lady of the House birthday 2010. Thanks, Mr. Campbell. Lady of the House of the birthday is tomorrow. My wife's birthday is tomorrow. Key, you already know. Like, please hit her up in the Cash App, $ AQUYLA $. You already know what it is.
Hey, it's some lady on Cash App with the same first name she got, but her name is McGee. So I sent her a request, and so if she give me anything,
oh man, hey, 8572 coming to you. Hey, calling you live.
Hey, what's going on? What's up, Scotty, and to your partner over there? I'm calling back, man. Hey, my question, man. Now, I'm hearing all the Florida A&M people thinking, but when's the last time the SWAC won the Heritage Bowl?
When time the what?
When's the last time the SWAC won the Heritage Bowl?
Graham. Well,
Black National Country.
It's called a Celebration Bowl now, and that would be back in 2015, 2016 when Grambling won it, or 2016 when Grambling won it.
Okay. Because the reason why I'm asking, because last year's team, man, when Jackson got down there, that North Carolina, man, they ran that ball, man.
Mm-hmm.
I remember a guy getting stiffed on him so bad and to the sideline, man. It was unbelievable. You remember that picture?
Yeah, that was with Cameron. Cam got stiff armed by Mookie.
Man, I still got that. I still got that picture, man. I think I'm gonna retweet that. But before I get off, man, what? I don't know. See, I'm.
Lord have mercy. All right, calling you live. What's good?
Hey, Scotty, what's up? It's Musa.
What's up, Musa? Talk to me.
I'm just calling in out of.
Is this the blind Musa?
You said what?
Is this the blind Musa?
No, I can see.
Oh, okay. All right.
Go ahead.
But yeah, It's just why can't Grambling finish, man? Like I mean I know our secondary, our defense sucked, but what do y'all see from an outside perspective? Like, can it be fixed this year, or is it just pretty much a wrap?
No, it's a wrap. Like you are what you are after this. After going this far, I gotta let you go too because I ain't trying to talk
Yeah,
about
that feedback shit is getting on my nerves.
and I ain't trying to talk about Grambling. But the thing about it is, man, like if you're a Grambling fan, like I told you your defense was trash. I told you that. And the thing that kills Grambling is mobile quarterbacks. If you go back and watch any of the games that they lost, mobile quarterbacks kill Grambling because of the style of play that they do. The Hampton game, A&M. Like if you got a mobile quarterback, it's going to be problems for Grambling. And I had a lot of Grambling fans. They came at me against the Alcorn. Oh, Scotty, the defense isn't a problem. Bull crap. The defense is trash. And Hugh Jackson is letting somebody slip his season away because he don't want to fire his ass. They suck. Defenses suck. Trash. Point blank period. So if you're a Grambling fan, take that with you. You know what I'm saying?
Scotty, it's amazing, Scotty, how many times that you're right. And I always think you're a little premature in your assessment. You know what I mean? Like your assessment of Jason Brown, and then your assessment of Grambling's defensive coordinator. You said this very early in the season, like I want to say game 1, right? And it's amazing to me that you now, but is Hugh Jackson in a situation where he feel like he can't improve his defense by firing his coordinator? You know, who leads his defense if he fires his guy? You know?
Listen, I don't know all the situations because I didn't watch the Grambling game, but I know Miles Crawley had probably 2 or 3 turnovers by himself. That's inexcusable, right? It's inexcusable. No matter how good Miles Crawley is, the biggest thing, like the thing you say about Jason Brown is that he doesn't do what?
Make mistakes.
He doesn't turn the ball over. He does not turn the ball over, right? So you can't have a high-powered offense with your quarterback forcing passes, fumbling the ball, and putting you in position. Like, and listen, I know Mr. Campbell got on here and had his whole rant, right? FAMU and Alabama A&M are not in the same class. They're not. A&M is not that good, okay? That's point blank period. They are not. Their defense is ass outside of the front 7, right? But you got a situation when it comes to like my issue the issue that I see when I watch Grambling. One, the defense is absolutely ass. Second of all, is you're asking Miles Crawley is a gambler, right? And with a gambler, what do you have to do? I have to manage the money that I give you. I can't keep giving you $100 and expect you to always come back with a jackpot because you're gonna come back home with no money. So with Miles Crawley, you have to manage the game for him because he's not there yet to understand I don't need to make that throw. I don't need to take that chance. I don't need to take that shot. I don't need to force that pass. So what you have to do is you have to limit him and rein him in. Hey, listen, let's hit the check now. And let's just do this. Let's keep it nice and easy. But what makes it even worse is that you don't have a defense that helps you on the back end. So it's like a catch-22. So if you ask Grambling to be conservative or if you ask Grambling to not push the ball down the field and they don't score, well, now the defense ain't going to do no help. The defense ain't going to do no help. So it's a loss this season for Grambling. And I said it. I said their offense is really great, but their defense is really bad. And they're not going to win anything because they don't play complimentary football. They just don't.
I mean, luckily they are in the West, Scotty, and so they got their hope is not all lost. But by losing to Alabama A&M, it's just very difficult at this point, and they're gonna need a lot of help in order to win, having already lost to Alcorn. But I want to talk about this Jackson State game because
let me get the stats for you. Go ahead. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, a guy passed for 91 yards. you respectably held them to 150 yards rushing, and you lost the game. I don't know. I don't know if I just don't get it. You almost ran for 200 yards. You threw for almost 250. Come on, man. I don't see how y'all lost this game. Like, looking at statistically,
They should have blew them out.
Yes.
Should have blew them out. The turnovers, man. The turnovers.
Yeah.
The turnovers were huge. And think about it. It goes both ways, right? Imagine if Alabama State didn't turn the ball over. Now imagine how many points they would at least had about 6 points. Add 2 field goals. They might not have scored touchdowns, but they had 2 field goals. You know what I'm saying? And you can say the same thing about Jackson if they didn't turn the ball over in positive field. You know what I'm saying? So,
again, turnovers to me were a wash. You know what I mean? They were a wash. They got 2 turnovers via interception, and that punt that went 6 yards, which is effectively.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. You're absolutely right. That punt was just atrocious.
And but still you lost the game. So, okay. So, Scotty, the impact of this loss, and mainly to the esteem of the program, to the self-esteem of the fan base. Is there a way for them what do they salvage from this game, Scotty? And I don't mean, I just mean from a standpoint of what can they salvage from them game as far as where their program is going and what does it mean for their program losing on homecoming to Alabama State 24-19
I don't
and
think
everything.
If I'm being honest, there's nothing you can salvage, because if you're going off the hype of what Jackson State fans believed, is that they were supposed to be back in the SWAC championship. They were supposed to be back in the Celebration Bowl. Now they might change that on you. They might act like that's not what they said, or that's not what we just wanted a competitive. And I said it. I said anything over 6 wins for a first-year head coach, that's a good season. I said that's a good season. And people was like, no, we're looking for SWAC championship. We're looking for Celebration Bowl. So to me, there's nothing to salvage because you've missed all your marks. You missed all your marks. You had the number one. See, you can't. The thing for me, Rocky, is this. You can't come into the season with all this hype. Number 1 FCS class. We got this. We got that. Starting the A, finishing the A. We won the MEAC SWAC challenge. We doing this. We doing that. FAMU better not slip up. I knew they would. Once they lost to FAMU, I knew the season was over. Because I knew they could be gotten. They're not a scary team. Right? You could see it playing against FAMU. I'm like, this ain't the And I even said it when they beat South Carolina State. I said this team doesn't scare me. And people was arguing me back and forth. I said Jason Brown is not it. I can tell by the way he throws the ball, how the game came to him. Let me ask you a good question, Rocky. When's the last time you seen them go tempo?
At the end of the game.
Now, this was supposed to be the all-renowned, fast, we go in tempo, we go in 100 miles per hour. I haven't seen it since South Carolina State and a 2-minute drill.
Yeah, but you also, I'm being honest with you, man, they got exposed by FAMU. Their wide receiver and their passing game got exposed by FAMU, right? And I think they discovered something in Irv Mulligan. And I don't think that was a bad thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But today, when you lost Irv, you should have switched gears immediately. And they didn't. They tried to execute the game plan with Moultrie and those other and a few other guys. And as much as those guys were effective at times, they just couldn't punch it in the end zone with those other guys. Mm-hmm. And so this one hurts. In my opinion, this one hurts your self-esteem. This one hurts the fan base. This one looks bad on TC in the program. But if you weren't keeping score, you won the game on every other aspect other than the scoreboard. And And those, to me, those are the games that hurt the worst, right? When you knew you should. When Alabama State was exactly who you thought they were, and you still lost the game. You know what I mean? Like, you knew they were going to be tough defensively. You knew they were going to be inept offensively, and you still lost the game. Those hurt. And I just, but again, I'm a self-admitted Primate, Jackson State supporter, and I just want the program to be able to recover this and get some of that momentum back. And I don't know, but honestly, Scotty, I don't know if they can after this.
No, listen, there is. Okay, I think the only momentum that I think and that we talked about during the game is seeing a Jacoby Morgan, and you're like, whoa, like you like if let's say he plays next week, right? Let's say you sit Jason, you play Jacoby, and you see what he can do, and you see him work, and you're like, oh man, like where is this? Now you have something to look forward to next year. Now you have something to build on. Now you can mold that offense and be like, okay, we can do this. We see this. We have that. Now when you're bringing in players, you can show players, hey, we can go over their head. We're looking for big time receivers or whatever. But listen, I'm going to keep telling all y'all, when I do my transfer evaluations and I tell you that guy ain't it, and this guy ain't never played, and you guys you let the She Love Crazy and Zoe and Ken, you let all these guys hype your head up when I'm showing you film. I told you Duke Miller wasn't that guy. He never played where he was at. Right? The D lineman that they brought from Colorado hasn't seen the field. I told you he wasn't that guy. The DBs that they got, they hit or miss. I told you I wanted to see more from Seven McGee before I crowned him. Before everybody, you had Zoe and all them boys talking about, oh, Seven McGee is our hidden weapon, and he this and he that, weapon X. The only person from that transfer portal that is like a stud is Irv Mulligan and Isaac Peppers. And Isaac Peppers is like, he's good, but he ain't like a stud, right? The guy you got from Delaware State that y'all ranting and raving about, Science Guthrie, average. And what has he done? Tell me, what has he done? Nothing. Let me know if he's an all SWAC player. Nada. So at the end of the day, I'll give you Jaheim Hazel. I'll give you that one. All right, whatever. I'll give you that one. But most of the players you've missed on. You've missed on a lot of players in the portal. And it's okay to say you missed. But I'm keep trying to tell y'all believe it in this hype machine that players you got to see it on the field. You got to see how it looks on the field before you can just say, hey, this guy is going to be this, and hey, this guy is going to be that. And I told you it's all going to come out in the wash, and it is. And when I tell you that this team is not special, it's not. When I tell you this team is boring and they're not scary, they're not. And that's why they're not in my Power 5. Go ahead, Rock.
So Scotty, so I got fooled in this. I ain't gonna even lie, because I thought they were better than this. And I guess I should have paid attention to the Bethune-Cookman game a little closer. I should have. Because if you pay attention to that game, it may have given me some indication that what they weren't capable of blowing out a team. Now what you got is you coming off of real deflating win. Alabama State beats you. Now you have to go play Valley. And Valley has confidence.
Man.
Valley has, some momentum. And you could be in a dogfight with Valley. And in a dogfight, do you really want to be in a dogfight with your little brother? I don't know. I hope TC Taylor finds a way to get his guys motivated and focused and back on track? Because if he doesn't, Valley has their swagger back.
Boy,
they got Valley has their swagger back, and we'll see.
It is what it is, man, and it's going to be tough. And he called in early. He says, "Can Alabama State say they're recruiting on the same? You're not recruiting on the same level." See, this is the dumb stuff that you hear from JSU fans and act like they know what they're talking about. You're not on their level. You can't even be competitive with none of these teams. So how are you recruiting on the same level as them? You just lost to an Alabama State who ain't recruiting on that level. They didn't have the number 1 FCS class.
Man, and let me say this, Scotty, at this level, at the FCS level, you not recruiting any players without any flies. Every player has some flies. Every player you get, whether it's through the transfer portal or out of high school, they got flies. What I mean by flies is they have negatives, they have deficiencies, they have weaknesses.
Yeah.
The only thing that covers up for those weaknesses and deficiencies that when y'all get those players is coaching and player development. That's what can cover up for those flies. And up to this point, I haven't seen that TC Taylor and his staff can overcome those deficiencies that those players has through schematics and development. I haven't seen it to this point. But, like I say, as a Jackson State fan and supporter, I hope he proves to be able to develop a Zai McDonald or a kid he gets out of high school and makes him a great player. Because that's the great equalizer at this level. Go ahead, Scott.
No, my thing is what irks me about my issue is this is how does Rico Powers not get the ball? Like that to me, like, see, I'm a big component of why my best players having to touch the ball, right?
Players over plays.
Players over plays. Sometimes you just gotta say, this ball is going to you, right? And to me, Rico Powers is that guy. And I just don't understand how you don't run something for him, like a wide receiver screen for him.
Jackson State should have won this game by virtue of the fact Keyshawn Johnson only had 2 catches. Like, anyway, I don't know, man. But like I said, the game was there for the taking.
I'm my bad. He's Rico Powers. Look at this. Rico Powers had 1 catch for -1 yards.
Wow.
Come on, man. There's no way Rico Powers should leave a game with 1 catch. 1 catch? Come on, man. Let me get to this caller. TG, coming to you.
Hello?
Yeah, TG, you live.
What's good, bruh?
Talk to me.
Bruh, I told you, bruh. I felt it in my gut, bruh. He ain't it, dog. He ain't it.
Who's not it?
Oh,
Jason.
That old man.
Hey, bro, y'all can't blame now. Stop it.
Hey, man.
Jason Brown is not the reason why you lost this game.
Here he go. Y'all can't blame that. Hey, man. It's the guy. He ain't it. He doing all that running when, getting all these extra yards. He could have did that before, bro. He ain't it. And it's okay to say he ain't it.
So let me ask you this, TG. Do you think you should have a quarterback at Jackson State to cover up the flies of coaching and the deficiencies of other players?
We need a quarterback, period. Like, he wasn't it since jump. Scotty been saying it. I done said it. Like, I mean, there are going to be deficiencies in anything you do. They're not going to always be like 100% great coaching, 100% great players.
Facts.
But I mean, if the leader of your ship is like I mean, it's a couple of plays where it was some guys open in the end zone. I mean, come on, bro. Like, Rocky, this dude, he just ain't it, bro.
I think that this game, they almost TC them had him on too much of a rope, right? Because it ain't like he made any mistakes. When he had a chance to throw the ball in the red zone, y'all ran a freaking shovel pass.
I actually like that play call. I ain't gonna lie. I'm always a fan of a shovel pass. I thought it was very creative. I blame it on DJ Stevens that he didn't get in the end zone because the kid didn't wrap him up. He just came in, banged on him, and DJ Stevens being a first team all SWAC.
That dude thumped him.
He did, being first team all SWAC. I'm just saying, you know, maybe he should have made a play.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think Jason today did anything that should have prevented y'all from winning this football game.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's a fair assessment. He didn't do any turnovers. You know what I'm saying?
That's what everybody and their mama always be saying. He didn't do any turnovers. He ain't doing enough to get us where we need to go.
Okay.
He ain't it.
I understand. Would you have rather had the quarterback from Alabama State?
Who?
Damon.
Nah.
Who would you have rather in the SWAC? Who would you have rather? Who could have pulled this game out that's playing in the SWAC right now?
That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a good question. Dang, that's a good question, Rock. I think Trayvon. I think Trayvon could have pulled this game out. Trayvon Conley from PV. I think he could have pulled it out. I really do.
Yeah.
I think Trayvon could have pulled it out. Now he would have probably threw you an interception. He good for one. But he does. He can bomb it. He can bomb it. He'll throw it over your head. Trayvon throw it over your head.
So Trayvon is a playmaker, and I would tend to agree with you. The guy who said Musa, you drunk. Because Musa is going. I haven't seen the quarterback from Alcorn, so Alcorn.
Yeah. He get it done.
Okay. Okay. So Musa.
I don't.
Musa would have threw it to the other team at least once.
At least once.
Brown just not. I don't know, man. He looked like a deer in headlights sometimes. Like he just stuck. Like when he doing these plays, and yeah, he not turning the football over. You know what I'm saying? He's decent, but I mean, you expect more because of the experience. I expect more from him than what I'm getting from him. And because of that, we need to move on. That's how I feel. That's just how I feel. Like I said, this ain't nothing to get.
So let me ask you this. As a fan, if they go with Za, or if they go with the number 15, and y'all lose to Valley and find out that this guy can't play, will it be worth it?
Yep, because we got to see what we got for next year. I mean, Brown is gone. I mean,
but y'all will not. Y'all won't hold it against TC.
Huh?
He said y'all won't hold it against TC.
I mean, TC's still gonna get what he gonna get. We lost homecoming. I mean, he gonna get what he gonna get. You gonna have people that say, "Oh, he a first time head coach and this and that." You supposed to know who in your room, regardless. Like
what I'm saying is you're advocating that he experiment with guys that he sees in practice every day. That he experiment and start developing a guy for next year, right? And
he needs to develop somebody for next year because Brown ain't coming back, and that we ain't playing for nothing no more now. So we need to go on and get this thing right.
Every coach that I've ever known, every coach that I've ever talked to, they've always told me next year I'll worry about next year, but this year I'm trying to win.
That's fair. That's fair. Listen, I'll say this.
You're not even sure any of those guys going to be on your roster next year. What are you talking about?
Especially the way the portal is. Especially the way the portal is. You know, people come and go. I'll say this.
So what would you do then, Rocky? If I mean, man, like I said, Jason Brown, to me, is just everything that I've looked at from him. It seemed like he just stuck. Like I don't know, he get froze or something. And then when you trying to get yourself back in, then he start running and doing all this other stuff. It's like you could have been did that. You could have been did all that. You could have been trying to extend play. You could have been like, where was this when we needed to go up instead of when we down? You trying to catch up. Like, to me, that's just
well. See, I'm a fan of developing.
Appreciate it.
I'm a fan of developing our identity and strategy as an offense, and then recruiting players who fit those mold of those players. My deal is, if you want a true drop back passer and you want a guy that's operating a true drop back passing system, then you pass the freaking ball and you let him wheel and deal. If you're going to take a guy who's a drop back passer and then try to make him fit into some dual threat system, then I think you're setting the kid up for failure. And so there's no reason to be running RPOs with Jason Brown.
Let me say this, and I agree with you on the RPOs with Jason Brown. I think a lot of you guys are confusing the quarterback and the system. I do not think that Musa is the same quarterback without Willie Simmons.
Absolutely not. What are y'all talking about?
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so you gotta take that all in consideration, right? I don't think Rashawn McKay is a very comparable quarterback without Willie Simmons, right? Because Willie Simmons protected him with the running game, with a lot of run with Bishop Bonnet, Terrell Jennings, and those type of things. So if we're taking everything is even, and we're saying you have TC Taylor and
coaching Musa.
You have TC Taylor coaching Trayvon. You have TC Taylor coaching Miles Crawley. Who are you taking? And if it's me, I'm taking Trayvon over Musa. I'm taking the Alcorn dude. Right, I'm taking one or two Alcorn, but Trayvon, I really like Trayvon because he's capable of standing in the pocket and throwing, and he has the mobility to get out and run. Right, that's the thing. So for me, that's why I gotta do that. I gotta do it because I'll say this: if you take Musa and put him with TC Taylor, he's a standing duck. He's a standing duck that's going to get hit. Now, he might get you a couple throws, but I don't know how much TC Taylor's play calling is going to help Musa. Because there's some play calling, and KJ, you know this. There's some play calling that really runs with Musa that makes that game a lot easier for the reads. Musa can make some of the throws, but Willie dials it up to say, hey, this guy going to come open. This is going to be here. This is going to be there, and I don't think TC Taylor and Maurice Harris do the same for their quarterbacks. Go ahead.
And I say this, man. I've seen TC Taylor in games draw things up for Musa that are just gimmies for any quarterback.
Willie, you seen Willie?
I'm sorry. Willie draw up things that for any quarterback that are gimmies, and Musa finds a way to miss it. So, again, I think, I'm not saying Musa's not a good quarterback. I'm not in any way saying I'm a great quarterback evaluator. But I know with my eyes that Willie Simmons draws up plays and schemes defenses to make easy reads and easy throws for his quarterbacks, whether it's Rashawn McKay or Musa.
That's fair, okay, Coach Black. That's fair. What
did he say?
There's some throws that Musa can make that many quarterbacks in the SWAC can't make.
I give you that. But how many throws does Musa make that are just gimmies?
And he misses.
Just gimmies.
It is what it is. Well, we will never know. Was that like what's that Tootsie Pop? The world may never know. We'll never know.
But even with that being said, there's a reason why Musa plays at this level. Man, this. Hey, man, this. Where was she at? She after me, man.
Dr.
You want me
Lloyd,
to grow my beard back, Lori? What's the problem?
Dr. Lloyd, she don't play by her rattlers now. You
Oh no. Oh, it's a rattler thing.
she don't play by
It's a rattler thing.
her rattlers now.
No. Willie. Let me give a compliment to a rattler. Willie Simmons is the best play designer.
Facts.
In the SWAC.
Facts. Not even
Willie Simmons is the best play caller and sequence of plays in the SWAC.
Ain't a question. Ain't a question. Now clock management.
and my only other problem is with Willie is this is my negative one, Willie. If he draw it up, he want to run it. Cause sometimes
you can like, yo, run the ball, bro. Run the ball. Sometimes he want to show how big his brain is. I feel you. That's real. Okay, that's real. Sometimes he want to show how big his brain is.
You don't know Musa like that. Look, okay. I've seen Musa probably 5 or 6 times, right? Each time I seen Musa, the best game I ever seen him play was against University of North Carolina. I've never seen that Musa since. I haven't seen that Musa since. That Musa wasn't the same Musa that played at Southern. That Musa that wasn't the same Musa that played Jackson State. So.
That's fair. That's fair. Coach Green, coming to you.
What's up, man?
What's good?
I just got off the phone with Kroger's, and I pretty much asked them to start putting "She Loves D" on their milk brand. Because I'm still looking for her. I'm having a hard time trying to find her, man. Yeah, have you seen her yet?
Mm-mm.
Well, on a serious note, do you mind if I ask you a question about Valley, or do you want to stick on?
No, go ahead. No, you're fine.
Jackson.
You're fine. Go ahead.
All right. Do you think it's good that the freshman quarterback is getting a lot of reps?
The freshman quarterback,
the Williams kid.
Oh no,
Williams kid.
I like that. The Jamarian Williams kid. No, I told Mike. I told Mike last week. I said, because he's like, Scotty, we've been going through a lot of quarterbacks. I said, nah, not from the stat line I seen last week. Jamarian played the whole time. And this is what you want from. I like the play by Coach Wade to go with him and just stick with him. Hey, we're gonna ride with the kid because you don't have nothing to play for other than trying to get better. So I absolutely love it.
And make guys stay.
You know what I'm saying? Because we finally got a quarterback, so it's like, hey, great. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it just is what it is. No, I love it.
Because looking at, the stat line was pretty good. 19 for 29, 265, 2 touchdowns.
And more touchdowns than Jason Brown. I'm just saying. We talking about quarterbacks, right? We know what I mean.
Now, this is what's interesting about that stat line. How did UAPB run for 234 yards and get worked?
Dog, gotta be some turnovers in there. Gotta be some turnovers in there.
That's crazy. I feel like they switching quarterbacks too much. I think they should stick with Jalen Macon, man.
They were swapping quarterbacks out?
Yeah.
It looked like they played 4 quarterbacks, Scotty.
Chandler Edwards, Jalen Macon, and Hagan.
They played 4 quarterbacks? Damn.
Yes, tough. They did.
That's tough. That's tough. You playing 4 quarterbacks against Valley.
I think that was off. I think the 4th person was off a trick play. I think because I don't know if he's a quarterback. He only threw 1 pass, but the other 3, I know they're all quarterbacks.
Jesus. You playing 3 quarterbacks? You definitely don't have one.
But because listening to you and I watched Jalen Macon play, you say he looked good.
I've always liked Jalen Macon. I've always liked him. He remind me of a Big Ben. I've always like, to me. See, this is the stuff why I say games aren't relative, even though a lot of people want to make them that. Games aren't relative, right? So he played really great against A&M, against the Valley, and I don't know what happened at UAPB. They played really great against Tulsa. They get the Valley. See, it's off. It's funny to me how some games can catapult you and some games can, they don't really do anything. It's just a game, right? So, like, for me, I really feel Tennessee State in that Notre Dame game catapulted Tennessee State to what they are now. playing really great defense. They know who they are. Draylon Ellis is looking good, playing better week in and week out. You know what I'm saying? But then you have UAPB, the way they play Tulsa, and you're just like, yo, I've never seen that defense again. Like, what happened to that defense? So,
yeah, it disappeared. But that Williams kid big though. He's big. How tall is he?
I don't know. I haven't seen him.
6'3", 6'3", 6'3". He is 6'3" freshman.
One thing I can say, this is kind of what gives Willie an advantage, I believe. And he'll always have this advantage in the SWAC. Because I believe Willie really, and he did this with Rashawn McCray. Willie knows how to manage a game with a quarterback. He knows how to manage a game with a quarterback. And some of these guys in the SWAC be trying to just, to me, put quarterbacks in to see if they work. you know, but
well,
Willie can manage a game with a quarterback.
Tell him to stick with.
What is that?
Alabama State stuck with the quarterback. Scotty told him to stick with.
He didn't even have a good game, but he kept you in it.
He was horrible.
Yeah.
He played horrible. I'm not.
Hey, they lost. But speaking, he only threw for 80 yards, and Jackson State lost.
Yeah, turnovers.
Good grief.
Turnovers and penalties. I'll say turnovers and penalties. That,
Hey, all I'm gonna say is they better not go down in Nevada and lose.
I took my down in the valley. Dang it.
Hey, they lose. I know you're gonna be rocking that song if they lose.
Man, listen. Shit, they lose the valley. They better not even listen. All them Jack State podcasts, don't. I swear for God, I'm clipping everybody's faces and I'm putting them on something because you better not lose the valley. I will clown them till the cows come home. You know what I'm saying? But that is what it is. Hey, Coach Green, last point before I let you go because we about to get up out of here.
How you felt about who the next best running back they got when Mulligan went down?
I think Rocky would say Moultrie. I say Miller. I like Miller.
Did they even use him?
I didn't see him. Maybe he's hurt or something, but I didn't see him get used. But Moultrie looked pretty good though. But I'm a Miller fan.
You're a Miller fan. Okay.
Yeah, and it looked like he has a high ankle sprain, so it's not he's not playing for Valley. High ankle sprains take you about at least 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh yeah, it sure do.
You definitely ain't playing on in that grass down in Valley. Shit. Yeah, you
can't play with that.
Nah, you can't play with that with a high ankle sprain. That ain't happening.
Nah,
they have to end up amputating your ankle.
Facts. You can't do nothing with that. So, all right, appreciate the call, Coach Green. Yeah. All right, last points, Rocky. Before we get up out of here, let me click on some of these comments. Listen, I said this: Alabama State's a defensive-minded team. I said it. They're like the Steelers, right? They just come. If it's one thing you can count on Alabama State to bring is their hard hat, lunch pail, and defense. That's what it is. Right? That is what they are. That's what they're always going to be. And offense is always a supplement to that. So I kept saying this was a perfect style for them. Perfect style, perfect game. And this was a good win for them. What you got?
Well, again, Scotty, I think you were right. This is a perfect style for them. And I think if TC Taylor them had to do it over again, they wouldn't have played into their hands because I think late in the game, they realized they could pass the ball. They could move it. Now, it wouldn't have been the same, but they turned it over running the ball. If I'm going to turn it over, I'm going to turn it over trying to get points in the passing game. I feel much better with that than turning it over running the game the way they did. So, like I say, it was I honestly, as a Jackson State fan and somebody who supports, who follows them closely, I was so surprised that they just wasn't able to just dominate this team.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting them to be able to move the ball and dominate them, even on the defensive side. And I didn't even see that because when in situations where, especially on the goal line, where Alabama State had to move the ball, they were able to pick up first downs and he would score touchdowns. And I didn't think they would be able to do that with that putrid offense they had, but they were able to do it when they needed to. So shout out to Alabama State, man. They got the win. Hopefully Jackson can recover and beat Valley.
We'll see. Scotty, do you think Bubba Adams is a Senior Bowl invite? Negative, but I think he is an East and West. I think he should be an East and West invite. I really do believe he should be an East and West Shrine Bowl invite. I do believe that in my heart. Senior Bowl, no.
Man, if he can't tackle Jason Brown, he needs to just go to the Heritage Bowl because Jason Brown walked out of a tackle.
You see that he has enough on his resume to at least get invited to the East and West Shrine Bowl. I definitely think he should get that invite. So he probably won't, but I do believe he should. He with his stats, with 100 tackles back-to-back seasons, over 100 tackles back-to-back seasons, he definitely should be in the invite conversation for East-West Shrine Bowl. I do believe that. He's that good. Last point for me is this. Listen, it's nothing more beautiful in a day other than my wife and my kids to see Jackson State lose, right? And once again, before I leave, I just gotta, if you know it, sing along. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. Sing it, glory, hallelujah. Woo! They got their ass whooped. You already know what it is. Listen, this has been your boy Scott. You already know what it is. It's been your boy Scotty. Hey, listen, until next time, you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to holla. God bless. Listen, Wednesday, me and Mike Reed is in the building. And you know what I'm bringing, okay? All the pettiness. All the pettiness. All right, listen, guys. Enjoy the weekend. God bless.